Gue jangan ada testimoni aja Arwin. Apa orang? Ya testimoni JNT dong. Testimoni JNT ya layanan cepat. Ya. Oh, no. Hah?
Kan di kene dorong Shopee apa kan belum apa
Oh, aneh gini tuh, aneh di Karangasem. Kan dua tuh, Bang Bi aja Karangasem.
itu kan yang kita pilih terus
Bin main-main sinyal. Apa dong?
juga ketahuan banyak tuh
Oh,
kan kedai-kedai yang kita tetap saja nih bu di sini
nyandung itu.
balik-balik bu kenapa kedai ini butuh
Nyalung.
Diffusal is a good item against Monkey King in a lot of situations, I think.
Praktikin namun itu sujud lah.
Tiểu biên dán ông tăng chỉ chưa bằng.
Itu nak wani di belakang tuh lagi ada di itu geplak lagi kan ndas belum ada sih. Nian.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
JQ working on a drum.
Much like
Okay.
Cordwood before
Not an item we get to see very often anymore, but I love it.
tower to the Radiant.
And this was going to happen in the game.
Really?
Secret
I'm
got the
surprised.
Roche, or is IO. Yeah, so about the drum, I think the way LGD, I think, is they need to squeeze every little bit of attack speed out of this game if they can, because it's gonna be like brawl spots eventually broke out. Like, see, well, try to find these pickoffs around the map, and with any sort of movement speed bonus you can give your team, maybe you can reset away from these dangerous situations, or you can, just reset in general. Creating distance between yourself and the secret lineup is very useful. It's Ursa, it's Jahiro, you extended periods of time. There's multiple here in his team that really benefit from attack speed. And the dual monkey, like Seb and AUI talked about, those points.
Running into him. Enough to save Amato, gets him ready to go for YSM, but there's the Fiends go. It's not going to last very long. Zai was already taken out, so it's a 1-for-1. As you can see, Niche hooked up with Puppy right now. It creates some space in this enemy field, so looks like it'll be for one, but definitely for PSG LGD.
And one more thing, just finish off on the whole drums thing. Xingqiu is building his Elder Titan as a true, I don't want to call it true position 4, but you get what when I say that.
He's getting Ags after this, by
He's
the way.
doing damage, okay? He's not gonna, he hasn't even his aura yet on.
出来了之后，再利用这个盾的最后1分钟来打，可能会效果更好。
现在打起来还都是小打小呢，还没有两边正式出面接过团。
对，为什么我喜欢飞机出个战鼓呢？是因为他们这边的这个拍拍熊，其实第一件装备肯定是闪失，有一个闪失其实就差不多了。先出个战鼓能够顶一下整个团队的其中一个光环的战斗力。
有高坡，
但是风行开风不止就跑掉了，
而且发现应该还没有风障。
对方要盯防，但是风行队没有后续。
精灵拍了，直接垒在了霍伦之渊脸上。
这个团是霍伦之渊没办法，但是一直在杀，只是杀酱油的话影响特别大。不过精灵要
The alpha available for the extra damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very even game to start. I was going to start the same way, and it was really on time that started to really create the separation as we talked about ad nauseum.
It doesn't feel like there's going to be as much an unbeatable player this game for Secrets of Fate. So,
Is that because he's not in the game?
That is a really big part of it. They will, of course, still buff him up with ET, with Drum, with Press the Attack, with Astral, with a Natural Order eventually. But at least for now, Secret are in a pretty good position in this game. Unfortunately for them, not really seeming able to get very much value out of the Aegis, at least in the mid-tier 1, but I would love to be able to get a little bit more with this, find a fight with reload, or maybe get some top tower damage, or even the full tower. It's not very likely right now with the way LGD are putting in the waves.
A tide to the impurity.
Whose defusal on the way. Nisha, his defusal on the way, so they're going to have double defuse work with Cinderin, and I'm assuming BKBs will be coming right afterwards. And for the alongside PSG LGD. And what items are important for them this game? Obviously, the Blink Dagger for the Legion is probably one of the most important ones, but I would assume Nothing to Say has to go. I mean, is BKB right after Yules, or you need to, I mean, once he sees these
queued up, please.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt him.
The two BKBs are definitely huge. I think Elder Titan's Axe, something further down the line, will be insanely powerful this game as well. I think you're gonna try to stop the tower push with a stomp.
Yeah. But the rolling odds as well, but
still have to glyph if they want to hold, and they will.
Secret will back up as a result. Only 50 seconds left on the age, so they want to overextend here. Despite going against the Elder Titan, it will have the Roche advantage for the majority of this game.
Matsu's taking some pretty serious damage here. We'll have to back off there. But I wonder if PSG are trying to stall for the Aegis to expire and then actually want to fight. Like we've talked about, Spirit lineup is more eager fights that are a little bit more scrappy, a little more skirmish-like in nature, where they get to split them apart. And LG would love to play more tight-knit together around this Elder Titan Leshrac combination. So Secret will yield and not try to force the issue. They will lose Aegis here as a result without really getting too much out of it. Well, they're somewhat sticking around. Yeah, to the mid lane.
All right. Have a little bit of time, Cinder. Trivia time for you.
Oh no.
What's the active refusal? We've had this conversation before.
Oh, I have answered correctly in the past.
Yep. Don't hover over it. Don't do it, Observer. You can do it, Cinder.
Why can't I remember this?
Fusel blade slow. What is it?
I forgot.
Inhibit.
Inhibit, yes.
One of the greatest names of all time. One that you would never guess.
What's the active of Trust Shovel?
Dig.
Good.
Get right. All right, now we can put this.
That was very.
Now we can put this terrible segment to bed. As this is the upper bracket finals, and stop going off topic. For God's sake, we got the BKB now online.
Not bad, I guess.
For Ame, as he takes apart his X-Saber, so we'll likely just finish that again. What is the item for him that helps him take off?
Oh, it's the BKB.
Edition. I mean, past the BKB. Like, what would the next item be after Echo Saber? A little bit of variation.
Yeah.
I don't see X anymore either on this here.
There's a couple of approaches. Gensel can be really good. Sometimes AC, sometimes
打到。那这个拍拍熊要盯防起来也蛮难。
所以巴西克熊的同大，这个是在裸
他肯定是降威胁路一仗呀，降威胁路一定要转核心类啊。
没有，他做了战鼓，战鼓过这个，对战鼓，他那边老跟在做，
对，哎，不过这个大里面还有一个神光，好吧？
先领榴弹，如果是互交技能，其实还是打不起来。
后来这个应该是睡了一下了，改大招开了个板，但是没能把这个拍拍熊给他留下。啊，这个要留下来确实是有难度。而且这个拍拍熊身边是一直有个小精灵的。经典节奏，三兄弟去找人，精灵拍拍两个人就刷自己的钱，什么时候兽王吼到人，什么时候就飞。莫言这里还是很多经济的，那这个刷钱路线已经被堵到了。飞机正在往这边赶，上坡就要破屋，
他想破什么？
但是上坡破屋之后有先手，
有导弹没捆住，
没捆，说有人救的，导可以直接用坠堵掉。而且已经进入到塔的范围了，不好追了，
不好追了。
这个拉希克没跳血，税应该是堵掉了。这个东西对于老后乱之人来说，应该是难度不大的。
这样一波开悟，拍拍熊刚才是交了大，
对面在大概什么位置是已经确定了，冲一波三角区，
又是熟悉的三角区，
跳决斗来一发，
没破雾，
跟着这只鸟走。这只鸟会带着这个往
倒过来，直接认假决斗大师交板。敌兽王应该是能够被秒的，而且拿到了攻击力。牛仔而且同步在断后排。
是的，而且还留大，
老干爹盘打得非常好，
没有盘，没有办法再留更多的人了。这主要是这只鸟暴露了他们的所有人的站位，好吧
？Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
改呗。 看上去自己人呀，不发这个，他拉伸脚，这个人多，
就是我不能暴露的太明显，
是的，
太明
老子觉得了，姐妹啊，
太明显要被锤，我抽的。
是的。
哎，你看大哥，刚才不是我的伙伴，他有视野，我现在马上给他反了。
应该是碰到的瞬间才点下的眼。
嗯。
拍熊这一波大牛魂已经过来了，踩他一脚，
来一脚，
先给他点威胁。
想想人大熊在那跑，他的拍晕了大哥一个板，不行，一个捆到了2个人，很关键啊。这样的话，军团第一波决斗没有让对方减员，反而是自己有点危险，而且风行刚应该吹了个黄蜂臂，大圣 BKB 过来抢劫对方的一个飞机，但是有精灵的踩他输出也不够，大圣 BKB 了。
哇，这波其实拍拍熊非常危险啊！第一时间精灵的连第一连击，然后是被迫情况下是没有能够回一个双臂的梅克，就只是单给他加了一口梅克，他开大招，他差点就被秒了。所以现在这个绝对是做好了，飞机可以连的，飞机可以连，然后这个拍拍也要连，就看老年动谁动他就连谁，他的连要始终保持着一个自己逼 OK 的一个状态。
你连谁我就不动谁。
嗯，或者说就提着，刚刚那一波就属于是连了。
还要再过来强打对方 BKB 和核心的大交错了。
是的，这波盾应该是很难守。
狂风之力又在骚扰，把拉希克飞到 B 点上了，拉希克被不交 BKB 但先倒下了啊！这样的拍拍熊应该是能拿到这个盾。面莫言 BKB 是要结束，还在强追。霍乱真一下拍拍熊，看对方能解坠。大牛还没踩到，又被暂时结束了。
那大牛应该是倒了，想拼一个精灵的套住，
拼不掉了这个时候。
啊，导弹又点上了，
他跑得很快，但是拍拍熊这样的。
没有，还有暂时，所以又是这个狂风第一，不是在这个肉山团的位置了。
他打你一个措手不及，他没反应，走了好没想进去，被吹过去了。
是的，而且这个叫什么军团就是在走位的时候捆在树上，然后直接吹过来了，就直接秒了。所以这个东西确实是有点防不胜防呀。狂风之力加这个束缚机，它属于就是一个先手定位之后，后手再接这个束缚机，因为你不开 BKB 你是跑不出去的。价格有点高，还1400块钱，
老师用的好的。又到了风行，拉希克跟进攻击力一收，
他刚刚是在反眼，
对，
最后人头是被大圣一个板敲掉。这个风行者，这个黄蜂之力在肉山点位还是真的效果拔群啊！因为在那个时候不会说什么，因为你用黄蜂之力我就要把 BKB 开掉，是吧？这个就有点难过了。但是黄蜂之力加上束缚机呢，你就是不开 BKB，你有可能就死了。
是的，就是他放完之后他有后手。
是的，他可以就当白放一个小技能。DD 是多久啊？40秒吧，这个东西啊。黄风之力的DD啊，40秒。
他不放。是的，
施法的这种，就只要时机好，不能说。
时候你想不到，他明明没看到这个人，突然古风。
再看一下这一波的一个开悟效果，兽王有跳吗？没跳的话就要靠飞机溜人。看到
又来了，有狂风地流，还有根本动不了，尤其是在这种高低坡的上下手势。
是的，
再拍拍力高，后面接开刃甲，但是有精灵连着，拍拍熊完全不管开大招，又来抢打，有一个捆绑。
跑得快啊，还比较
还是应该能把他留下来不？
留小精灵的，
把他留下不？你呢？小精灵已经大招到时间回去了。在上半局，拉希克再把他盾打出来，摆大招，对方后面的人应该是不敢上。拉希克开 BKB 击倒，回头撕裂大地，大招秒拍拍可以，开大招没用的。
这个小精灵是相当于让拍拍把这个人，但是把他卖掉了。
我觉得小精灵没办法，兄弟，我大招到时间了呀。
这个人当不了不拿呀。你留在你不是只要有盾留吗？
那就看是拍拍是自己留下来的，还是精灵把他留下来的？
确实。这样打下去，亚瑟的风行者马上也到了，那切能力又强。 兽王，哦，再运什么东西啊？
没错。不大变吧？
可这有钱吗？
没有，
还有8600的金子。哦，他白我已经又多了个留人的能力。
对。
那什么时候老干爹打正面呢
Not to mention, of course, the stats on this item still very good. 16 agility, 12 strength.
得等萧瑟有个兵
Pretty
力
good value for him.
大运锤啊，不是，对，他在出兵眼。
我感觉现在不是说某件装备出来就能有绝面优势，
我觉得兵可以有，
是可以，
对，可以有，因为对方首先精灵回复，再加上飞机这个点，飞机这个点的这个远程输出，可以有很多对方的出，或者说阵地的这个能力。
我是觉得现在两边因为经济始终拉不开，其实正面团哪边更好打，看能先手好。就现在其实两边都很吃先手。
先留个牛跑出去了，他就兵可以干，马上可以搞他了。你看，老干爹有没有人做天堂啊？
做天堂只能看军团主流官呀。
有拿 QC 多工具啊，工具起来。那主官是属于没钱组，然后大神呢是要做 A 罩，其实还不错，因为对方这个叫什么狂风之力，他其实也要有点去能够让自己就攻不了他。
对的。
其实QC 的出装，它都是在限制这个派熊的输出。
因为对方其实打到阶段，飞机的输出还没起来。就秒人想杀人致死伤害，其实是要靠派熊的。
天堂是有了，兵也有了吗？哦，现在还差2000块，1000不到。今天就会让这个阿奇克上手，而且整个团队都会稍微有点保障。
Gold and sweet。
精灵外衣道具如果没有好的话，拍熊和一两星都要抢着要。
先拿了，过来了，又来了，推进。
后手有人解，
对，好像是捆到了的。
只是这个军团的强解加上有魔晶的磨灭。
好有这个军团的反手，不然的话他这样一来，一定要叫 BKB， 没有风一吹就叫。
打到后面不是飞机拍双核，
他这个样子是，因为他飞机，你看这盘从他出装备，包括到他的打法，更多的时候真要去他前面抓的。
不过也没关系啊，我们给阿克加上大盾其实也是双核用。而大盾这个成长性，其实往后打拍熊没有太大的问题。
这2万5，有点费劲啊。高了一板。
防风机掩护一下，把多脚推到了后方。直接整个后方还有1分钟临到计时。这个打了一把被粉，大点被双。被粉是拉大这边是天堂，直接第一时间缴械了800手，发现回来之后中了一脚踩。我们看一下兽王吼大吼这边的拉奇克，但是秘密是没有能接上输出的。 开始被大声小招加上大牛切点直接跑掉了，非常轻松的。对方在进这个位置将大招自己输出量够，没有拍熊，他又被接了一波，一大不上伤害。大牛非常的猛，追着大皮就3拳打，然后后面踩的哇，但其实没有输出啊，有一个双滚想杀人能打对巴奇克，但就这样直接一个打1053，也不是很难啊。按这飞机确实已经2个人，这打强攻解很丝滑。这大圣给留下，就在第6的情况下给救了。
那现在就看这对手刷，
这个双买活，虎往东北能跑吧？
他好像真的跑了耶！
又一个再加上一个回血，这也跑掉了。
这个还有3分钟。
是的，后面再打一波的话，这个攻击者2就买不了。 不过有一个时候，刚刚我觉得他有点小失误，怎么说？因为飞机开 GKB 被霍乱的队员拉大了之后，他的这个飞得有点太远了，我觉得飞战场的侧边就可以。
确实，因为我们看到白熊被秒了飞机，第二波其实很晚。
是的，他相当于是2个人正面战场，3个人，特别是拍熊买的。你再回放一下啊，这里精灵断了拍的连接，然后去连了这个飞机，他们好像是飞到家里面去了，所以说这个拍熊直接被卖了呀，他被直接包住了，非常伤。
然后这个惨剧发现，拍熊的话，这个飞机是根本打不了伤害。
是的，因为这个惨剧，说实话，他已经人少打人多了的，第一是已经被减员了，只不过老干这互相拉扯斗得非常漂亮，都是残血在互救，对吧？一开始残血军团救什么阿胜，然后再回过头残血军团救残血的这个大牛，互相的一个拉扯和救，真的有点当年的感觉。大牛这也有了，他更红了，
感觉3打后面交了双买，然后虽然说没有拉开，但是我觉得老干开始有优势的那个趋势了。
打对方容错率了，哎，对吧？买活没有了，这个容错率就要下降很多。如果说什么风行被抓了80秒复活不了，都成一打，这接下来就是开始扫图推2，什么中2啊、上2、下2都可以推掉。我觉得这盘大致打到后面是需要一个运锤加上一个冰杖的，因为他这样站稳了，能打人家的拍熊冲脸。然后蝴蝶也是，因为拍的这个物理输出，站稳了打才是这个站得住才是他的宗旨。
看到拉希克后面军团有点不够，后面解完拉希克开一跟先结束这么壮大，再飞一手，贴脸的大，这被保存了下来，后面击打死了。然后看一下地图还在攻击这个拍熊，其实拍熊已经没什么状态了，军团指挥官是决斗到对方的一个飞机，被老干爹3兄弟直接踢了，后面就是他还没死，哦呦，大牛又是交飞脚，他们看后面，过眼买活，更快刷了。我们开晕了大牛，
就这个残局的精灵加拍，说实话有点爽。这一波老黑其实为了这个末条命，用了太多的道具和这个精力了，最终是没能救下来。
是的，比较可惜，差一点点。
是的，这一波可能有危险，因为对方可以打盾。现在我们就是老干爹这边能处理这个对方打盾，或者说延缓打盾的大牛是死了的。在25秒钟，他们先点到只要这个前上后再打，非常有纪律性的一个操作。10盾只能放了，有2件碎片。
他们现在没有连看的能力，没有。
是的，不了的，而且这时候不敢看。对面是有兽王的这个鸟视野，而且是点了这个高台点的。5个人都在这个附近，没有人偷出去带线什么的。刚刚这一波虽然救的已经很漂亮，但是正面后续的这个残局拍熊还是有点猛的，因为他一开始只是掉了蓝，对吧？但血量其实没有掉多少，
而且就是那个拉希克虽然溜了很长时间，但是他没有精灵，他回血没有第2波反打能力。
是，而且刚刚拉希克这一波是有点白买的，对吧？他打之后其实自己的酱油已经是得的情况下，他买第一时间赶不到战场，只能说秘密这里的打团也打得非常有想法啊，
或者也给了一点机会。
对，
这个那最出现的位置刚好军团那边卡了一个沟过不去，第一时间解不了。
确实，
第一时间能解，他不会被打那么多血。
老干爹出来开雾要打一波的话有点危险，是我们2个打。
他们没有那边去
不好打。而且出了之后，发生的位置可能会被看到，因为天波方河道是有个眼的。这个时间还剩10秒钟。断波线，等一下对面推高这个脚步，但是会个兵。
他也不知道上高，看一下云雾残是外塔，
下路线没人收。
有精灵能带一个不？
你就从下路推线，然后3个人抱团往那边靠。 对吧？带个人下去把这个线推出去，然后直接又推下二塔。如果他们要往上面走的话，就是直逼老干那个高地了。那直逼老干那高地的话，就新型的大就发挥的空间了。
不过大圣这个大招，阵地打起来
还是可以的。过来，又来了，
狂风之接，赶紧过来解一下。还有狂风之力关机先。那边霍乱支援被嫖掉了，派龙开的让他中个撕裂大地，但是自己有精灵。
在开战之前先被嫖掉了一个霍乱支援，挺伤的。这个双倍让其实也第一节有点上不去。带这个高速火炮，高速火炮可能大哥不是特别厉害，但是对上游的也是非常非常的。这一路直接被搞定了。
兽王是带着刷新球拼死的，先打了一个4号位，秘密想要撤退，
又滚了一下。其实秘密这里还在且战且退，他们觉得是有的打。
大风大交了出来。
说实话，刚刚有一点点运气成分在里面，
不是纯运气啊。
是的，他根本不知道谁跳上来。
对呀，
就这个板是兽王自己撞上去了，不在板上了。
他是想把这个飞的嘛？
对，然后兽王是的嘛。他们打个同步，就黄蜂之往把推出来，
但是无药不成诸位法。
其实他们还是持续能够继续这样子漂的能力啊。兽王跳很大，然后黄蜂之把人一吹。
兽王这波阵亡会让他们的时间给拖
1分钟，没了4分钟的时间，再重新组织一波上啊。这时候。真的好厉害！
但是这个时候他因为盾只有1分钟了，兽王火，然后马上集结部队往对方中路赶，有可能会被老干一个盾交的时间了。
1分钟，说实话差不多了就。
刚才你是想抓盾交的时间都没机会的。
对的，现在有机会，
有这种可能了。
大牛稍微守一守，对吧？然后 AOE 放一放，把兵线推出去。但是要时刻要低这个狂风之力加上兽王火打，因为很容易真的就把人搞出去了，不受控制就飞出去了。
这个盾还有30秒，好，
有机会吗？
又吹一下，
我感觉输出不够，输出他们打这个飞机，好吧
？Here, 30 seconds. Shot. Time to go. Tier 3. Nothing to see to it. Oh, damage. Shot has to be forced out to see. They won't get baited in with this Aegis expiring.
Dying there.
That fight really.
Yeah, that could have. Huge difference. I have a more step and a telescope to try to save his life to make sure he gets off Evening's grip. The only hero that's to kill really for secret. No. Dive bomb.
And that's assuming he would have to use the ability to try to get that kill, and that we're assuming that LC is not in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Spell that.
Even people and there could still be bash proc and Matsu kills the act in time, so. And obviously, you know, something we maybe don't talk about enough in general about main AP, but very important. Well, you saw the siege cast it in the gyro, lose 60% damage, 60% regen. Just the cast time reduction as well. It's a pretty cool spell, Octo.
True.
That I could make a big difference with. I think Bane, by the way, one of the highest winners of the main event. I don't remember what it was, but.
Which, that is not. That's pretty unusual for Bane.
Yep.
Usually his performances are not super noteworthy in any term, really.
Can't be a bit because GLG like the hero a lot and win every game, except maybe this one. And they did go 2-1, of course, in their bracket.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This, of course, is the upper bracket finals best 3. PHGLGD have 1-0 advantage right now. Did meet in the stage and they did split. And that was PHGLGD's only loss in the entire group stage. One single game to Secret. But you noted before they picked death, which they haven't had the best of success with
Dire's middle
at this
tower
tournament.
is under attack.
From Secret.
This will
be
into
for
LGD's ward. If LGD have someone here breaking the smoke, why? Could get fought. Go for
No, he's still stuck inside. But him is Secret. Very tense now.
quick on the lows, so we'll face down.
And we won't know when the next Roche is up. 40 seconds. Is on a
Dire's
Lotus
middle
Orb.
tower is not what it
The
used to
butterfly
be. That
is
for certain.
pretty fat.
Yeah. Better cap on this middle. Well,
Romania is
Under attack.
that came from that. I don't know. Pretty big in here, playing against some key stuns. Of course, just to recap how this works, whenever you get debuffed, you get 40% status resistance for 3 seconds. Makes it harder for Secret to chain stun him, which is very important against, especially Primal Roar, also Shackle Shot. And it's all about, for Disability, it's all about getting their resistance off, right? The press the BKB, and they can stay there on top.
Push up in 40
I, with an
seconds.
uncharacteristic mistake there.
What's that?
It was Bloodless striking the midwave to push at the exact same time they smoked. Smoke actually Bloodless being a physical ability.
Oh, crit.
And this could give some really good info, because other C.
Yeah, they do see this. They're gonna do this PSG LGD. So. Correct. And of course, with the vision advantage and with just having a master on your team, will allow you to be able to see Roche when he actually does spawn if they want to put somebody in there, either a Hawk or a Boar. But pretty early respawn for Roche. This is going to be number 4 Cinder, and so it's going to have Ags and Refresher Shard. And she's in a first Aegis. I also work with some of the items. 42 minutes in now. And, whoa! I hear a roar, but the first out to safety for nothing to say. That's one more down, and again, he still has that refresh card.
Used it instantly.
Oh, you already?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a bit of a loss here for Secret. That could have actually played a key role in the upcoming fight, but now they won't have it. That could get Roche. Just so one roar down, like a pretty big deal. But it just goes out the window.
You know if they saw him pop it? Was it in?
Shard? I'm not sure if they shard.
Maybe they'd be impressed if they did not.
I was like,
that.
yeah, did he pop the roar? It was literally on one of their carries.
Alright, thank you. Baby on with it.
Damage.
Seeing a lot of double damage this time. Game reports trying to quit. States. It's gone.
This sets up for
yeah, this is going to be very annoying to deal with, and yes, have to get out of the Roche pit.
And it's very clear what they call it for the stall of the we don't want to fight into Dire speed now. Come on.
She's so confused. Why won't anyone kill him? Why am I getting invisibly stunned constantly?
Over time, nothing to stay control over Bush here.
Very slowly, yes. This is an old patch. The Monkey King had an axe. He could follow without even hitting it.
What is it that Greek myth is of who needs to keep pushing?
Jumps in. Why is it a little trouble? We get it's the grip. He does the range up, so speed didn't work. The dual range is there. Out goes Matu. 90 does have a buyback, and will expect it immediately. Wukong command running out. There's the roar from Zai. Is enough damage from Nisha to take out nothing. This is going to be getting the high ground. The power shot not going to be there, but Yapper jumps in. Shackle. Because damage, nothing is invulnerable. Even the accident dive. They're going to pick up before going into Roche even. Matu just focusing on the kill itself. Down. All right, Secret. They use a very important one at that, but at least they get in a bunch of items.
Yeah. That's
Aghanim Scepter is that to be?
Dire's middle tower
That's going
is
to
under attack.
You're going to have the lower cooldown on the engage, and you can use it while disabled. So things are essentially nullified if you reverse into
the really big cap.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dick, but if they now Jesus on Gyro,
Can you cast it? Well, I know it won't dispel, but does it activate?
So you're silenced, right? You should be able to. That's a big one secret. It's seen that say from LG managed to escape a little bit of communication between him and Fate, and they ended up being the dual and press the attack. And powerful Zai. Some miracle, they still got it out of there on 50 health. So it's going to be a difficult push for Secret, but obviously in a command position forward. Wonder what do they want to try to wait out the Aegis and for killing Matsu? It's going to be a little bit of a timing window to have Aegis wall. It's 5.5 hours and cooldown of 6 minutes. Aegis 3.5. In that 2.5 minute span could be a potential move for me, but for now, obviously, very tough position and Secret. Just try to either just take more and more advantage, farm out of the map looking for key items, or they would see if they can somehow at any point find a way out of position with that Ursa, so that they can build. But why would I bet time though if he gets caught?
Just level 25, so he can get talent for cannon cooldown reduction. So that's going to have a pretty high uptime overall. 12 seconds. Cooldown in all. And attacks coming out for him. And big talents for PSG. Look out.
Last 25. He just got the E talent.
Okay, that's. Whew, they on with that thing.
He has the, and no one else is really close. I think Elder Titan close to 2. We'll get 100% clear.
Okay.
That's no. Okay. Also sitting on a blink dagger. If this gets the connect that he wants, he kind of pick his target at any point. Secure.
15 net worth lead for Secret. It doesn't feel like it though, does it to you? Maybe it's like LGD and they're just so crisp, but it feels really difficult to get another Rax here.
It's not an easy game to end the Secret in a commanding position just from like when you look at the map and how it gets played by both teams. That is clearly the result team that's clearly behind, clearly ahead. But for me, the absolute net worth value is not equal. I think PSG LGD's items do a little bit more for your buck there. With have a refresh on me now as well.
Oh, wow, yeah.
The 2 subsequent rings can be delay and just defend for a very long time. And if they have any sort of strong setup. A lot of the time, what you do against Monkey King is fade out the stage. That just doesn't cut against
Swift blink now.
Yeah, that's big.
Why? The roar! He's gonna get best made up the force down again with the best attack! Triple shackle though, but not resulting in a kill for Secret.
So fast to react.
They're just instant. That's the attacks have been absolutely on steps as Secret is their first attempt at getting a pick up here. This Aghanim Scepter on Gyro can do damage, but the Split Arts are just so annoying to deal with. I don't know how you buying on. It's only a minute left on 8, and I think they might have to just wait it out, Sinbad.
Yeah.
Or Splitter. Wukong command.
I genuinely think LGD are going to smoke the moment this Aegis expires and try to Matsu. It's a game winning their own true win condition for the foreseeable future, but it's so high in if they pull it off that they genuinely could just potentially end in 2 minutes.
Right.
If they have any way they connect into the base within a minute, 60 seconds more than to take the
That does feel very transparent. Like Secret should know that that is win condition for this game. Definitely ultra path here as the Aegis is early.
I feel like I'm close to Ursa right now just in case. Beating playing Gyro, Secret are them up and farm. Macho. I thought for a second he was going to show us wave.
I mean, it doesn't have buyback, by the way. 400 gold away from that. It's just stuck in his own base. And it's 2.5 minutes and 1,100 gold. Despite that, everybody got. But if Secret, there's no way you're going higher now. Let's just go for number 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Maybe we can get double digits this game. Once you get the double digit in the game, constant is a free for all, right? That's what I heard. Why? Again, accident yeah, gem on the deck, be unable to recover it.
They're already that with Faith Beyond. He going for these quick pops on Bane eventually when it's going to stand the unhit, but Secret, it's fine from his bot and just controlling the map. So even if they can't not the most helpful, more about the time how to play. Almost just more done.
I don't know what to do here. Just jump in, get forced out the way next to the. I mean, it's up at 15 anyway. Doesn't even have to extend them. Or just forcing them back. All right, they're jumping. Trading here. Matu can't make up his one for the LC now. Again, Matu is going to kind of come as a buyback now for Matu. What a god! Just that makes seat now. Over aggressive. Next to work with. PSG LGD hold big time.
Oh my god! I think with in the middle of all of them with Earth Splitter full natural order, I think Battle Strike to pure damage all of Secret Hero. I would love a replay of that one. Stupid damage out from the two Earth Splitter. Did the most damage that wasn't at the time. Yep. What? Take it back, Cadence. Yeah.
I'm back onto Matu. Not sure play. No, that's pressing attack. Back now for Secret. Let's see. Nope. Back for another 8 seconds on box. There's the buyback available. Spend it.
You're gonna keep buyback.
Absolutely.
Radiant's middle tower.
But the dual the Gale wants to try to counteract it. That plays as well. And jump it from the lead. No, but back to the back. Gale. Double force. I'll just stand here. Get Cinder in.
Radiant's middle
What the
barracks
fuck?
are under
Why?
attack.
And this is gonna be multiple. It's not more. It's called like that. Just one step Secret LGD capitalized.
Dyer's middle tower is like used to be.
Also from the game there, Secret got that first kill off Legion Commander, Blink duels, they counteracted really nicely, but the damage is just, again, this is what I've been talking about earlier. I find it's hard to go against a late game Builder Titan that's so farmed. Like, you look at the way LGD heroes play together. He gets in the Astral Spirit, goes to the natural order, blinks and just hitting people. Earth Splitter wasn't even a part of that. He had it on cooldown from the bait fight. Doesn't matter. Leshrac and Monkey get to absolutely shine with all of that resistance removed from Secret's heroes. Man, that was a sick game. Secret played super well in this game, in my opinion. LGD, again, find a way to clinch victory.
With that victory, PSG LGD is in the grand finals of TI-10. And Secret down into the lower bracket finals to await either Team Spirit or
I think if they look at the concept of game 2, Seb touched on it again very, very nicely, but it was a different approach. Every single team is trying to figure out how do we beat LGD in a team fight. But I feel like even now that I sat down and I was thinking about it during the game, Zhao 8, during his when he won TI, it was a very team fight heavy meta, and it was a lot of like very early clashes and pushing on. But like this more map style, like macro game based playstyle, I think actually favors teams going up against the LGD. So for me, I think from Secrets, and you got to look at it positively, right? Of course, you'd never want to lose, but what your takeaway from this game is like this is potentially a style that we could break them with if we get a potential rematch. So I think for Secret, I mean, I like the fact that they could scale up. They were not under time pressure.
You're right.
They had Gyro, they had Ursa,
100%.
they had Beast, like they had heroes that would scale up into the game, and I think that still is the right concept. I think trying to beat them early, that's what everybody's trying to do, and I think that's what they're really ready for. So
And there were places where, well, we were all talking, you know, we're able to look at the map. We don't feel the pressure that they do. And it did look like there were a lot of openings for them to cut.
or even the series.
They did fantastic in yesterday's series against Virtus. But I feel like that they have that team synergy. But who has more team? Who would you say has the most team synergy, really, out of all the teams that are remaining?
I mean, I think LGD is the obvious choice, but I think if you put them aside, I actually think like when you look at Team Secret, you have a lot of individually very high-skilled players, really intelligently put together drafts.
Right.
But I wouldn't really think of them as like the most team synergetic team. IG, I think, is a very similar thing to Team Secret. So yeah, probably Team Spirit.
All right, well, cool. Well, we do have a great interview with the winners. We have Frankie with Xiaoba. Let's take a look.
Thank you very much, Sumi. I've got one question for you, which is you're actually a TI champion, Xiaoba. You won back in 2014 with Team Newbie, and I'm just wondering, now you're in the grand finals of yet another TI with LGD. Does this bring back memories for you?
只有一个问题 ，TI4你跟着 Newbie 夺冠了，然后这一次又再一次跟着老干爹进入总决赛，有没有一些回忆或者想起以前呢？
就是看到大家还在为 TI 盾努力，就很感触吧。然后希望追梦的人有个好结果吧。
I feel very emotional seeing everyone still chasing for the ages. I hope that everyone who has a dream reaches their dream.
Well, congratulations on making it through to the finals. I wish you all the best with your dreams, and we're going to head back to the
Thank you very much, Frankie. What a great
interview,
right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Brings a tear to my eye. It's so pure and
What a
wholesome,
great
even
leader.
though he's cutthroat, man.
Well, yeah,
That's
you
just
know.
a soft exterior, I think. I think inside he's like, whoo, I only had to show 2 strategies. Thank God, man. If I pushed to a game 3, I might have had to whip something out of the bank.
Yeah, he didn't want to reveal anything in that interview, so he's just like, yeah, you know, everybody's.
I feel like he was
emotional.
speaking to me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
personally.
when he said, "I hope that everyone who's trying will achieve their
Reaches that
dreams," I
dream.
really felt like he was speaking to me.
Really? Oh,
You feel
that's so
inspired now?
nice.
Yeah,
Ian?
I do.
Was he speaking to me as well?
No.
All right, they were not speaking to Jenkins. So, what was that production? Oh, everyone, we interrupt this panel for an important announcement. Let's take a look.
Davion, Dragon Knight. Your identity consumed, transformed into a murderous abomination in the service of a master you hate.
Could light a match in a heartbeat, don't try to stop me. Listen to the drum, it's marching, sounds like an army. There's only one you want way up. Turn the heat up for the countdown. I got gasoline.
Dragon Knight, I've come to collect what belongs to me. When the demon is corrupted, I will cleanse with fire.
You need to give Davion back to us.
You are the child of fire, a part of me, and you will obey.
I am no one's child! I am the fire!
That's a lot of fucking dragons.
Can I just say this fall actually ends like very soon. So Marcy in Dota 2. Oh, love to see it. I thought we were going to be having hype talks about Lena and the anime. I thought that was already very exciting, but Marcy.
That's a lot of dragons.
That's
you know, we get more of the anime, and now we
yes.
get the anime in our game again.
Yes.
She looks badass, I gotta say.
She does.
Really does.
Oh, fan favorite, and I feel like everyone's just gonna love her even more.
Oh, and best part, she's a jungler.
And she's
fighting the Hellbear Smasher.
Please be a support. Please be a support.
There's
every
no way,
new hero.
dude, there's no way. Have you seen that fighting? There's no way
Every
she's
new
a
hero,
support.
it becomes a core. You know, these mid laners are like, okay, I'm going to take it mid, I'm going to buy it. I want it to be a support, please. Thank you.
But there's never new hero
just had
carries. There's
Hoodwink.
hardly ever new hero carries.
Hoodwink, Willow. We've seen Dawnbreaker played as support.
Be versatile. How about that? Be able to do everything, Marcy,
All right.
please.
No.
Become the hero you
Hard
want.
carry.
It's already confirmed. Because where were the teammates? Did you guys see a teammate in that video? No.
That was like
What
a
was she doing?
1v3. That was like a 1v3.
Hitting the jungle, and she hit some lane creeps. That's
True.
a hard carry. It's solved. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, that's right, mate. Thanks, mate.
That's very exciting, and that must be very soon. This fall generally ends. Is it the 21st of November or 21st of December? I forgot.
This is literally the only time Dota players care about the seasons in their entire lives. Wait, what is it?
When does fall end? Oh, okay, that's a lot of good stuff to look forward to. Of course, look forward to in the season, but also to look forward to here still at the International 10, as we are also ready for our next series, Elimination. We already know our top 4 teams, but we need only 3 for the final day.
Team Spirit, obviously they're OG was the first team to start typing at TI, so there's kind of maybe like their way of going, we've just beaten you, the all shadows of TI, and now maybe this series they have no bad blood, right? Like Spirit and IG, when like other than upper bracket, they've not had to type to each other, and maybe we're not going to see any all chat potentially, or new things occur. Maybe there's new blood that we've not really seen.
Yeah, I feel like maybe the teams think it's going to give them a psychological edge, but yeah, that drama and tension, that rivalry doesn't necessarily exist.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe within this chat, because they met before, that changes things up a little.
They didn't all chat against each other when they met for the first time, right?
No, I don't think so. No, yeah.
I think they start this game with double question mark. That's my personal prediction.
They go 5-man mid, all high five.
Yeah, they're gonna be high fiving, question marking each other. There's gonna be a ton of all chat. I feel like they're gonna get a little bit clowny.
A little bit clowny. Well, if it's up to these players on your screen, it will definitely get clowny. They all like action. We see the playmakers, and a big difference there is, of course, we see Yatoro and Fly5. They're the carries, of course, for the team. But Gods, we also see some support players in this one.
Yes, Ollie and Mira, I think both very key players for their team. To me, Ollie's kind of that like very stable, at times kind of both very key players for their team. To me, Ollie's kind of that like very stable, at times kind of defensive, but you know, he's getting involved in all of the action. Like he's always going to be backing up his cores, and he understands like their timings because he's always playing around the core that's, you know, the strongest at any given point in the game.
Yeah, this is going to be quite the series. The winner of this series will move forward to the final day of the International 10. Well, the loser, I mean, top 4 is still really good. You still get a lot of money as well, but it really is about making it to that final day. Let's welcome the teams on stage. Invictus Gaming will take their place on stage right now, and they are ready to make it to that final day. They like to be in grand finals. We have seen them in grand finals. These are your Singapore major champions from earlier this year. This squad has been together since September 2019 and have not stopped grinding. They have learned, they have grown, and also throughout this tournament we see that they have improved with every step. Have they improved enough to make it to the final day? We'll find out as they are going to face Team Spirit. Will be the second team.
Invictus Gamer!
Salam alaikum, my friend. And my American brother, yes, hello. Hi. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Let's get into the draft, gentlemen. IG versus Team Spirit, bet 3. This is for, well, I was going to say all the marbles, but there's actually a few more to go with. Winner of this, a chance at all the marbles. Chance at all the marbles. I'm guessing you saw that show recently on Netflix. Yes, I did. Squid Game. Yeah. Okay, let's get into the draft. Yes, Jay, stop distracting me from God's sake. Stop, my bad. Team Spirit versus IG. Talk to me, gentlemen.
It looks like a potential Tiny is going to be left open, but most likely I think it's going to get banned. I think Mag has been the only hero I've seen effectively work against Tiny, so yeah, there you go. Mag's Tiny's out.
Yeah, I like to see IG remove these heroes like Weaver and Mag because they just leave room for these outplays. Team Spirit, I think on paper is a bit weaker than IG, but they have this X factor that I think a team that's an underdog needs to have in order to take these series like we saw yesterday against VP. So they can just win the game at any point. And in their first game of the main event, we saw that clip of the Morphling with the DD. They were down, almost out in that game, and suddenly they throned. So that's what I'm looking for from Team Spirit. Will they have the playmaking potential 30-40 minutes into the game with their heroes? They almost always give themselves up.
I think Spirit's been really good about hanging through their games. I feel like even ever since Kiev Major, when we played them in a best of one, I kind of realized this about the team. They have this really interesting thing to do pretty late on into the game where if they're behind, they'll take over your triangle, set up vision, and I think actually when it comes to playing around vision, they might be the strongest team out of all the teams still here. So I think that's going to be something they want to look to utilize and abuse. Shocking first from IG, the Kaka Lion.
Could have been falsely expected this one. He has been only playing it pretty much every game of the main event. The thing I think about Team Spirit is when you mentioned they take over the opponent triangle and establish vision in weird places, I feel like when I'm watching them, they should be losing. I don't know if you know what I mean, but they're in this position where they don't look like they take standard fights. They don't look like they're holding standard parts of the map. And you just look at the net worth lead, and it never goes in favor of the opponent. And I think it's something that they're just so unique about that maybe these teams aren't prepared for. But the thing about IG compared to VP, for instance, is that I just think IG is much more solid in their game rather than being more on the aggressive. They just play to their own timings. VP's kind of running you consistently, and Team Spirit's the type of team that if you mess up once, overextend once, they will punish you.
You guys have a lot of experience with this, but IG obviously is the favorite going into this, right? In terms of just the entire year, in terms of the scope. But Team Spirit has like all the momentum right now. Like, how much of a difference do you think that actually makes at this stage?
I think it makes a huge difference for Team Spirit. I think right now they get Mars Bane. I think they're two heroes that they love playing. And I think of Collapse, Bane, Mars is like the first hero that comes to mind. And I think like when you feel like your heroes are working, when you feel like the ideas that you're coming to the tournament with are working, and you get that momentum building up like in the lower bracket as they have, that gives you confidence to just pick it. You're like, all right, screw it. We don't care about the Tidehunter. You don't second guess yourself like, maybe we should take the Tide because it's so good at this tournament.
Nah, it's funny because at the animator, that's where they kind of like everybody was picking Mars back then. He was really strong, but he's kind of tapered off with a couple of nerfs to go with it, and there's still a team that's not afraid to bring it first too. And then Bane, what the hell's happening with this hero? Usually not very good at TI or any tournament in the past God knows how many years, but it's being picked with a very high win rate now.
Yeah, he went through like a small dip in the group phase because for the tournaments leading up to TI, he was highly sought after, and then they gave him a slight nerf to Nightmare in the laning stage, but he just wins pretty much every lane. We saw somebody like save on VP yesterday, setting up countless ganks. The time that your team has to connect to you with the Nightmare, with how spread out teams tend to be playing right now, it's just so much easier. The ease of execution, the follow-up stuns is all you need.
Yeah, absolutely. And picking it early like this, because you have Enfeeble, a lot of teams right now tend to run some sort of healing hero or some sort of healing mechanic in their drafts. You kind of say no heals for you. It's kind of like if you think about Rubik. When people pick Rubik, you don't really want to pick certain heroes against them because it gives Rubik these tools. The Bane fills a pretty similar role right now in terms of how the Enfeeble specifically interacts with other healing spells. So on top of that, also, I think it's one of Miposhka's like staple heroes.
As we see Monkey King, Lina in the second phase. Monkey King even getting to the second phase is kind of crazy considering how strong it's been as mostly a support, but we did see in the last series position 1 for
10 seconds remaining.
And Wyvern another save taken out. That's a hero that's kind of dropped off considerably since the last 6 months. That was like a hero every single game with Mars, or not necessarily with Mars, but just two of the heroes that were just spammed big time back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the Summer ban actually. I think when it comes to IG, they really seem to look at their best when Mo is on a hero that can like kind of play make but also scale up into the game. And currently with the items that Ember buys, I feel like he fills those two roles probably the best out of any hero I've seen Emo play. So I think it's really, really good ban for Team Spirit.
Yeah, so my question for you, Aiden, is they have this Bane-Mars combo, and the reason why I see Tide getting picked is neither of those two heroes deal with Kraken Shell. They want to have somebody to jump. Tide's always going to present themselves as the target, and on paper, these two heroes don't have a way to deal with it. So do you pick something like Disruptor? Do you pick a carry that's going to buy storage? What are you thinking, like going into the second phase to address this Tidehunter?
So I think the really cool thing about Spirit is Yator has such a wide hero pool, and it's been reflected in the fact that he's not played the same hero twice, right? But I feel like he can play some sort of tempo control hero, and he can play some scaling hero. So it depends really on what kind of approach Spirit wants to take. If they want to play maybe some more pacing hero, then yeah, I could see the Disruptor on the Bane as a 4 and try to play Disruptor fast. I think generally speaking though, Mira tends to play more traditional position 4 heroes. I think he used to be a core player actually before he started to play 4, so not like that 5 that moved to 4. I doubt they run the Bane 4. I think most likely it's going to be a Miposhka Bane.
Okay. Are you expecting this to be, I guess we don't know yet, but there's some flexibility with the Tidehunter, whether it's actually support or off lane. We've seen a lot of support this tournament for Tide. Why do you guys think that is something that has kind of been more recent addition to DOTA?
I think it's a natural progression for any hero that you're going to want to pick it first round. It's going to get countered, and you want them to be forced to counter you, but you're fine to put it at a support role as long as it can lane. So it just gives you this edge where if there are 2 roles that you can pick from, and in the second round of the draft, it just leaves your strategy a lot more wide open.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think coming into the tournament, a lot of people that were looking to counter Tide were looking primarily at how do we deal with the Cracker Shell. And when you're trying to counter Cracker Shell, running it as a position 5, it's still going to accomplish what you do as a 5, which is Gush and Ravage. So I think that kind of thing where if you get countered as a 3, you put it in a 5 position. However, I think this is, at this point in the tournament, teams kind of know where the preferred position of the hero is. They've seen so many games get played. So I would be surprised if this wasn't a Tide 3. I think they're probably going to be looking more at some sort of Phoenix type hero, because I think it really plays to their strength.
Ursa picked by IG. Saw that in the last series as well.
Yeah, this year stock's been rising as well throughout the course of the tournament. These durable carries like the monkey we saw last game. You saw the Ursa shoot through him, and that's what he's meant to do, but this hero does kind of fall off if you can kite the ulti plus the Ag Shard timing. He doesn't farm nearly as fast as these other carries, but with the IO, you're supposed to sustain your carry, right? You're supposed to keep them alive, but over the course of the time that Ursa's hitting him, it just becomes more and more difficult with the Fury Swipe adding up.
Abaddon picked, and that almost ensures entirely that Tide Hunter's a 3. I would love to see Abaddon score, honestly. It's so fun to watch.
10 seconds
I mean, I think for IG though, it very likely just is what you see is what you get here. I think these are the 2 side lanes, and reserving the last pick for Emo.
What do you think about Slark here? A few games, I think it looks really nice.
Bring up Slark every time we're on panel together.
I have not brought up Slark this entire time.
You waited for me. There's some obsession with you on Slark. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's just the fish comp. This is an Aiden level analysis. You see a fish on the other team, and the best thing you can do is get another fish on your own team.
Fair enough.
I think if you're going to pick Slark, one of the most important things to have is you want some sort of sustain tool to allow him to trade, because you want to utilize the S shifts. But okay, they seem to not want it. PA also the art, I'm sure you know this better than I do, but it's a great instrument of Tide Hunter because you have the damage to burst him during the break, and you also have the ability to break for yourself. So PA on his own, if he gets enough into the game, he has the ability to jump Tide Hunter whenever he's presented to him.
For PA is a lot better versus Ursa as well. Ursa has to commit really hard onto you. If he wants to go, you can pick and choose, force him to use his ultimate defensively, potentially even just his Earth Shot defensively with the daggers. And with the lower cooldown dagger, level 10, lowering it 4 seconds, it makes that like navigation of much easier. And also Ursa has to buy the key for you, and Ursa doesn't deal with minus all that well. Burst damage, he wants to be able to use his ultimate immediately. None of your items like Ag or anything like that make you feel all that great. So the map is good, but the thing about Tide is he loves playing against PA in lane. It's almost a free farming lane. I'm assuming they'll leave it as a 3. You get a lot of stick charges from the PA's dagger, so you can afford to take Gush earlier on in the lane, and you can also just play the sustain game where you walk up in his face, because he just doesn't threaten you enough in the early game. Not enough damage from PA in the laning stage.
Yeah, I think for Team Spirit, the pick's going to be how do we get to 20 minutes, right? How do we get to the point where it's going to outscale the Radiant draft without losing too much? You have to deal with the Roshan. There's going to be an early Roshan from IG. They have the Ursa Abaddon. Abaddon's there to sustain him, allows him to hit Rosh. Has a negative armor from Tide. Like you said, right, Tide is going to have a very good start to this game. And that's going to allow them to kind of set the pace and decide where they want to go and how they want to play it.
And for counter potential for Roche, like all they have for Team Spirit is Arena, which is not that great. It's not like you have an Elder Titan that can just delay. So I don't know how much you put that into stock in your picking, because I'm assuming mid heroes for both respective teams.
The thing is, since you don't have the stall like you mentioned from Arena, that means you have to control that area pretty consistently if you want to stop the Roche early on, which I think means they have to put a lot of emphasis on this PA IO and getting off to a decent start, assuming the IO is in the safe lane. And that means that because the Tide is a good matchup against PA, they most likely want to pick mid that easily rotates, conveniently kills the Tide once or twice. The left would have been a perfect example that banned out from IG. Just damage over time, just chase him down, non-committal, like really convenient gank is what I call it, because the PA sets that up really well with the dagger. So one of the few carries that heavily contributes to those early ganks.
A lot. On the list, you got Void Spirit still there. In terms of the Spirit Brothers, I guess Earth Spirit technically, but we haven't seen them in quite a while.
I like Death Prophet a lot for Team Spirit. I'm curious if they leave it in for IG.
Yeah, I think some sort of secondary core from Team Spirit, because right now the problem that I see is
PA is mostly just gonna want to farm. I think Yator is probably the only carry player here that I could see like play this PA as a more active hero, where he's just fighting with his team a lot and trying to snowball the game that way. But generally speaking, I'd expect the PA to farm a bit more, and then they need some sort of damage to go with IO Bane to apply pressure to IG.
They have like early. They banned the Lesh SF. Those are like lane dominators, tower hitters, early physical damage from the Lesh, or pure damage from Lesh's Diabolic Edict and SF. So I'm still leaning towards Death Prophet as my main pick, but anything that says like I'm gonna force this Void Spirit to get some help may just open up enough space in the map so that they delay that Roche. They're probably not going to take it, but if they can make that Roche 15 minutes instead of 10, it makes a big difference for Ursa's second Roche timing.
Yeah, I think it's tricky because if you run the DP here, you have the Wisp to back you up and you can get relocated out, but there's a lot of fast damage coming out of IG, right? You have the Ursa together with the Lion, a Gush on top, or you're coming in, like you can die before you can get relocated off. And I think it's one of the key things where it's hard for Wisp, right? If you can kill a hero within the 3 seconds that your relocate is going off, it's really hard to fight. You can't really play as a state, and I think that might be one of the reasons they don't go for it.
Oh, Slacks is not happy right now. I can tell you that right now. I can hear him groaning in the background. The Wind Ranger final pick.
Yeah, I like this a lot when I'm playing Wisp myself, where like, let's say I'm not playing it with a traditional combo, so it's most likely going to be like either with PA or Wisp Mars, where you're going to be playing to sustain the lane, and then you don't really have anything to do. So having some sort of range hero that you can tether to and run around the map with and gank with feels really good. So I understand why they picked it. It makes a lot of sense for their draft. And I don't know how the lane is made. I think it's fairly even, I'd say. I know I played this matchup once in one of my pubs, but I just think Void Spirit's auto attacking is broken, so I got no CS, but I think at a pro level with 2 top-tier mid players, it should be fairly even.
I'm always concerned when I see PA plus Wind Ranger, PA with the evasion, and Wind Ranger with the MKB on Fly. It could be like 3rd or 4th item. MKB Ags, and I think this game becomes really hard for Team Spirit to navigate the fight. So I'm leaning towards IG just because whenever I see a carry hero whose build is very straightforward and how they're going to scale, and the other team's on a pressure to time, or a timing pressure, I just lean towards the ease of execution.
So one thing that Slack does have right about Wind Ranger, I have to admit, and I really hate to do this, is complimenting him just makes me cringe, but Wind Ranger, it just feels like it's either amazing or terrible, and there's not much in between. I don't know if you guys feel the same.
It does give him a way to scout Roche, though, the power shot, and he'll be playing around mid most of the time.
Gale Force, huh?
That's not a support thing.
Oh, please. You don't get that on course still. It's so good.
Just delays your time. It's the Maelstrom BKB.
He doesn't know about shards. I saw his YouTube shard video. It's terrible.
Yeah, I didn't even bother clicking on that. Why would I? And I'm the master at shards and ags issue. I don't know if you know this. It's a good shard. Just trust me. I'm trusting you.
I think you're in C tier.
That was back when it was a global power shot.
C tier. Oh, I thought one.
No, that was.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that one was also bad, anyways.
Oh, dia baru sing nih.
So you're both going for IG here, I take it.
I actually think Spirit has a pretty good draft for themselves. I think for Spirit it's going to be about, can we get this PA fat enough and get him online, and can we stop Ursa from motion? That's going to be the main place.
Rumah rusak berat 259 unit.
Rumah
rusak ringan 366 unit.
I'm at Team Spirit.
那我走，那我走。
Dia kan lagi jining ngai-ngai itu.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Yes, indeed, we're ready to rock and roll with this one. It's going to be quite the game. We've seen the draft here from Spirit and IG. What do you make of this? What do you like? Do you think it's come out with the hotter lineup?
I think they're both really competitive drafts. I am a bit concerned for Team Spirit, and I feel like it's a really simple Abaddon game. On the draft panel, they're mentioning how PA can use Shard to break Tidehunter, but I believe you could shield that off. Alongside, you know, the Bane Grab, the Mars Spear, Wind Runner Shackle, there's a lot of things that all can purge. However, sometimes you can overwhelm him, so I'm interested to see if Spirit's going for that role, because they saw the Abaddon, but they committed to Wind Ranger.
They did. And you know, when you look at some of the lanes that would be get early on, is there anything you're maybe a bit concerned of, like any potential for one of these sides to really get ahead in the early minutes?
Personally, I don't like playing PA into Tidehunter. I feel like the dagger feeds him a lot of one charges. I mean, it goes both ways, the dagger smash, but I feel Tidehunter's a hero where if he gets enough levels, he can pressure PA out of lane. I feel like he has eventual pressure in that they both stay in the lane, he's going to push the tower. PA is not the best jungle farmer, so I feel like you have to be able to make aggressive moves. I look mid, you can't really gank a voice worth of PA TP, you can't really go to Ursa's lane. So I'm unsure, maybe they'll be able to rotate the Wisp in early and snowball her. Maybe Windrunner will come up as BSJ was mentioning, but a bit concerned for PA's lane.
Sure, and talking about the Void Spirit in the mid lane, were you a little surprised that Spirit left that in and IG was still able to get that?
Yeah, I was almost for sure that every single Spirit would get banned this game. I saw the supports on Spirit to IO Bane. I immediately thought to myself that they would pick something that jumps the back line. These are two range supports. I mean, Bane's a bit tanky, maybe even a bit tanky, but they're heroes where you have to get on top of them. However, like, I'm sure they knew that as well, so they had a plan versus Void Spirit, and it looks like it's Wind Ranger. I'm interested to see how that comes out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, of course, as we heard from the panel in the lead-up game, both of these teams' mids very vocal, which is what we like to see. Hopefully, we'll get some sort of rivalry being built up through the duration of this series between Spirit and RG, and of course, specifically between Emo and Toronto Tokyo in the mid lane. We did have a brief pause, ladies and gentlemen, but it has come to an end, so we'll be able to shoot now into the action as we get ourselves ready for Game 1 of IG versus Spirit. Let's see what we have coming up here. The first move for both sides. Definite first blood potential here. Without a doubt. See how much they try and force it. And overall for these two teams, when you now look at the whole draft day, what are the timings are we going to be working towards? Is anyone looking to shut this down early? Is this a game where suddenly if it goes on, this PA is going to become uncontrollable? Like,
I think a lot of the game is going to come down to IG's Roche potential. Anytime you have the Ursa, you sort of have, they have, well, I would normally consider like the superior team fight. And for Team Spirit's side, I feel like it's Wind Ranger or PA. One of the two cores has to sort of out of control this game. Honestly, maybe Collapse can do it. I've seen it as more. You know, it's top network in some of those games. It goes for arm a bit more scale. But I actually agree with Brian in that whenever I see Winner and PA together, I'm a bit scared because as soon as Ursa gets MKB, it's a double free counter. You're able to counter both of them the same way. Also, I generally don't love both my 1 and 2 doing the same type of damage. I feel it makes it a bit easier to try them against.
I mean, absolutely. And to the point, this game, if you're, I mean, if you're the Ursa, does Ursa need a BKB at all this game? Is still the threat of the spear and shackle enough to arm that?
I'm not too sure. I think it depends a bit of how this game is. I think most players right now, especially carries, are thinking about how can I hit the item that allow me to fight back. Game that might actually be something like Fuse or Egnums. Like this actually is stronger to fight than BKB. However, if the game situation gets a little bit weird, I could see him saying that I need the BKB now so that I can bait my Tidehunter to get off a good damage. If you're winning, you could sort of just want to call on your opponent this game, you know, blink ramp them, maybe fall off more of a tank.
See, of course, there's some excellent back from Ollie on the other, sustaining him, and a fly to crazy in the fights. He's trying to stay on top of the targets. See, both lanes in for the setup. Itzy and Kaka trying to put the pressure onto Yatora. Just going to Boschka by his side, down bottom. Oh yeah, backing up Fly. Again, Collapse, Mars and Mira. Very, very strong in the past. I mean, and specifically, you know, we've there at the start, surprised Collapse was let through. What is it that makes the game so on this hero?
Well, Silent actually did where he talked about how Collapse is as a player, describing one word, and he said patient. Exactly what Collapse is. It's stable, patient. Mars is one of the heroes where you can wait for the perfect timing. You can wait to get the right. I think that's the sense. I've seen multiple spears from it actually, or just being a patient, as soon as he sees opportunity, he collapses and then you love Yatora to go up these. They did make double wave on Team Spirit in the bottom lane, so that's the hard pull off. I'm not too sure exactly how this thing is supposed to go. They're going to Bane here. What's the Abaddon?
And be quite low, will be.
Usually Ursa scene is quite good versus these range heroes, but because you're offline a long region and Mars spells, which sort of hits from Ursa.
Yeah, it's very hard to close the gap in on Scott. So most part, we'll see Firefly just focusing on those. Been wasting time for the mark. Maybe they can get there a step. But for now, playing very close to one another, not leaving each other's side.
And he's pulling up a bit mid lane here. He's up quite a decent amount. This is a counter pick on Spirit. Anytime you win a lane, it's a counter pick. I feel like it throws the dynamic of the draft way out of what the drafter expects.
Sure, because when you look at the matchup, and as you said, the fact that it was their last pick, you match the benefits they were looking from this hero would be apparent in the laning stage. There's not necessarily anything else that stands out in this game that you may think this is why they picked this hero.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of good reasons to pick a hero. It doesn't do the lane, but in this game in particular, it does feel like the lane does seem quite important for Team Spirit to line up.
We'll see how much that distance continues to grow between EMO and Toronto Tokyo in the matchup. See on the side lanes so far. Both characters having a pretty decent time. Firefly's doing fine, same for Eudora. Two at the top of CS. And very even from the offlaners.
Auto mana tapi asli Noyong kan si lagi post di sana tuh.
Right now, it feels like Whisper's first half is very clear. Like around 8-10 mid mark, you get a really strong ultimate, maybe some and a couple no's. I haven't seen Wind Ranger a lot. I saw that Beast Coast was using it to pretty good effect this tournament, usually counter Monkey King, but I'm not too sure what that hero's exact timing is. We do see Toronto Tokyo stealing its bounty rune, which is always nice. Oh, Jade taking a lot of damage here.
Taking a huge his brain stop. He ends up going down.
And that's exactly what Team Spirit needs. You look at this matchup, P versus Tidehunter. This is very good for Tidehunter. But the thing with Dota, you can always outplay your opponent. A clutch comes in from a Polka, and all of a sudden, Dare look good in this lane. He almost has a tutorial, and maybe can look to pull something aggressive. PA, if lead lane is incredibly aggressive. She has kill potential plus anything.
Absolutely, yeah, JT's going to be much more careful getting under the tower like he did just there. Just not expecting the damage to be there from the posture and Eudora this early. Well, a few times it certainly was. JT, it's got to be more cautious.
And JT, he actually has to be quite careful because this is around the time where mid laners to get their 6. He spent his TV score to get back to lane. You can see something happen where he gets stuck in the tower and Toronto Tokyo just TP him as soon as he hits his level 6. He's still a bit far from it now. That will happen, but it's something to worry about. Even one mirror TP can swing the lane and just completely obliviate.
Absolutely, it's definitely a lot for JT up in than it is for Collapse and for Spirit.
And a little bit, I think we're pretty much looking at mid lane right now. When are they going to get the 6? When are they going to make the first rotation? He actually already has his 6. He's solo kill?
He's looking. I feel that he does enough damage with another step. And probably would have indeed just been a bit short. Yeah, very far at the red on Toronto Tokyo. So Emo knows he can't go for it quite yet.
I would have liked Kaka. Sort of towards mid lane. I think maybe a little bit of communication could have happened. He should have known that he was going to get faster out of Voids because so many more dies. Wind Ranger went to get Bounty, etc. They are both checking the power rune at 6 minutes. I think this will be the most fundamental point of the early power rune.
Absolutely. Doesn't be a bit careful as well. Bottom. He's time as he closes it. Collapse will get sent back, and now the Spirit he is trying to back on target, but again, Ultra Review, cool Solar, Collapse a great distance. Get out of there. See, 1K lead, just one.
Itu kan untuk gaya hidup, ini kan untuk ini mau apa?
It's gonna be able to take this one out and watch it. Not too happy, but that he can do on his own. Just gotta head back to look. Look, you look. Yeah, still a very, very nice start. You know, your Toro, Team Spirit across the board. That 3 cores having a slightly better time.
Charles actually level 6 already, which is looking really good for him. Honestly, a little bit of like some destruction standoff between the mid laners. Both of them feel like if they TP to the side lane and kill them, and the other one will react and get counter kills there.
This is going to be good to see as well. You saw we did see some people in the tournament, right? We were having a lot of match, but this time round, Yatoro going for the classic, getting that Battle Fury online. Battle Fury, AUI. Yeah, you're happy to see this on the PA? I think it could be a bit of a risk here from Yatoro.
So I think Yatoro has to read on the game that his team is going to be able to fight with them. I think that's usually why you go for Battle Fury. It is one of the only carries left in Dota I feel like that can still go for the item. Or most other heroes, I think you want like these fast builds that, you know, come into one team fight, help your team a little bit, and then start to
Ian main kan
bingung. She needs the reach, she needs the damage.
Ya ampun,
That's
lagi
actually nice for her.
That's it. It works. Battle Fury
tower is under attack.
Kan cuma balik game.
Exciting to see because he is be massive on the PA, especially a game where rather slow at the moment. I'm certainly going to hit the creeps. So mid lane. Dodge it.
Dota 2 nih.
As well from Mirror's
Udah,
they won't be able to go for anymore. In fact, Teemo's got to be careful. Jumps and steps available. Catch.
And I think securing that haste route into Toronto Tokyo is huge for his team. Even if he chooses not to move with this haste route, it makes it incredibly hard for any team to push any sort of aggression. We can see Jay is picking the helm of the Dominator, but too far. Yatoro's just going to TP with the haste and kill him. He doesn't feel as comfortable pushing this tower.
Straight through the mega for the mid.
Dire structures can take all our Radiant cares
Yeah, doesn't look like much at all. It's in there. With the sword down now, we'll come back over. Pause from the back up. Team Spirit.
Oh,
push that anymore. Done though with that early seed. One's passed. Toro. It's a lot of space. Shifting over to the top half of the map. They've managed to find themselves the in Mapusha. That'll be a quick one, but it's going to get the info for Toro. Knows that they're around. Going to keep him in jungle, not showing himself on the left. Bottom lane collapse. A great time. Has that armlet finish. So very beefy and a lot of damage. Some solid kill potential that makes it rather difficult for Fly to fight. He knows if he pushes him too far, the burst is going to be pretty significant with that armlet.
Yeah, this is sort of offline right now. The first item you get sort of builds off this Helm of Iron well. If you do some Orphan region, Hyde has gone for a Dominator, which allows him to push this tower a little bit earlier. Collapse has gone for which allows him to mix it a little bit harder, get some more damage. However, IG, they're after pushing the tower. They have more options in the opponent now. So that tower, so they can decide whether they go for mid tower trade or from bottom.
Let's see what they do. See, around mid. Toronto Tokyo. He's going to chase him down. Finds Dolan. To try and punish, but the Windrun's going to back up in a couple of seconds. Toronto Tokyo is more than okay. An easy kick, the run focus far. The space is mid Spirit will get that trade on the front that we just lost.
Tend to your wound.
Obviously a bit surprised that they didn't go for a tower defense. I mean, Windrun actually used her team, but ID, they are a team that likes to play a lot for. They have all items. They've actually decided this is brilliant. They're combining the HOT from Hunter with the to kill an early Roshan. So instead of defending like off tower, they're getting their own objectives. This is actually very smart. I don't see this at all.
Yeah. Looks with Spirit, they've been going to check out. They've got a bit of a hold to Kaka and Kaka. Get the hex off. He's able to get the stun on him and push it back with a spot. The Poxka goes down. To secure that roach for Fly. As Fly will step out there proud with the Aegis. Moves straight into the mid-tier 1. IG hitting some good early objective timings.
And they understand exactly what they need to do on IG. They understand their lineup needs to play on Roshan. So what to do? We don't need to take ball tower. We're going to trade a bigger objective for it. And then they're trading objectives. Kaka, I mean, this man's been playing one of the best lines in the world for like 4 years.
Absolutely. JT, no one's taking your damage into a finger. I mean, why not? We're 11 minutes in. It's only been a couple of kills so far. Ridley just blew those. Curator kill. And in the mid lane, I don't think he was expected to commit, but they certainly did as they blow up the Mars and he's at.
Really, 2 years. I think a lot of holiday Ravage are such a long I could say for the perfect team. It's actually way better to be able to use spell in advantage. As long as you understand that you don't know how to go after and play like off that info, you'll get more advantage that way.
I mean, but because there's how much concern should be IG that you took. It's kind of a pretty darn good timing on the Fury zone on the PA.
I mean, I do feel like this is a bit better than PA would be expected to do off the draft. Oh, but they're relocating again. Like, this is damage.
Able to focus from action, so indeed, but they've got him. Shackles down. He's pretty tanky. Not taking up. Take him out. Just before the Poshka caught left behind. Emo down in trade. Also coming on to help him out. Poshka will try and run, but traps in the trees. Not safety to be found.
Little Spanish are coming out from JT from the grave. He's gonna make this creep out. That's when Poshka really come in this time. That was a really good play. Like they're sort of on the back foot, and usually when you're on the back foot or weaker opponent, you want to be able to DOTA, but the best play is actually to get an aggressive move and force reaction from the enemy team. They pull time out, end up being the damage to kill, and bring a lot of IG's heroes to the top lane. PA, TP bottom away from the danger, he's able to farm all the way up here.
It's going to be very happy. Get time's up in here. I'm going to sort of secure that next item to the Battle Fury before IG step it up. PK is going to be in a solid position to very, very nicely this game. And the same with the two cores, it's just as well. I mean, all 6 cores really, just around 6 to 6.5k worth. Everybody's getting sufficiently farmed.
Much like cordwood before axes axe.
Well, he's actually going for the witches. One of the things that sort of counters you get on your first hit, a little bit of magical burst. Team Nighthunter, he's actually not for a Blink Dagger because having a pretty decent game. He's his own Blink Dagger, looking to play more of a ball lineup with Kaka responsible for all cat on the move. Yeah.
And they want to go now that the defuse place. See Mirror. What's that? TP! A little bit long as Mirror. That'll be a free catch here for RG.
This is a little bit of the awkward part about having battle on your carry. You attack for himself. Now, I just have the timing. He can run into his camps. He can steal his ancients. I mean, he farmed before by them. It's not easy to farm camps to a battle carry at this level of DOTA.
RG, they are still matching though. They will want more than just the IO.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
He's only 300 away from his Blink Dagger, so his team has identified them and they're giving him the space to get that item. As soon as he gets that Blink Dagger, I think it's go time for IG.
Indeed, the micro. He's sending for the central stop.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's no start to TP2 here.
Let's see the arena set up this game. They have to pop the Ravage. Actually allowed to get out of there. Well, Ollie's going to be able to back up the healing Fitzy back up. Ravage has been extended, but it saves life in. Pretty good down on IG. And there's the Blink Dagger done. Kaka ready for the next move.
Not a lot of kills. I feel like both are a little bit tense, you know. We have an Arc, his Wind Ranger, but it feels hard for them to make these moves.
G-Fly does want to try and go from a Poshka here, but only a couple of seconds literally on the Aegis. So that's a I think I feel a little bit more from IG though. They want to fight. Do not want to get the chance for your farming build to kick off.
I'm surprised off the cores of Spirit have farmed this game. The specific Wind Ranger, I feel like this hero doesn't usually get creates for this one. It's Spirit. They've been poking them across the map, bringing him into ganks only through relocate. And this has allowed him to scale really well into this game.
IG, they're just desperate for blood.
They have that Blink Dagger and Kaka. They want to hunt people. They want to start the gates.
He's into the trip, the spin, the Hex is in. The TP, it's the food, lifeline in return. They might be ready. Step for more. Jump over towards Ollie. Mid grip on Timo. They lock down the point spread. The heel miss. No one near enough to save him. As Yatoro standing up, double kill at UI on both in the carry and the mid. I mean, he does.
Destroy the trees.
That was the outcome of his life from this PA goes to Fury, turning up, getting kills. This is pretty much a start of get something.
Yeah, no, this is a PA game. If you fight Battle Fairy and take fight, you're will contribute to deal scenario. Now, fly, you know, the last Ursa nerf made his cooldown of his ulti a lot longer. 3 seconds off ulti at the end. They just didn't have vision for Kaka to get off the class. He did a good job bogging. But a really clutch spear. Considering the quick reactions, they're able to turn it around.
Can't really afford for another move. That's a fail IG.
I like this coming up. Not for Blink Digger. These two are both sort of respecting the ball-up nature of each other's lineups or how IG want to play it. Ooh.
I felt the ripples of
Oscar did try.
the consequences.
The damage here. We'll see the medium move and it's gonna go for it. Tremendous is already down to pick up in the ball. Get down. He might will jump back to the side. Kaka left stuck it.
And honestly, IG, they're looking a little shaky here. They really wanted to get their bigger timing. When you get your timing, you want to go fight your opponents. When Collapse pulls off a clutch spear like that in the last engagement, it sort of shatters your conception of how you want to play your game, disrupt your flow. Kaka, you know, a little bit alone on the Blink line. Usually you want to play with your allies, your damage when you have that Blink figure out. And Collapse, he's going for what I like to call the OG DOTA. You bump your carry up, you give him a good game, and then you bump item to make him worth even more. Going for that pads. The armor helps against all 3 of the cores on IG, and it's looking good. I mean, it makes him more tanky because it's this armlet he has God's Reveal. When he uses that with the pads, so much HP back.
I mean, and it feels like the next fight Spirit are gonna hit this very strong timing. BKB completing it on his fifth run attack here. The BKB Yatoro only a couple hundred gold by Pod. Poshka's got the setup. Catches out Emo. I mean, it is looking pretty scary. It's 1k in it. But it's for the state of the game, it feels so much more worse than the numbers are showing AUI.
It does. I mean, IG don't lose by any means. I would say the team is still pretty even, honestly. They have a lot of team on their side, but Poshka, he's just doing such a fantastic job. He's playing Bane the way that you want to play Bane. He's going up to the side, he set up this onto Tidehunter top, now he catches Emo on the bottom lane. However, Roshan is up. This is something we can time and time again. Whenever Dark makes a play on the bottom of the map, really quick to the Roshan pit, especially with the Ursa.
Alright, well, let's think of this. There's a different Spirit coming out. Not quite heading towards the Roshan. It looks like I will finish this. Play that up on the Aegis. They can get done this time round. Last stage is not able to really do or take that much away from Spirit. And you can see Spirit, in fact, can still smoke. Even though Roshan is taken, they still feel strong. They're BKB.
Exactly. They want to force a fight.
They're going to go.
Jumps to the center. The tank is going to get destroyed on JT. Even the BKB's down to the top. Ollie gets taken out. It's into the ball as well. The buyback from Ollie. But I can take that. Spears him back. Collapse still has the arena to play with. Been to fly from down the ones. Kaka missing the start. Arena's in the front. The ball Collapse locks them in. The heel Spirit keeping us alive. The triple weapons. Oh, to kill for Yatoro. Emo. The last man looks standing for G. As he hides in the trees. To see if he get the catch. Eliminate down up the tree line in fact. Over the power shot. We'll see him. TP at Emo. Oh, he's not going to make it. They get it! Whoa! Spirit get the head down! Spirit was a duck back from Ollie! What a fight for Spirit! And that was the Aegis fight! IG getting 8-1 and the disastrous once more!
This is the mark of an amazing boat team. The enemy has someone Aegis or they're up a hero. You understand your timing, your strength. That's
look at this!
BKBs came up and Titan, he couldn't even get Ravaged off. It's just a BKB Winder and PA. It's the perfect target and they wipe out G. This seems good for Spirit.
Radiant's middle tower is under
BKB comes perfectly.
And the fact as well, this whole fight collapsed, just holding the arena here for this last moment where, you know, they've got some power to be able to get back in on the action, but they don't at all.
And not Collapse. finish off that flat. He's going for his own BKB. There's going to be triple golden cores on Team Spirit. I'm not sure if you want to take this fight. Time here. So he was all inning, double downing on the ball factor they have. No jump for him. They went into Void, trying to jump back, counter initiate with the Ravage. If they have BKBs, you cannot do that.
I mean, they just look so hard for IG. They have to get the job.
And look at Potion. He's still smoking down just to get some vision, set up the next fight. He understands that his team are stronger, so his vision is worth its weight in gold. Any fight they can force some vision, they'll be able to win this game.
IG. I'm very cautious here. They know. One of them gets caught alone by that Bane. Okay, follow will be in. 13-7 though, 5 lead Spirit. They have their ults once more. That should be the completed Desolator on its way at it. So BKB Battle Fury 23 minutes in on PA. Level 18 as well. Yeah, pretty much 19.
Yeah, he's going for that shard that BSJ mentioned on the panel. As soon as he has this, any jump onto top enters a kill.
Axes, please!
I just getting put off top. What was he doing?
Just a blink reveal on the Wind Ranger gets pretty much a solo call. I mean, he was there, but
he's pretty far up in his own.
He was. And Team Spirit, they have all the momentum right now. They won the last fight, they're controlling the map. Look how huddled up around mid IG are. They feel that they cannot go to the silence versus Bane. They're constantly picking them off. Versus Io who can relocate on them now. And now Triple the showing force of win. Split up versus here. They're just going to keep dumping over and over. I don't know if they can win if they just huddle mid. They're not even far map enough to find a way to get around. And you see GT, he's queued up that blink by the Ghost Hunter. Not sure which one he's going next. I think they need to go for the double core revision. They look really hard right now.
No, they really do. Teams to take these teams on from IG.
Bottom tower has fallen.
How are they going to deal with this Phantom Assassin? Yutoro, in that BKB, he's going to be jumping from target to target. It's not many heroes on IG are going to really stand a chance at all. We've even seen BKBs be long enough of a duration to focus down a tanky hero such as JT's Tide.
Okay, so here's IG's timing. They chose to go for the Blue Terror Tide, go for the Ignorance on Voicer. I think they need to smoke and take a fight here. Smokes Kaka, they're grouping up.
Absolutely sinking his PA.
Portwood before Axes.
And we'll find them even.
Tower is under attack.
We'll dodge the spear. As soon as he catches with the being up here, he's out. Wave and force an approach. Look over the Joker. We'll see what Spirit's going to look to head back. Sort of around.
Line bound by Fly. He's the Earth. He wants to control which way the smoke goes. That the vision of the fight. Get off its good blink or good hex. But Spirit, they understand the situation. They have all on the map because of bottom lane pushing in, and they're just hiding behind her too, saying if you do not get this, we're going to win this game.
Spirit. They know exactly what IG they're supposed to do right now to get themselves back in, and they're not leaving any opportunities for mistakes to happen here. Groups up, playing around the top lane, far from the presence of IG. IG just cannot get that stat upon them. Time to push another tier 2 tower. See if IG want to try and take something here. Still continuing to move. Really able to find any sort of objective or goal. Look at the up this back at least.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Spirit.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
How much they want to try and push it. They're very, very strong. They could definitely start threatening on the ground here with the Desolator. BKB done on collapses.
They showed themselves on the high ground. Bait the team's background Spirit. Super different already over there. They understand.
Top tower is under attack.
They want right? Their team Spirit. They want to. They push them back off. That means going to be vulnerable. All your pieces out of the. We want to cash the carry here. Sure.
I mean, I want to they cycle as well themselves, collapse. Rid of the Dom. He does have this invis, give them that vision by the smoke gets to start. Fly, pushing back for the BKB. To Nokia. To you, check, Brendan. Not quite gonna have the reach. They get the other three out of there, but finally IG able to hit back with a solid start. Infantry landed setup. They see the exact position of Yatora. This time, Aka's able to get that opening.
An incredible patience coming in there from IG. So just waiting for their time, waiting for that one time where PA will go into position. And you know, maybe a little bit too optimistic. Well, they just weren't quite ready for it. The thing about this game is, if they jump and kill PA, to save him, you think, oh, maybe a nightmare made a relocate. But it's counter-thing. So you have to rapid, and Spirit can't save the PA, all of a sudden their damage won't come up from the cores anymore. And why is it just get on?
Dyer's middle
was an excellent jump from JT. Catching Maul, giving them that opportunity to make sure that even though they don't get more than just the 2 kills, get the fight in a state where Spirit, they have the one this time.
And now it's all about the road man. All the teams, they're going to call all the resources, try to get the best position, and then all about the next objective. This is third rush, both the refresher and the egg being breaking. Like they want to go Roshan. How he makes a play better is he uses his boost to travel bottom, farms on the area, and just creates some lane pressure. The best way to get something like similar to the left, you can move your enemy to another side and then attack them where they're weak.
6 seconds hit. All the rush spawns in the position to hold the control around the area. Absolutely going to want to push them out of this. They've got 15 seconds till Ravage. Again, around crucial. Get to.
Roshan's up. I don't think IG scouted it, but they know. Hey?
It's up to Kaka and JT how they jump. And if they want to commit either, it's going to try and go for back lines. A few steps to get out of here.
Dyer's bottom.
It's alright. They're going to continue to go from the rubber shot.
And also a pretty big cooldown from Void Spirit there.
Dyer's bottom is under
attack. The shackle in. The Eagles is going to protect. They're going to be getting down the focus. JT's going to get forward. They take them out. No chance for Ravage. City not around for this road. And effective Spirit. Continue to finish it out. Picking all of them. It's there for Yatora. Over to Wally they go. The abandoned takes it. From the crypt of Yatora. Emo. He's got one as well. But the spear. The angle's perfect from Collapse. As he pins Emo to the tree line.
Such brilliant team fighting coming up from teams. Toronto Tokyo with the finish. He manages just he's skirting the side. You think that's a win danger, but he just hand his fault and he goes to precise or Kaka jumps. They jump up their DK Spirit. They wipe 3 of these heroes and now go high ground.
I mean they are 4 seconds now.
Just like
they have the ages to go to refresh a shot as well on Yatora. It's probably the pass to give it to Ron. Tokyo's got more slots to play with. 3 down, the Rex as well to be fallen. IG, they do not have a fight to put in the last 10 minutes of the game. May have the Ravage back up. They be able to tackle, or at least have a chance of tackling Spirit. Melee ranks the back up. Now, 10k lead and very solid.
And I gotta say, it's hard for RG to get the fight that they want. They got that one near mid lane. Team Spirit's I don't once they get it has so much side lane power that it's not easy to get these side lanes and get information or to get the right fight. You see Emo, he's desperately trying to get this bottom out. It's all just to put way faster. But the rest of the team has to huddle around mid. When you're huddled like this, it means that only one of your heroes can really get farm at a time. And to get net worth, there's such a divide now.
Sure. Battle Fury PA has looked fantastic this game. It's alright. This would be a game for it to pay off. You will be the absolute Spear, the shackle still hits. Still more than half off. He's going to jump in. Hegner's done. The TP out of the knife. Aposha keeps Kaka held back.
Good save from Kaka there. The Volter actually used both his Ash steps and his Incinerate, so he didn't have anything else to get out. Kaka sort of throwing his body for his cores there.
Radiant's middle tower falls.
Base push. 2 minutes. Half left up for his ages. Gonna try and jump. Quick jump to the man. Not gonna be fun. Arena's down. They're locked in the grid. Focus Master's on them. They get the free. JT's got again. On for a Ravage. At the time, it's destroyed. But Spirit's incredible physical damage. The Phantom Knives is up to his door. Going back. Now the Ravage comes out. Can go up in there. Triple HP. The Ravage is good to go. JT Hyper on the dive. And Spirit will push on. The mid-3 Rex is going to be all theirs in the game. GG is called.
Wow, incredibly well played by Spirit. Just everything they had, they were able to identify. And honestly, Toro, he looked like a good hero. This is not one of the heroes picked often at the main event, but this was something special.
It really was. Wind Runner and PA. They just never could find those fights out. We saw them struggle so hard to ever catch Team Spirit by surprise.
Yeah, and it was just all Team Spirit's players. I want to especially mention Maposhka, because Bane, I don't think it's usually a fancy hero that you can see such high impact out. He caught cores on the sidelines, he played the fights perfectly, got the right saves. Just an amazing job coming out from Maposhka.
Yeah, well, what a way to start the series there for Spirit. IG, they've got to come back in with something completely different. As Spirit, it seemed like they knew exactly what was coming their way, and they just dealt with it seamlessly. As Team Spirit will take this game 1.
Thank you very much, AY and OD Pixel. Indeed, game 1 going the way of Team Spirit, and before the series started, we highlighted the mid matchup, but I think we should highlight a different matchup for this first game. Gods, it's the offlaners. Whew. Mars versus Tide.
Yep.
It was quite the brawl. Collapse Mars. There's a reason why he's first phase banned so many times, probably for
looked very underwhelming.
Yeah, and that's a an IG game, and that there was a Kaka Lion. I mean,
There was.
that's. Discussion every single time that they've played, right?
Is it a
Didn't feel
liability?
that
The
good.
fact that Lion is not like a first pick hero,
Yeah.
really. Like, but they're using. I mean, they didn't prioritize first pick. I believe it was Spirit who chose second pick. But I don't think you feel good about first picking a Lion. You don't really feel like you're getting value out of that first pick when you take a Lion, a hero that Spirit have no interest in picking.
Yeah, it was a very quiet early game as well. The first 10 minutes only had 2 kills on the boards or something like that, which, you know, compare it to, for example, a game we saw yesterday between Spirit and Virtus Pro, very different. It was just a little quiet trend, and that eventually helped Team Spirit more than it even did IG, which, in my opinion, normally would be swapped around.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, good news when you're going for Battle Fury, right? I mean, we had our helpful insight. I don't know what it is with Avo. He's got like, you know, little whispers coming in from everywhere, but he's like, well, you know, on stream actually, he said that build is bad when you go Falcon Blade Maelstrom, and it's only for people who can't find farm. Well, he can find farm, and he had time to do it.
He definitely had time to do it as well. Of course, there will be a game 2, so a chance for IG to force out that third game and keep themselves alive in this competition. We'll have that very soon. But first, we are going to check in with Purge.
Thank you, Shiver. Yeah, so the meta has been changing pretty quickly in the last couple games, but the hero that seems to be the hero of the day, even though I know PA is very on your minds right now, it's probably Tiny. Tiny's been absolutely dominant from the beginning of the tournament towards now, but he feels a little bit more relevant, possibly pushed up to first ban territory. And that is because of his new level 15 talent. It increases his tree grab damage by 15%. So that means if you add it with the bonus that he already gets, we're talking a 35% damage increase for any damage items he buys, which is way more than any other typical carry buys. So he's always been really good at killing buildings. We know that. That's been standard. But this damage bonus really adds up when you put it on top of things like the Silver Edge that's been buffed, does crit damage now, does bonus damage on the first hit. And that's on top of the other benefits that Tiny already had for all of time. Tons of magic burst. Now he's got physical burst. That makes him good at carrying, at burst killing, at killing towers. He's got high HP. He's got high armor from his ulti. He even has status resistance at level 20. He doesn't have to buy that either. And then on top of that, he's also getting more buffs from his teammates. Any attack speed increase is buffed by 35%. It just stacks up in a huge way. And that is exactly why we have not seen Tiny in 2 games. He has just been too fearsome so far. He's out of the game. Maybe we'll see him later today, though. Back to you guys.
I don't think we'll see him later today, Purge. That hero, you are absolutely right. It's gonna be first phase banned. We saw it have a incredible crit, like the highest crit we've seen so far. I forgot what the number was, but earlier today in the upper bracket finals, I don't think we're gonna see that Tiny again, for sure. Anybody want to make a counter argument? Let it through because you think you can counter it?
And I think in a few days, Tiny, Ice Frog's coming for you.
Yeah.
He's coming for you. He's watching this and he's like, Ice Frog, he's gonna have a few words to say about what's going on here.
It'll be the rework, right? They'll just remove the tree grab. It'll just be a whole new spell. And it'll be like, what happened? But that's the beauty of post-TI patch.
Get your games in while you can.
Yeah.
Get your games in while you can, indeed. IG is definitely not going to get their hands on the Tiny, I think. So for game 2, they're going to have to think about something else because they also can't give away the Mars. I think that's quite simple. Looking forward to game 2, what's the main thing? Was it draft related, you feel, that IG needed to change, T?
No, I'd say this was the idea that, you know, minute 19, that second Roshan, the way in which IG was able to get the first one for free, they had that kind of confidence from the second one as well, because Spirit was smoking into the opposite direction. And it's kind of that ruthlessness of having a timing, BKB Windrunner, BKB PA, and going into that tri-camp, and IG got relaxed, right? When you pick up that Aegis for the second time, you're kind of hitting the beats of what your draft wants to do. And then suddenly, out of the fog, the entirety of, you know, Eastern European representation at TI appears out of nowhere, slaps you out of the game, and you're like, oh, whoa, what are we doing? Like, that type of play is exactly what Spirit needed to do, right? So I feel like Spirit is just reading the game well and knowing when to utilize their timings, like, much better than IG in that game.
Yeah, I also want to highlight the IO still. I mean, Team Spirit's lineup, it just felt like after the start, it felt like it could do whatever Team Spirit wanted. And with the IO could pair up with the Wind Ranger, IO could pair up with the PA. They were able to set that tempo as high as they wanted to, Trent.
Yeah, that could be a hero to look towards to actually try and shut down Collapse as well, because like the Mars was really good, obviously, but this build with the Armlet is really enabled when you have that IO. You saw it several times in the game, so we've talked to death about the idea of strength heroes and Armlet and how good it is.
Thank you, Trent.
Yeah, no problem. But I think that maybe you take care of the Mars, but if you don't do that, I would definitely not want the IO to be there as well, because I can actually see him suffer without the IO. You know, it gives you like a second facet of capabilities when you have that save to be there, because you saw how delayed the blink was. That's not as easy to do without the IO.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think as well is that the idea that IO drafts, like we saw at the very start of the tournament, it's like IO gyro. When you have that one person you're trying to connect with, it's very hard, because if everything gets locked down, you're kind of nothing, right? You're null and void. But having multiple pairings, it just opens up your game to have a good time. In laning phase, you enable the carry. In mid game, you're enabling, you know, this maybe Leshrac style hero or Windrunner, right? Or into late game, anyone who's doing well, you connect with. So I like the idea of the adaptation or the improvement of IO drafts throughout TI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it really opens up so many new heroes, and also the Mars blocks so many heroes. Like, you don't want to play those range carries like the Lina into the Mars. The passive just really negates so many potential IG picks.
Yeah, we got the players taking their pods once again for game number 2 here on the main stage. We got ourselves 7 first-timers on this stage, by the way. 4 on the side of Team Spirit, 3 on the side of IG. Did you know, IG trivia, did you know that IG, I mean, this is the 8th international for this organization, right? It's crazy. They've done very well. They won TI2, of course. But this is the first time that they appear at an international with a fully different roster than the previous international they attended. Obviously, of course, exception of TI1, because that was the first, so of course they were all new. But yeah. Interesting. It was a different way, a different road for IG that they went, and they, of course, founded this roster at TI right after TI9. This team didn't actually attend TI9 itself, but after that, this roster has formed, and they've stuck together. Wow. 2 years and a couple of months. I won't, exaggerate too much, but 2 years and a couple of months is a very long time, Gods.
Yeah, it is, and I think partly why is probably because they found success very quickly with the new roster. They went to, I think, the first minor, and then the major, the MDL major, got 3rd place with a brand new roster, getting 3rd place, like your first big event. I think for IG, when they've got this younger, new roster, was really kind of promising. So they're like, okay, we're going to stick this out. Yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty. They have to wait an extra year for TI, but sticking it out obviously really paying off.
Yeah. It really did.
I'd say just roster stability in general, right? I think teams have realized that changing a player every other week or so, or every season, it isn't really going to get you to TI. You know, some orgs right now are looking from home like, what have we done to our rosters? We kind of like butchered them a little bit. So I feel like these rosters that are able to stick together and kind of become more than just a team and become actual friends in and out of the game, that's what really pushes you to that next level and, that top 4 contention at TI.
So how will that affect the shuffle?
Ooh, I don't know. Well, that's the thing, right? We've already got Quincy have said that things are maybe being split up a little bit, I don't know. But post-TI shuffles are always very fun, but, the best teams can stick through it and survive through the expected shuffle. If you think you're good enough and can still have room to grow, like, for example, like Undying, right? They did really well throughout season. If they stick together, maybe they could become a stronger NA team, right? But the imminent shuffle can always, destroy a team.
And people didn't think IG were winners of the shuffle. They kind of, partly why they ended up grabbing 2 Malaysian players is because they couldn't get the, the big star players from China. They found some great pickups with Ollie and JT, and I think they did a great job scouting some promising talent, but most people didn't see IG as this new all-star roster when it came to the Chinese Dota scene.
Yeah, and I know T says that the shuffle is always a lot of fun. It's fun from a viewer perspective. For the players, this is, that it can only be gut-wrenching. Like, because not everybody is in the know of who goes where, so you don't know if you're safe or if you're not safe, and if you're going to survive the culling. Who knows who's the weakest link in the team, right?
Yeah, no TI after party means that's the biggest networking event of the year. So
oh, I didn't even think about that!
Exactly, so just to, inform the viewers, normally at a TI, right, there's an after party, like, congratulations, you won, woo. But normally that's where, like, player A and player B sits at a table, drinking a mojito or whatever, and they're like, ooh, you want to play with us next season? Okay, cool, signs contract,
You guys didn't get the invitation? We're having one giant Zoom call this year.
Oh,
actually.
wow.
We're just, everyone's going to talk at the same time.
But if we didn't get the conversation, does that mean... Are we out?
Sorry, guys.
That honestly will change up some of the roster shuffles, right? Because
that's true.
In regards to, just to be clear, that's normally like the top tier of Dota teams. That's what happens. Of course, when you go to tier 2 and lower, it's more of like a, hey mate, you wanna come play? It's like, yeah, sure,
I see what else is out there, but maybe you.
Yeah. I'll come back to you next week. Oh, I got no offers. Yeah, I'll play with you, man. I'm with you.
That being said, though, traditionally, at the top of TI doesn't really change too much because they have found already a lot of success. One of these two teams will actually make it to the top 3. Will it be Spirit or will it be IG?
Invictus Gamer versus
They've kind of had their ups and downs, but they have grinded probably more than any other team. I feel like they've been in like literally every tournament. They are one game away from making it to the grand finals, gentlemen, or the lower bracket finals. Getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, I mean, there's just some magic in the air about this team. I think like at some point, you know, I think we are all guilty. You look at the player names, you recognize some more than the others, so you tend to like give them more respect or expect more from them. But I think when it reaches this deep in the tournament, you kind of forget, right? You're just watching the heroes and how they're moving and how they're playing, and they're playing extremely well. They are like definitely deserving of being here in the top 4, and they're proving it. I think this is one of the quickest games I've ever seen throughout the tournament.
Yeah, we're already seeing a collapse, respect, and gentlemen. Mars.
Yeah, you can't give them that. I didn't think the Wind Ranger was going to apply enough pressure in the early game last game, but the Mars rushed armlet with the IO. The tower pressure was immense. The rotations were so simple. He didn't even need a blink since most of the IG heroes were immobile in Abaddon as well as the Tidehunter. And when I watched these two teams in the upper bracket, it really did seem like IG had the number. Team Spirit did eke out the first game with those crazy plays, but it's just a completely different atmosphere going into this one. You can feel Team Spirit's momentum carrying through.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in the series where they played in the upper bracket, Team Spirit were kind of allowing IG to set pace. IG was allowed to control the pace of the game, and they were the ones deciding what happens in the game. But I think the VP series really taught Spirit the importance of we need to be in control of what happens, because if we're not, we're going to get dominated for most of the game. So I think coming into the series, probably playing as VP and having that experience in the back of their minds, it helps them realize, like, okay, this is how we need to approach IG, and this is what we need to do.
It'd just be a confidence thing, because it was 29-1 in series favor of VP versus Team Spirit, and maybe that series was just enough for them to just be confident to make that you're talking about.
So I think that's the end standings, okay? But I think for these players individually, at the end of the day, like, if you're on a brand, and Liquid is one of the highest win rates at TI, but I don't feel that, right? Like, so I think the players have never beaten VP in the series, ever. This roster. So yeah, definitely there's a lot of confidence involved in that too. And we have a shocking start to the draft. Paka Lion for the first time on the team.
It's as shocking as the game 1 Paka Lion. And they followed up with the Lina this time. The Lion Tide's nice because you have team fight mixed in with the single target disable of the Lion. But this case, they're going all in for the burst damage. And against a hero like Doom, you definitely need that because you're only going to have a few seconds to dish it all out before your crucial targets gets doomed.
Doom has felt like this hero that just, if you can get, I mean, obviously it's like a mini Alchemist, right, where you just get this huge gold influx, but the Chinese teams seem to be the one that are favoring it more so, but we're seeing Team Spirit pick it up here kind of as almost like a semi-deny for the later stage of the draft.
I think the nice thing about Doom is it forces these teams that are playing 4+1s to kind of change the way they play. However, it's not the kind of hero that I would have looked for here if I was Spirit. I would have said, like, you want to keep playing with pace. You want to keep playing in a way which allows you to have control of the game. But they're kind of setting themselves up for a bit more, like, scaling situation. And the Lina first phase, to me, it's a pretty worrying sign, because I feel like this is IG basically saying we did not have a good hero for Emo. We're securing Emo early on, so we're going to pick in, you know, Lina wins well against everything, is always going to have its impact, and they want to make sure that Emo is, like, going to have the kind of game that they want him to.
Did they consider banning the Ember here? We saw it work really well against the Lina last series. And Toronto put the Ember right up his alley in terms of the immense amount of aggression.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. I feel like they're kind of banning out the heroes that they feel like they're trying to set up Emo. It really feels like it for me. Like, Mars is out, TA's out, Invoker's out. This is like just really, really focused on their star player. And that's usually what happens, right? In the pressure of these situations, I think as a drafter, you easily fall into this trap of, like, you know, who on my team is performing the best right now? Who can I, like, give this game to, and whose hands do I put it in? And while that is something common, I think sometimes it also hurts because you're then expecting more from a player that's already offering you much, right?
They have a lot of
experience against that kind of strategy. I mean, EG earlier in the year, that's literally all they did, right? They first two picked Abed's hero every single time, and we saw that kind of bite them in the ass against IG in that finals that they ended up reverse sweeping. Now, is there, okay, it's kind of crazy. I know they're banning a lot of heroes here, but Lina has been played as support before. Not this tournament, though. The thing I love about Dota right now, and again, I'm not saying this is actually going to happen, but the fact that you can pick a mid hero early, they pick against it, trying to counter you, and you just end up making it a support in some fashion.
Yeah, I think for some teams, like if it was VP doing this opener, I could see it happen, but just because it is Kaka and it is Lion, again, very shocking, but I really think he's gonna I think he's gonna be playing it.
The thing about Lina compared to these other flex picks is she game counters, but she doesn't really have lane counters. So she pretty much always gets off to a good start, and there's very little reason to rotate her out of the mid lane because of that. And they go for the Disruptor. It does counter Lina in a sense that she's similar to like the Bat Riders and Leshraks, where they walk around really fast. And Disruptor's really good against these heroes until they get the BKB, because she relies on her positioning, which she's farming in order to be safe around the map, whether or not that's just hitting neutrals or pushing out lanes. And Disruptor's one of the few heroes that will have the reach around 10 and to catch you.
Have you guys seen this? I'm sure you have, but Shard from Disruptor on Doom specifically is really good.
I actually don't think I've seen it.
I cast a couple games. I mean, you just put it on him, it gives it the speed boost, the pack boost, and all that good stuff, and he just runs it.
Goes with Scorched Earth really well,
yeah,
too.
it's really strong on Doom.
And the nice thing for Team Spirit right now is they already have like 3 really strong teamfight heroes, and they have initiation, and they have like really good heroes as long as they're setting tempo and running it at IG. So if I was drafting for IG, I'd be looking at some sort of way to set this game up where we can be running at them, where you don't have to like be at the mercy of Spirit setting pace control. So I think that's really what IG should be discussing right now, like what heroes here solve the issue and allow us to run at them rather than the other way around.
Earthshaker third pick for IG, likely to be the off lane here, or could be the 4 as well, I guess.
I think this sets up really well for Team Spirit to pick like a Luna 4th, and I want IG to keep that in mind, because whenever you pick Earthshaker off lane, which it most likely is, you don't want to pick a melee carry into it if you don't have to. The enchant totem lane's really powerful. It's almost impossible to trade through the aftershock. So here, I wanted to kind of deal with these range carries. Is that
that should be a core Weaver?
4, 5 Weaver?
We've definitely seen both.
Interesting, actually. Now they have some flexibility in their draft. This could definitely be a 5 Weaver.
I mean, to be fair, the Weavers I've seen in this tournament so far, the support variation has been more successful than the Division 1.
That is true.
Mainly because of the Ags.
Do you the Disruptor?
No, I don't. That's why I was wondering if it's a core Weaver. It's the same idea as Lina, right? Any hero that relies on running away and utilizing high move speed in order to be able to move, Disruptor tends to be very good against you. You also can't like time lapse off of his ult. You want to be able to purge it somehow. Just be you have to itemize the BKB super early, and you have to pop it just when you get glimpsed. The Weaver doesn't like to have to use that much defensive tools just for one spell, especially coming from a support.
I could see this being like IG thinking potentially, you know what, we want pace control. And Weaver does fit that concept, right? It's a hero that can play fast, and if you're running at the Disruptor, it's much easier to like hide out the Static Storm and play around it. I like this DK pick a lot, actually. Now they have a very easy setup against the Weaver. You have Dragonite Stun into Static Storm on pretty much any hero, same with the Fire Follow, play around it. I think this was a really, really good pick. It kind of solves what they're not lacking in terms of like, they needed something to finish and on pretty much any hero. Dragonite is surprisingly well against Lina in the lane. I think this was a heroes that can tank that harassment and kind of just sit through it and just farm. They needed something to get his GPM going. And Dragonite does surprisingly well against Lina in the lane. It's one of the few heroes that can tank that harassment.
I mean, I think pretty much everybody can just look at it and just envision what the plan is overall. But I think the downside is, well, depending on your perspective, there's not flexibility. You kind of know. I think pretty much everybody can just look at it and just envision what is IG. We're still not sure the positions here. I think the downside is Earthshaker and Weaver. Depending on your perspective, all over the place. Flexibility. You kind of know what you're getting.
I would still expect IG to run the Earthshaker offlane with the Lion. Most likely have Emo on the Lina. But then whether the Weaver is a 5 or a 1, I would still expect IG to run I feel like still kind of remain to be seen. Has Yatoro, by the way, played the same hero twice yet? Do we know that?
No, he has not.
So PA was also a new hero. So he can't play PA, he can't play Morph, Felix, like Chaos Knight.
Yeah, he's running on a hero pool because he can't do all the heroes. No, he has not.
So PA was also a new hero.
Yeah, throughout the main event, yes.
So he can't play PA, he can't play Morph. I know
all
he's
hero
played Chaos
challenge.
Knight.
Yeah, he's running out of hero
comes
pool
to mind
because
here.
he can't do all the heroes.
Has he played
against
Sun?
the Weaver with the Disruptor Snapfire? You have like pretty
Yeah, it might be
good
Sun.
frontliners. Saw something similar, I believe, out of VG yesterday. Comes to mind here, like a similar looking draft against the
Yeah,
Weaver.
and so
with
the idea of
Disruptor
the Void against
Snapfire.
Weaver is that you have
pretty
both
good
time dilation to make
frontliners.
sure you can't cycle you around,
something
and
similar,
the
I believe, out
Chronosphere
of
just
VG
fully locked him down. So even without the combo, you
similar
still have a
looking
really, really
draft.
nice spell against
Yeah,
the Weaver.
and so the idea
But if
with
it's
the
a
Void against
support
Weaver is that you have
it
both
could be
time
the other way
dilation to
around.
make sure you can't cycle you around, and
But
the
we have
Chronosphere
seen,
can just fully lock him down. So
who was
even
that? I
without
think
the
it was
combo, you still have a really,
LGD
really nice spell
playing
against the Weaver.
If it's really well placed, where the range from the time lapse wasn't nearly there. But we have seen Aetherlands on top of tags, which is hard to come by on a support Weaver.
You also know
really
by that
well
point, because
placed.
they do have
where
top pick overall in Team Spirit. That's the one comfort you have when you see these type of flex heroes. By then, you should almost always know what role he will be going to.
You also know
because they don't have overall last pick. I'm not surprised if this Weaver's a one. I'm just mostly surprised they picked it into Disruptor. The Axe is better.
Ban PA. Would you actually expect
because they
another
don't have
PA
overall
without
last
an
pick.
IO?
I'm not surprised if this Weaver's a one.
Yeah.
I'm just
You
mostly
have the
surprised they
evasion,
picked it into
so you don't really
Disruptor.
take the Gemini damage the
The
same way
Axe
a
is
lot
better.
of other
They
heroes
banned
do.
PA. Would you
And
actually
because you have the
expect
chance of
another
just
PA
one-shotting
without
Weaver in a
an
crit,
It's nice
as
hero
soon as you
against
blink
Weaver
on
as
him, he
well.
has to run away. He can never stand as
You
one
have the
against you.
evasion, right? So you don't really take the Gemini damage the same
Spirit
way a lot of other
wants to get rid of Luna,
And
so
because you have the
IG,
chance of just
they go
one-shotting
for the
Weaver in a
void.
crit,
Okay.
as soon as you blink on him, he has to run away. He
Another
never stands as
Weaver
one
that's not so great against Disruptor Doom.
Spirit are the
Maybe
ones to
with
get
the
rid of
support
Luna,
Weaver
so
behind, it's a
IG,
bit better.
They go for the void. Okay.
It's very interesting. I don't really
Another
see
Weaver
like
that's
IG's
not so great
identity in
against
this
Disruptor
draft, and I
Doom.
think that's something that
But
for me
maybe
is a
with
bit
the support
surprising.
Weaver
It feels
behind,
like
it's a
they're
bit
trying to
better.
play some like they can it's very interesting. I don't really see like IG's identity in this draft. I think that's something that gets a blink dagger, and then you have the heroes to
It feels like
follow
they're
up and
trying to
chase
play
and like put the pressure on him while Fly really like farms up and then comes in.
Ultimately, I feel like when they
closes
look
out
at
the
the
game
best,
for
it's
you.
like Haka gets a blink dagger, and then you have the heroes to
Usually when I see
follow up
a
and chase and
faceless void, I
put
think
the
Wraith
pressure
King,
on
but
while
Team Spirit are the
Fly
ones
really,
that
like,
banned that
farms up
earlier.
and then comes in
for their
and
position
closes out
one
the
here.
game for you.
There's a lot of characters that are taken out of the pool.
Usually when I see a
Let's see
faceless
here
void,
before
I
I
think
saw the
Wraith
void,
King, but
but
Team Spirit are the ones that banned that earlier. Okay.
I like that pick a lot.
There's a lot of
VK,
characters.
it didn't work out. It was against Medusa early on in the
I was thinking
tournament.
Bloodseeker
But Faceless
before I
Void
saw the
specifically
Void.
hates dealing with Drow. She represents low cooldown push potential in tandem with the DK. Faceless Void with Chronosphere long cooldowns. I think it should lane really well against the Earthshaker. I agree with you, Sania. I didn't feel where they're going with this on IG's draft. The Weaver Void has weird synergy. The bugs die immediately in the chrono. First time we're not seeing Kaka.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, for me, that's the most shocking thing, right? I feel like that's been his hero for this entire tournament. So I'm not sure. I don't think the draft is bad per se, but it doesn't really scream IG at me. So I feel like just it feels like Spirit playing comfort, and IG's kind of been thrown off their game. So I would say Spirit has the edge going into this one.
They have a ton of stuns though on IG, so it really is going to come down to whether or not Doom starts the fights. Because Drow, if he's allowed to be in the back helping people, they should have no problem having the damage output. But without the Drow in continuously, I don't think they have very good sustained damage on Team Spirit.
I wonder if this is Yaparo's first time playing Drow at this event, because do you think there's any way that it's going off of the all-hero challenge for him? There's no way with the stakes this high, but my goodness, that's really impressive that he's able to find so many different heroes to play.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's the reason that Collapse can shine the way he can is because Yatoro can play so many heroes. He's able to shift it to that like 3 position if he has to. He can play more of a 1. He seems to have mastered both playing fast and slow from the 1 position, which is a very, very rare thing to have a carry, and it's enabling Collapse to look as good as he does throughout this tournament.
That is the end of the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Frankie is standing by with Super of IG. Let's see what he has to say.
Ui.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Yes, game 2, ladies and gentlemen, between Team Spirit and IG. Anyway, what are you looking forward to seeing this game? Because we're seeing some fun drafts, I feel.
No, I feel like this is a draft type that we actually haven't seen at this TI. I mean, we saw Drow DK before, but primarily this tournament has been pretty sparingly picked. I feel like his silence is actually a real game breaker in this game. I think all 5 heroes, they see each other ward here. Might be a double D ward coming out from both teams on mid lane.
We'll see if they leave it up or if they take it back down themselves.
Yeah, it's funny. It's a funny thing here because you don't know whether you want to deny your ward. You don't know what, like, after you kill your opponent's ward here, you sort of want to deny your own ward, but it's so far in. I think a lot of this game will come down to how Fly, is able to come into mid with his Chronosphere. One of the strengths of Faithless Void is that he, as level 6, his TP jump into Chronosphere can lead to a kill on almost any core. DK is tanky, but Lina deals a lot of damage. Or you can even go to the Drow's lane. A lot of this game will come down to these carry rotations. It's like not your stereotypical game, I feel like. Even Drow, she can move to Poison and kill him. You know, sync up with that Doom. Have a lot of play options this game.
Absolutely, I don't think it's easy for fun at all. Lots of threats. Gonna trip up the Faceless Void if he's not too cautious. But if IG do land those big ults, they've certainly got quite the team fight around them. Of course, an incredible amount of burst with the Laguna and the Finger. The pickoffs are certainly going to be capable of IG's heroes.
It's happening with the supports. So Lion is actually hiding in bottom. They're trying to sneak in kill on the Drow. This is actually a really good whenever you have Earthshaker. Because you have to fissure block your lane far back, the lane equilibrium is messed up, and Drow come up much further. You see your Toro started blocking early, but the lane is still going to start in a pretty good position here.
Sure. But if you think it's your Spirit now, are you aware that Ollie's missing? You're like, this line is probably down here.
I think they are because they got the better block. You can see your Toro staying.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, your Toro this tournament has just been so amazing. It's a total carry right now, but they forgot him.
And they have.
3打1，理解了。知道发生上去打单纯的时候，对，确实没有防备，确实是被卡神骗到了这一波。是的。莱恩在海上上路，这样子的话还算是赚了半波兵的经验给菲菲。
Into taking Lina with his faceless vote. But I want to see them do it right. Set up these kills and play the IG Dota that we saw dominate the group stage with.
Absolutely. You know that they have so much more in them than they showed in the 5th game of the series.
3 creep denies in the top lane, 2 of them on range creeps. He's just, I mean, ECS matter. When you have supports at this level, how did ECS is actually really important.
Overall, now that
这一波就是上路一上来小2打1，对面直接退兵线进塔，然后又大哥，已经属于是超级烈的一个线了。那接下来看下路牛头和蚂蚁，其实我觉得哪怕拿了1，好像有机会上上，有些火死了，不吃草，打不消耗，红蓝回来再带补给继续打。卡神2级找了机会了，杀小黑基本上没机会，但是萨尔还 OK。他们战术很不是的，好的好的。不能这个样。
So many sentries, not only for the Sakuchi, he's cured this hard. It doesn't matter if they pull back, you will normally lane equilibrium. You can see as soon as you have that equilibrium, now she's sort of like a pathetic carry, you know? Like she's very weak in the early stages. Yeah. You can with vision and bugs, she's pretty easy kill.
We're certainly seeing the slow start, just right down your Tora in the lane. Not having an easy
点的，他拖地多上去，像有睁眼，如果被框住。 牛头肯定是要脚板的，他可能会被打成个残血，要逼出10个魔棒。
Meanwhile, the other the map, both caught up farm and just fly. Staying absolutely okay. Yes, absolutely done.
Yeah, I think both cores on the top lane will farm. There's not much to here. Apparently Doom is pretty happy with.
Poshka is able to just get the book off him in time, so Kaka won't be able to further onto him. He's trying his best for Poshka to draw attention away from the drought. Give Vittorio space to hit the creep, but it's still proving to be very difficult in that bottom lane to secure a second base for this drought in the laning stage.
This is all because of that level 1 play from Lion, I feel. It's always interesting in Dota, like just these one small adjustments to make from the draft. I think if they just lane head, Drow, they're gonna hit the Earthshaker a lot. He's not gonna have that good a lane, 1 gank, and all of a sudden he's having a really good lane and
Money to burn.
Okay. Still doing his best to trip with him. See how the region's going between these two, going to south on still to play with. Still 3 Mangoes and Maposhka, so Maposhka.
E aí, galera, então, acompanhando. Não sei aqui da transmissão quando acabar essa partida ou essa série. Vou falar mais coisa aí pra.
I do like what he's doing. He actually snuck the enemy and then brought an early ward to place into the enemy's triangle. He understands because of how bottom lane is going to be, it's most likely going to have to retreat to the triangle, but this ward gives him a gank option on him later.
Yeah, even CS mid in a close one.
No money.
We'll see. He needed to push it up to that tier 1 mid. Once the forms at the bottom. That's a very nice fucking Toro. He's trying to get away from the tournament, the enchant tournament. He's back underneath the tower. Done. He will not survive it. Tracker and JT get away with it again. They're trying to find one of the two of them. And JT, he's actually going to step back and ready to the track. So JT does go it out. But push, can he get Packer as well? He south already. The trees will live. There's something to be found there for Spirit, but of course still the struggle is real for Yatoro.
Yeah, good training up from the post at the end, but I mean, Yatoro, he has 12 CS right now. That's the same as Earthshakers in the whenever this situation happens in Dota, I think it's important in your communication that you basically tell your team, like, I have a bad game, I need some time to catch up, and we're actually going to have to see the collapse on the Doom and Tokyo DK joined up in order to make some sort of space. You do have that DK Forma mid and a wagon, so I'd like to see teams try to do something with this time. At least maybe force some pressure away from Yatoro because a little bit of spirit to the game.
Yeah, we're getting some early poke damage here from Toronto Tokyo. Dragon Form. Getting Slain shows right in emo. On the regen, just one tap up to fight through. A few seconds and the room will be up. He's going to hope for it down bottom. And he's not going to get lucky. DD rune at the top. It's Toronto Tokyo going to be able to do that for himself.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins.
Will continue bit. Flame fly.
Denied.
A little bit most. Farm very solid for him. He's having a fine time top. Mid lane. The setup with the stun. Light shot to into the Hex. Have they got enough right click to take him down? They do only just, but they're able to do it.
Mirror, his spells were on cooldown. He previously used one to kill attempt on Fly, so he TP's it mid, but he's not able to save his Dragon Knight, and just a completely different IG that we saw in one. I think, honestly, I think they were upset that they're a bit passive in the and they're really showing the team they are now.
Lifeline nearly getting taken out by Collapse with that Alpha Wolf crit. He's got to be careful there. That's a hard-hitting dude.
I like this from Emo. He's rotating to bottom. One of the principles of Dota is that your team, you can keep your core heroes, but after you've given to them, they have to step back. You need to recognize that he's rotating to his bottom lane. His boots still come out of the courier, and they're going to he's having a bad game already.
He is. This is a tough start for Yadora, and he had a feel even front of the main here. The fish is out. Blocking it from the safe route back towards the tower. He's going to try and go for the TPR. Anything to stop it. There is great usage of the Gust to stop any further coming into play. Maboshka will of course fall, but IG get the time to push on to this tier 1 tower. They don't get Yatoro though. Still, it's painful moments where Yatoro is out of the lane and struggling to find time and opportunity to hit the top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Time for Collapse. They'll need to bash up, and they're not going to get it. Collapse able to walk out to safety.
To striker back in middle lane, this is a Dragon Knight versus Nina matchup, so as soon as he gets to 6, it leads for a second, he does take that tower. I just want to comment again though, that sequence from IG is so nice because first they ganked mid with the line, they killed the Dragon Knight in Dragon Form, they know he doesn't have it, so they can't push the tower once again, then they rotate to bottom, they kick out the enemy carrier. Yatoro survives, but he had to walk back to the neutral case because he had to TP to base. He's got like 2 CS since then, and his game is like, he needs some space. Something needs to happen where they can find a way to draw all the IG heroes away from him. I think it's gonna come soon. Collapse, he's close to level 6. This big ult to the top lane.
He's getting the Doom down. And I mean, he's getting his kick for sure. There is no about it. Fly just not respecting the fact that 6 was ready to roll there from Collapse.
That's good from Collapse though, honestly. Because he did the fog when the last two was dying, so that Fly, that Doom was on level 6 there. Just a heads up play from Collapse. I mean, again, like, he's been performing so well this tournament, and the thing I appreciate about it, it's like, he's just so patient, so intelligent about how he makes these plays and how he connects his bows.
I just went. So we'll see. Fly return to the lane. He himself, of course, also has his 6. Has the Chronos there. Question is, if they do have the damage, he's going to jump up for Mirror. Quick cookie down to the low ground. Looks to chase him down there with Bugs upon him. Mirror will certainly get taken out here by the 3 of them. So to be found as RG push back, get Spirit back out of the top lane.
TP in mid here. They're looking to go for Emo.
There's Gust. The Dragon Tail done. Is there any backup for Emo? There is not. Of course, but it's already gone. No access to help him out. The Spirit to get the kill. Top lane, finger on to Collapse. Bolts Chrono and a finger does the job. Collapse is killed off.
And you throw. This guy's a genius. He's actually straight up a genius. He's by far the lowest farmed core on the map. But he understands that his way back in this game, actually, it's way better than having a team experience for himself. He's gonna make him, he TPs it mid, and he ganks the enemy mid, like this level 9 level 5 draw rate. All of a sudden, like, I mean, he's not back in this game, but he's given something to his allies to work with, you know, a little bit of space. Now he can move and be stronger. It's such a good presence of mind. He's such a young player. He's making all the right moves this game. I mean, this game he's having a rough one, but he's coming back.
It's not going to be easy, but certainly his capabilities in top. Whoa, cookie. A little bit up the side there. He'll be able to line up the initiation. But he's making things done, and all that all important. Point in the Gust saved his life, and Bob that little bit of disable with the push back off Lina, allowing Toronto Tokyo to get with that Dragon Tail stone. So
sort of the space move that about earlier. They have the Dragon, the Doom connect onto top tower. This allows Jump to sort of farm mid. It's an area on the map that's actually closest to the creep camps. You can also find carries have bad games, pull and farm around mid lane, and that's what he's doing now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
PT actually almost has his blink dagger. And the PT
is under attack.
Lion with a smoke hood has his. He's also quite close to blink. Holy, I mean, this
bottom tower is under attack.
It's more farm.
Yeah, he's been able to pick up 3 of the kills, 3-0-1. Yeah, that gold's certainly rolling in for all of them. So that double jump, terrifying because we've got rather beef areas on 2 of their cores, Toronto Tokyo and Collapse. A little more difficult to burst, but there is a lot of burst from
JT,
IG.
He gets his blink, he instantly TP mid so closer, and they instantly smoke up here. They want to get a high value core here.
Yeah. They're gonna start charging straight towards Toronto Tokyo. Already out of the lane and not pushing any further. IG then not gonna catch somebody up here.
Honestly, I don't even know if the damage for him, the finger on cooldown, but I think the mentality that IG is approaching this game with is much better. You get the timings, you go smoke, you try to use it right away. Last game, you know, they would have been ages to Diffusal Blade. This game, they want to take these first ones and use them well.
A few seconds. Chrono will all be ready to throw. Arcane rune on Emo's Lina. Well, get a good setup now. Have the few rounds of spells. Take this without too many difficulties. Slaughter does rely on that AoE lock, and they've got it. A huge amount of the team will be covered by both JT and Fly. Smoke up now for the Spirit. They like to try and start things off themselves with their own blink dagger. Ready to go here on Toronto Tokyo.
They have now the Earthshake. I think they're gonna for nothing here. Only just deliver their smoke and push it. We're gonna smoke on action here.
Here's the jump. Last game we did Spirit most of the time, getting the favorable lead in. The Lord down. Let's see how they jump straight. Toronto Tokyo is committing. All of a sudden, the Guna comes as one of the self. The Tokyo's gonna lose his life from blind by jump crop. He'll pop the Chrono. I've lost 2 to the tail. Down to the side, get the Busker out there. JT change with Busker mirror there away. And make it out. And just 2-for-1 trade here.
Out in the bot lane, he made a really good play. He just hit in the with his clone and got a free 2 off onto the Weaver. So, you know, solo off another like map special in this game.
Both going through a few. Collapse.
Middle tower is under attack.
He does also have the backup on the Poshka, and some is up. If you can get the setup, they may have the damage between the TTs playing it safe into degrees, and out he goes. Straight back over towards the mid, join the rest of his team.
And more coming out.
I don't know, there's no kid. It's just Dragon Ball. The I'm trying to touch you. And for the side, they'll have enough damage. Quick move from IG. And so the pace for Spirit Toronto Tokyo was quite ready for them to come charging at him from the mid-air of the map. That move was the bottom.
Quite a clever coming out from IG. That was just, people think of smokes are going to objectives to the triangle, but IG are actually just going to the rune. And Toronto, he a little bit, maybe a lapse of concentration from this, but he goes to the rune alone and they just get a free pick off. They do extend the echo and have clones for that fight, so I'm looking around to see what Spirit. I mean, I had to blink on DK, but IG, you know, the last one is they're already ready for Team Spirit.
They can find collapse. And cannot. TP. Further gap. What's this chaos going on? Toro's suddenly getting himself back in this game. Still a goal between him and the void. And he really is a gap between him and Bluff. Another blink mega thrown is the mix. All in. So initiation.
That's a big line. A 15-minute dagger is very early. The thing about dagger 5 iron is you're getting a dagger on a kill that doesn't normally have this responsibility. It's your draft and it's stronger than it should be. It also means that since you were not intended to be a normal initiator, you can really pick when you like how and when you go. I think this game starts for the Earthshaker going in, or the line going in, and then they have follow-up on Sphere, or maybe even he doesn't have to go in right away. There's all the options for Team Fan IG right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this game sort of sets the Roche look for teams. I mean, it's
at Radiant's middle tower.
All have to get the motion.
Yeah.
They all really fun go this control middle. They go for another smoke. They have this look on DK, but honestly, it's not easy to get the right engage for either team right now because you're just jostling per position. Both teams, they don't really have any deep to give an obvious smoke target, and they're being very careful around mid lane. You know, a little bit of those TI games where both are huddling around the mid lane a bit.
Coming to an end, Team Spirit. No action to be found.
I think Team Spirit, they don't mind taking up where they can get the right initiation, but they do actually really want to wait for the BKBs to come out. It is a little bit far on both. I mean, Doom actually has this in 400. It's a little bit far on DK, but as soon as they have that, then they'll be able to go and provide visions. Their triple back to deal damage.
IG. Up the triangle, they head. Yatoro, he's leaning up quite nice back here. Can they catch him out in time? Ollie he's been able to catch that. It's the Fisher. They blow up the Drow to take away some of the well. The Drow pings are being made onto the Roche. The thing is, the bit can Spirit do anything about 4v4, but have to let it go.
And they really want to BKB right now. I'm a bit concerned if they got this Aegis goal.
Yeah.
So they understand that even though we don't BKB, we have to stop taking this Roshan.
See, they're going to go for the jump. They're going to get it. Go by the static shot. He's looking to kill. Blind. Before the Silence. Avoid will fall. Blind. The shot. Over the collapse. Trying to throw the hole. And JT extends the echo system. Destroying it. The kiss is coming out of Ollie. Toronto take it back. Dragon Tail stop. You know the damage to Holy Ground. Mirror Summit. Still alive to here. Hacker. He's got the time lapse, but he's back into the trap of Caution. It's kinetic field. Full LIG. Can he do anything about it? He's got blip. He's going for some sort of steal. The Spirit finishing off the road. Looks like JT's. Is he going to be able to chop now? What they wait out Spirit. They get in. Roshan is theirs. Aegis on Toro.
And all of a sudden, Toro's network is ahead of Cyclops. You know, IG, they're so confident that Roshan. They made a little bit of a mistake there. They had no one going for a smoke ball. But just a brilliant blink from Toronto Tokyo. I mean, he doesn't have He hit the protector. He just goes in here, and then there's a beautiful fall-off and disruptor. Like, that's purely based on trusting your teammates on Dragon. And at the follow-up, Mortimer gets disruptor ulti, and they managed to take this fight. I'm actually amazed at the execution of the fight because Dragon have your BKBs, it mattered to Teamsphere.
No, I mean, it's a huge part of getting that control, silence, octopus, the void. Had no pack at all in that fight. Of course, no money either for buyback. Some other sort of scenario, if he had money, he probably would have got straight back in fly because he did have chrono. Having that one last chance and nothing to get Podka set up. Quick to the gun, they're going to catch up. JT, jump over the counter pocket. Slaps out Podka. Jack with top that.
He will travel behind him.
He's trying to get to it. Dragon Tail bursts through the ground. Launch Toro. He needs backup. Kiss it from there. Not going to be good enough to do anything to come off the drow. As it says that is themselves, they lose it pretty abruptly after Spirit.
And IG, they're striking back a little bit of an overextension from the Spirit, and IG are ready to punish, bring all their temper to faces forward, and they just overpower them. In this age, it doesn't matter if you're completely outnumbered when you come back alive. Back there.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I think for Spirit, they're trying to figure out a way. Because that Aegis is supposed to be a farming Aegis, you know? It was just to get a DK to that BKB. Doom already has it. Maybe get control of the item, which allows him to just sit in the cloud and plink away at the enemy. But actually, they recognized that and they were just fast on the play. And they still hope for actually, so it's not like they don't have an option on IG, and they're even going for a smoke right away here.
Yeah. Everything online for IG. All else good to go. Gets caught out here at the front of the Team Spirit. They play careful. They're going to know that sure, IG trying to make this sort of play with all the cool outs.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
I think right now both teams are in a little low. We're waiting for some big BKBs. DK has flying out, so I think Team Spirit is to go. But I would really prefer to get the BKB up on faces. That's why he just died to a static storm in a DK form, so we're smoking back into our own jungle here.
Kaka. Down. It's out of the range here to... Oh, they will swim the lens, yeah, it reached it.
Killing spree.
Able to bring him back.
He's still smoked up on collapse, but Fly wisely doesn't go for the extra wave.
Yeah. He's gonna know with that kill, Spirit would have been very quick to try and turn it into extra. Very close game this time around. 22 minutes in. 9:13 left. Okay. IG just already looking so much better than they did in game 1 this time. Many more ways that they can play this out against Spirit. This is what you expect to see from the squad, and this is what we are seeing here. Very good steps between the two.
Tower is under attack.
JT, he's actually finished off his own BKB, so they're going for the triple golden strat. I think a lot of the time when you're having this downtime in Dota, what the team's doing is they're trying to figure out what their conditions to win the fight are. I think a lot of it for IG is actually just making sure that their lean can hit during the fights. Faceless Void, he is one of those hard carries that actually doesn't ramp up until has a lot of items. I think a lot of it will come to Team Spirit trying to find Lina and blowing her up with the Doom, maybe something, and the counter initiation with the Chronosphere and trying to find Team Spirit's Ranger.
Absolutely. Flatline to control the fight. Emo is going to... a lot of front control from IG.
Well, I didn't notice this, but JT actually managed to pick up that fake grenade, which is amazing. Toss on someone.
Much like Cordwood.
What is that? 800 extra damage? Just one number.
He's under attack. Fortification. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Showing faces. Saying about the Spirit, 2-2 trades here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's a
attack.
fair bit of time until we will have the roach of course. So,
Is under attack.
from one another.
Heaven or hell. Dire's
Sort
top
of will come
tower
out for
is
Fly
under
Fly.
attack.
He's only went for the one in bonus here because Mixel's basically they don't make you that much stronger. And he's gone for a lot of the stats, skipping the level 10 and finishing level 1 dilation. So it just lets you be more tanky and farm just a little bit faster because he understands as soon as he gets his BKB, as soon as he's ready to fight and is coming on the courier, I think we're gonna see a bit fight running up here.
BE on your top right, Spirit would love to fight right now. But that BKB pick, as you say, for Fly, game changing.
Dire's top
if he can get
tower is
that
under
chrono off,
attack.
something that he's suffered with a few times. Koshka has had his number.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's
Not
middle
others going to be able to stop this man. The Doom and the Dragon Tail, the two lead-ins he has to be concerned about most.
Smoke up from YG. There is a mid tower still there, so they can't wrap around. Trying to wait for a Team Spirit here to sort of push out this wave and then burst him as soon as they can.
Emo. Well, let's reveal the angle.
Radiant's middle
I want to
tower
finish.
is under attack. Radiant's
I'll
middle
get it.
tower
Team
has
Spirit.
fallen.
See, IG, of course, needing that Lincoln against this game. Both get it. It's gonna be hard to sort of coordinate actually getting one of them locked down from the Doom. Just gonna pause here from Spirit to deal with.
It seems like it's a little hard for both teams to find each other and engage in this game. There's a little counter initiation. As soon as someone goes on the other side, there's a whole instance on the burst. The Turtle has match, but he's sort of made a recovery in this game, but I'm not too sure. IG's team right now looks scary, but at the end of the day, it's going to come down to that initiation. Whoever gets a vision is going to win the next fight.
War has come to Radiant's
Spirit are
bottom
pretty
tower.
deep here on IG's half of the map. Dora, of course, so if the fight does kick off, there will be running with advantage, much easier for
Radiant's bottom tower is
during
under
the action
attack.
around the tier 2 tower. And of course, halfway on the money towards the atoms. We'll have that solid bailout and that potential to keep those cores alive, even if they do get jumped.
Now, IG, they're just going to clear the jungle because they have buyback on board. So they understand that if a fight comes out, they have that tier 2 TP. And Team Spirit, they understand that as well. Sort of lead there with the Weaver, and they have to get out. I'm trying to click around, see what the next timing is. What are these teams waiting for to take this engagement? I think a lot of it is that they want to save all their buybacks resources for 6 fight. Anytime you have heroes that Doom and Faceless Foe in the game, this becomes exponential, it becomes more effective and more valuable.
No, really. And you just don't want to approach a fight, lower your big ultimates, then have the enemy team buybacks to the ready. They're ready to go, roll hands up, and your team fight its own cooldown. Very careful around these minutes leading to the next rush.
To be honest, I feel like they should be prioritizing silence a little bit more during these stalemates. Need more information. Oh, he wants to go.
He's going to try to start things. He's in the big onto Ollie. Ollie, he'll be dead for sure. It's a quick pick here from Toronto.
Huge soul there, literally 1v5.
I mean, but here comes the rest of the team now. Collapse comes over the top, but Jake comes over the gap. By the end of the block, Collapse will fall. Team up who's over to one, but Posh gets good into the jump forward from Fly. That is stripped out.
I mean, they did get picked off, but all spies back in. Unfortunately, when Collapse jumped in, he did not BKB, so they had to get the quick knuckle slam out from JT, and now they're getting behind him.
And now, oh dear.
Unfortunately.
That's
not happens.
It does. You don't need to tell me. I play a lot of Void. It happens a lot. But that's really gonna hurt.
I do like what Team Spirit did there, though. Even though they lost this fight, they sort of rotated back around to the ward. He doesn't have buyback anymore. He tried to de-ward that ward since he jumped out last time and just ready to strike. And you know, unfortunate crossfire coming from Firefly. Honestly, also just great positioning from Team Spirit. They understood that all the BKBs on the 2 cores of IG were pumped, so they could still fight.
I mean, and the Rook's back up.
Tower is under attack.
Spirit. I mean, there's no threat of a void. There's no threat of a Chrono. 90 seconds. Spirit didn't get to take that. You see Fighting's move as well. They're just well away from this. They know that with the things worked down before that, they can't do anything about this. This is going to be a 3-1 for Spirit this rush.
And again, this game, that's ages.
Ooh, and the catch there as well. Letting that from the Porsche to get a beautiful glimpse from Kaka. Things starting to really roll into place here for Spirit as IG. They can't afford another mess up like that.
Well, Portugal is such a good showing this series, just this tournament in general. I feel like the Eastern European region has been playing softer for like 7 years now, and they've always been the best with this year. Just always find the aggressive pickoffs. And the Aegis, we mentioned it was super important in this game. Now it hands you completely on top network on this team, now higher than the enemy phases void bomb. Quite a good margin. Even with that certain phase, your troll figures out to find a way.
Climbing back out. Yeah, it really is.
Not what it used to be.
Recovery. Second last in the now it's alright. Level 19, hitting on the pit 2. Back in, of course, still. Okay, 10 seconds until the Chrono will see a proactive Drow's Aegis. I mean, if you're, is there that pressure? Can you afford to sit back and wait out this Aegis rather than the risk?
I think whenever enemy has an Aegis, it's an evaluation of how strong you are, and whether you need to take the fight with buybacks or sign under your vision, or, I mean, sometimes you can still run at them. I mean, we saw that in last game when IG picked up the Aegis, like teams were not afraid because they had their BKBs just run the triangle and fight them. I think this game, it's a little bit harder, just because of the nature of how spells work. A lot of big ultimates, like for an Echo Sun, if you use down an Aegis, you're potentially giving up the fight. I think they're pretty content farming. I don't think Team Spirit will let that happen. It's really good to use the first couple of minutes of Aegis to establish map control, equal a little bit of advantage, but at some point, I think they start trying to force IG activates, start poking that tier 3 tall, finish off tier 2 mid, and just back onto their own side of the map.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Let's see how much they can push it out of IG. IG, the combo ready now. They split up back on the map. They took that bottom wave push right out. Now they return as Spirit. They'll respect that even with the agent. Hold back. Still some easy objectives. Potentially take tier 1, tier 2 still up on the bottom lane.
I really like what Team Spirit did there. They showed 3 heroes mid, so they're going for a push. Actually setting up auto. I mean, IG read the play so there was no off, but it's actually very hard to see that Doom and Mirror were really setting up on bottom lane.
See no evil. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
They have managed to get themselves out of the base and sort of behind Team Spirit. So they want to try and jump from the side. It's still going to be ever so difficult. But the way that Spirit's position behind your tower.
Shiva's finished on Doom, so when he jumps in, he's just going to have full vision on the enemy team.
I mean, they're just approaching the siege carefully, Spirit, leaving no outputting for IG to really have a hit at them. They're going to try and now the smoke. All ultimates at the ready. Working but quick force out of side. He's fucking Emo. Wants the BKB turns towards your torrent. He's trying to run over the BKB, but the damage is done by Emo. Your torrent goes down, trying to tuck it, but it's over to the back lines. Commits with the BKB onto Ollie. Emo back over off the side. They'll break. IG. Ollie's life. Are able to remove that Aegis from Euro.
To Tokyo, just really good identification of the win condition and team fight. He's just jumping in a bit far away from his shadow so they don't get Chrono together and making a little bit of space. He's always targeting down Ollie's line.
Yeah.
And he did get the Aegis on the IG there. I think Spirit have a good concept of how they want these fights to go. Just make a lot of swings have let them hit and wait for the leader to do.
He puts the Echo Slam onto Toronto Tokyo. GT got the PO, but Emo might escape. Spirit look a little bit as they try and find something else. After taking away the Aegis, but Emo getting caught. The full combo, no chance of getting out of there with his BKB on cooldown.
I think there's something that Team Spirit does was identifying like strong the roots of a fight has left each team. And Lina pop the BKB. They understood that if you get the instant jump, it doesn't matter because Lina will not be able to survive. As a result, they take down the top net hero in the game. And Yotaro again, like he had such a bad start, and he completely come back to this game. It's just so that's sees from young player. I mean, he's also in the all-hero challenge, so that's something.
He is every time, and absolutely the pressure was put on.
Yeah, and he's found a D, and this is a point in the game where Growling overwhelming amounts of damage. He's gonna have that DD, he's gonna have that Daedalus, and the Silver Edge. Anyone he even looks at is going to down these team fights. Right now, actually, they need to find the Drow Ranger before the fight starts.
Fly, the pressure is on for him. He's got to nail these corners.
They do have the entrance to finally finish on Kaka. Maybe they can get bait here.
Jumping straight away. Like notice it home against the corner. They locked it up for the ground. Doesn't have the damage. Bash is coming in. You're trying to break away, but they get him. The jumps there for JD. Hits it down to the jumps. Right on the low ground. They have found a flying high. Doom competitors collapse. And Mirror chase him out. See him back in action here. He's going to be quick to team that. Jay trying to jump on him. Boxing from the Tuggers. He ever collapse. He's in with the Demons gun. Turns over the blade. Slammed down on the Kaka. Kaka's got the two laps. Good to go though. And collapse. BKB shortly coming to an end. Ollie knocks him down with the Hex. IG now push back.
A clutch that's coming out from Kaka there onto JT's Earthshaker. They stayed up the front end of the fight. As for Yotaro, he had to show the way. I mean, he almost killed Flyfly 100-0 there, but he managed to get the perfect time walk into Chrono Draw. They win that fight.
Yeah, this time round, I mean, as you were mentioning before, they can chrono that Drow. The damage output heavily limited, of course. We see, look how close he gets. These hits, they're nearly two-shot him here. The damage coming in from this DD Drow, but a great jump forward from Flyfly. Make sure that this fight doesn't fall to pieces as hard as the previous ones have done for IG. As IG, they're able to come out with a favorable trade.
And I will say, Team Spirit at the end there, they did a good job focusing down heroes and controlling Kaka at the same time, so he could not save anyone else at the time. Like here, look, they're going on JT, but they set up the Weaver just so he cannot get that time lapse off. Good execution by them, but honestly, just a good reaction from IG.
They were absolutely prepared this time round.
That was a 45 too. I mean, Emo, he was still dead.
It just came in at the end.
Someone tries to do a deal of drawing. Either just destroy the fight or she gets jumped and she can't open any damage.
They can repeat this. Expecting to see, of course, next up for you getting that blink dagger. You see it already, they have to be able to dodge spheres. If he's quick on the fingers, a shot of blinking over the chrono and still getting the fight. Quite strong hit.
The plan is still the same for Team Spirit. They want their two buff strength heroes to be able to blink in, some vision with the slow down with the overwhelming blink, and sort of form a wall in the fight for their three backline damage dealers. We can see that he's actually golden for the egg and scepter. I have not seen him in a while, but something that could happen this game is that he'll actually eat the damage. Oh,
look at the picture, but Mirror, solid with the cookie, gets to Tokyo up to the high ground.
I want him to eat Ravage out of the chrono and spit it off to safety. Because I think there's not many saves on this team right now, but that is something that could happen.
Yeah, that's... How much of a reach do you have?
It is very low. I believe it's like 300 range.
Okay, so if he's right in the middle, he's
yeah,
not
you can't get him from the middle, but maybe he'll pick up the April lens with those arcing boots and see them playing for that. It's honestly not a bad win condition, because you don't think about, oh, I need to chrono someone right in the middle. You think about, oh, how can I get mass and over here?
It's great. Oh, Flyfly, pinging out, knowing his target. One he wants to grab every single time. Penta Edge, so that could be a lovely one here for the Void, and indeed, over it goes to Flyfly. Very nice gone with this BKB Lincolns that he gets in neutral. It's really going to buff up his damage output.
Team Spirit, they picked up the gem on Toronto, Tokyo. Usually when a team picks up gem in a situation like these, they know that the team fight is a really important one. They're willing to make that investment into division. They heroes.
Tokyo's ready to jump in. Kaka gets caught out completely, but the push kind of pushes him out. Stanic's there, but he's out of the kinetic field. Kaka able to away his combo, not quite working out there as Team Spirit planned.
Yeah, there's a little bit of fog in the road, hard to play around. They understand. You just don't want to go.
It's it. Lead him to the low ground. They're going to blow everything in. The DK Mirror jumps into the blast. Sprint to Megatron, going for the first. Big stop for JT. Someone to front of Tokyo. Toronto full four. The Chrono doesn't quite catch Yatoro though. So Yatoro's able to get to the side. Leader will be safe for now by the time that Ollie turning down onto the Doom. They've got the matches. Got the damage in and take out Collapse. 2 dead on the Spirit. Payback from Collapse. IG. What do they want to find out? Is down for 90. Kaka as well to fall. Flyby already indicating he has no further interest in staying a part of this fight as he backs away. Spirit just above back on Collapse committed here. Not closing in on the next rush. Spirit trying to do one down on the one up, 3 down anymore. 2 buybacks coming out. IG bringing Kaka and Ollie back into the fray.
I don't know that Russian isn't quite up yet. Honestly, and a little bit of a Russian counter coming off the fly, like hitting 2 of his allies. Both teams, they just want to hold the Russian air. And Aegis, the definitive factor in these team fights. If you have something that you come back to life, just tank up all those important spells, you will win the fight.
They don't stick, but you know they'll go for jump. They can get it, but for JT, will low grip. They get the first on it. Collapse his ace, but Posca, Static still down. He's got 4-5 and the last, but it doesn't matter. Fly turns, beats him down. But Posca by back fly. Quick time walk back to 70. 20 seconds. And Toronto Tokyo will be back until 30 without Emo. They're keeping their eyes on Roshi. It's up, and it is ready.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's start going for this. Chronosphere still in it for 50 seconds. So they're getting a good opportunity to try and finish this. We'll see if IG can go for any sort of steal. Fly for the cap coming up. BKB's going to jump out. BKB destroys him. The 15 Brickling in time. Catch up for Jesse down to steal on the pressure start. But Yatoro, he gets this Fly standing strong against the now. JT goes down to the side. Yatoro able to get out. Silveridge, further detection catching him. As Yatoro gets out, Toronto Tokyo, he's still trying to charge for the high ground and chase down IG whilst IG attempts for a escape.
And we do see Miracle. I was wrong about the Bravo, by the way. It is actually melee range. It's 300 with the 8th fence, but he does have that queued up. So they're on the same plan. If Drow Ranger gets Chronosphere, I'm going to gobble him up and fall away from the fight.
Lovely.
They did put the refresher shard onto Fly during the fight. That's a big deal. I mean, his first chronos haven't looked the best this game, but they might not know about it. He might get the perfect second one.
Well, that's true.
It's a hard Chronosphere game because all 3 of the cores on IG, they sort of want to wait for each other to go in. There's no one that wants to be that sacrifice, you know, as Toronto Tokyo is going for his team, just blinking in there, getting for his entire team.
I mean, I don't think we've really seen sort of another team as fearless as Spirit's initiation on this main stage. Just blending in countless times. 1 at a time, sometimes earlier 1 versus 4. There is no fear whatsoever, especially from that man, Toronto Tokyo. Nearly level 25 and very tanky. The BKB playing Mel overwhelming Blink and what the way, in fact, to get that AC done. Further tools that will help keep the team alive from flight.
In this game, it's all about those situations. See Fly, he's going for that Shadow Blade just so he can sneak into the fight, get the right Chronosphere onto Yatoro.
Yeah. All about getting that Drow.
Who is already going, he almost has his own Swift Blink. He's completely almost 600 on the Drow Ranger here. Just with that Aegis in his...
Yeah, remarkable carry performance from the...
And the refresher is actually on Collapse. This is a huge game changer.
So Collapse jumping in, who's your 2 top targets here?
I think it has to be Lina and Void, but obviously 2 of the cores will be good. They do have Lincolns on both Lina and Void. The thing about Refresh on Doom is it's not just like it's not just a second Doom, it's extra vision that you get from the Blink Shivas. You'll see everyone on your first jump in. Doom sort of like a subpar target on the first one, and then you know you'll get the perfect one when you refresh in that instant blink on the second hero.
mean, and as we say, you know, Spirit, they are just going to be throwing heroes at IG. They have to be so prepared, IG, for Collapse, Toronto just going in at the same time on them. They have to be ready with those counter plays. With IG, they do have very solid ways to punish those sort of jumps. They start getting in the face of IG, you know, the JT and Fly. They're looking for those chronos and those slaps.
And both teams smoking up here. Oh, someone just... Jeez.
Yeah, was that cheese or was it a gobbler?
I think it was a cheese. Someone must have misclicked it.
Alright, well, rip cheese.
Seems weird. They're taking a long path around with the smoke around. They have the vision on the island.
Oh! Jump over Toronto Tokyo, he's looking for his target, but he gets caught up. Fly! He's in the back off, he's got the chrono down onto your top. He needs more damage. Is he going to be able to take your chrono down? That stage is gone. Second chrono locks the two of them down. He goes out rapping for the side. On to Collapse he goes. Up the two dooms. Static Storm controlling Fly. Torin gets out of the second round of the chronosphere. Over the one to
Woohoo!
Woohoo! It's ultra kill for you, Torin.
Yeah.
For the Drow Ranger. Yes, Toro. What a big company's had this game. Such a top beginning. But it's carry performance. It's coming in hard. IG are coming with 3 buybacks to pick up some kills here on the retreat of Spirit. But Spirit overall, they'll get the main man out. Yet Toro, he's back to safety.
Before this year, I think there had only been 4 rampages. How much damage did he do?
10,000 damage there.
10,000 damage. And he was in Chronospheres that fight. Before this main event, there had only been 4 rampages on the TI main stage. It's not 6 because Yatoro has 2 of them. He's really showing his class in this tournament. And I mean, I also want to give a shout out to class. They got a Chronosphere to 3 heroes twice. Coming in for Fly. Really Chronos this fight. But Collapse literally 1v4 the rest of the team. No other damage could come in here.
Yeah. Was it?
My Toronto Tokyo jumped in. He just made so much space in the back line. Collapse was in Chronosphere.
He did. Collapse to get his job done though, popping the Lincolns and getting the Doom through. But again, we see Fly. As soon as the BKB comes to an end, he's got nothing to save himself. And just this damage from the Drought, just unbearable here for IG. As Yatoro just picks them all apart perfectly, and there you can see it, hyping themselves up. Team Spirit, I know that they've got quite the lead now, up 14k.
And they've managed to sort of survive those buybacks of IG. I mean, IG, they committed a lot to try to do that fight, but they were able to find Yatoro and bot, and they weren't able to push for map control.
What?
And as you say, that's definitely going to be a bit of a concern. That even when they have the 2 chronos, they still can't quite win the fight. And it was, I mean, it was not a bad chrono at all from Fly. He gets the targets. It just doesn't matter. Everything else around him starts to fall to pieces.
Now it's just Toronto Tokyo on the back line with that strength. He makes too much space. And I just noticed, but Collapse, he had actually picked up that Psychic Headband. It pretty much invalidates the Lincoln's purchases from Emo and Firefly, because you could just pop in that instant cast spell before you cast Doom on them.
I mean, it's just such a scary point of the game now for IG. Playing it, double Doom back online with a refresher cool ending, whilst they do not have the buybacks on 3 of their heroes. And those 3 being the 3 important ones, the 3 cores here for IG, 5 minutes. That's going to be a very, very hard 5 minutes here if they get caught in a team fight.
And IG, their win condition of fights, it keeps getting more complicated. At this point in the game, the total is 31k net worth. That's scary. He's 31k net worth on Yatoro, so he can no longer solo kill him into the closer. Their win condition of fight is to have a Chronosphere where Emo can right-click the enemy heroes, and it's not easy because, as we've seen in team fights, Toronto Tokyo, he's just going in. Collapse, he's also willing to just throw his body away so that Yatoro can have the perfect fight.
I mean, it's just terrifying trying to approach a fight against this squad. Team Spirit, just relentless with the way they throw themselves at you. IG, they look here for the setup. They're starting to come out onto Spirit's half of the map. They themselves are ready, everything to go with, but it's just such a hard team fight. We saw last time ranking 3 in the chrono. It has to almost be more than that. Firefly's got to try and hold on, lock them all down, guarantee at least 1, ideally 2 during that chronosphere. with Emo being in position to do the damage. If people aren't dying in the chrono, Spirit are going to win the drawn-out fight every single time, which is how much damage Yotaro does when he's left in touch.
And Yotaro, he's actually picked up the perfect neutral for himself. He got Ninja Gear, which allows him to smoke himself. This means that they should never have the vision on him at the start of the fight. He will never run the smokes. It's looking really hard for IG to find the right fight here, but if they camp their wards, if they take that right, can always kill a Drow Ranger. I mean, at the end of the day, Drow Ranger, she's sort of like Sniper, right? Auto position for a moment and you're dead.
He's gonna get banned, I see him! Quick shot, steps back to safety, gets him out.
Regeneration.
Roche timer coming up again. An important moment once more for both of these teams. Spirit, they're going to smoke. IG, they might not expect Spirit to come in from this angle. If they wrap around and come down into the jungle of IG.
Only Ollie has buyback for Team IG here. Good high ground.
They're in! Get the jump in onto the void, do get shot down! And the tackle will save him! Both for Galactic, and the Cathedral coming out! Dropped over to one leader, they've lost! They'll lose! No, and they're gonna lose for IG! JT's trying to run Ollie as well, but Mira shoots him straight in the face! Triple kill once again for Yotaro! Has 3 dead on IG, and none with buybacks at the ready. Got a whole minute and more to do whatever they want here, whether it be to the base or setting up for the Roshan. As just a brilliant wraparound for Spirit, catching IG completely off guard. Blightfly just getting jumped there, trying to hit the neutral.
No, Team Spirit, they're looking to end the game here. And there's no buyback coming from Firefly.
I know indeed, they know it's from the timers. A Spirit, they're going to close down. JT's going to go in for one last try with the jumps in for straight over. Emo, Toronto took out as well. GG! Spirit knock IG out of the competition. Spirit able to keep on this incredible run that they're having. And another series where they just turn up. And it is immaculate play. Fantastic recovery as Yotaro. The next, I mean, how on earth can you know what to expect when you're going against Spirit right now?
And it's Yotaro, he's playing phenomenally, but it's not just him. All the players on Team Spirit, they seem to be on another level. Just all their game plans for the fights crafted perfectly. We saw Mira, he's even going for some Aethelon's eggs just to save his Drow Ranger. Collapse, Toronto, Tokyo, they're jumping in to create space at the perfect moments. And Team Spirit, they're really looking like a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they're just thinking about everything. They're thinking about everything. IG, they had a bit of a better shot this game, but it was so difficult. Team Spirit just a step ahead. And pretty much all means here, as ladies and gentlemen, Spirit, they just continue to impress at such a high level. Spirit moving on 2-0 against Invictus Gaming.
2-0, what a victory for Team Spirit. They make it to the top 3. They make it to the final day, and they leave IG in the dust behind them. Here to break the game down, I want to start off by congratulating Yotaro on the 2nd rampage of main event. This was the 4th rampage overall for Team Spirit, but 2 rampages main event is the most any player has ever had, Trent, in any TI main event. Like,
yeah. You have to give some credit, of course. I mean, it's a rampage. It's really nice. You get all this awesome pump up. But as Ari pointed out there, the team, I mean, such a fantastic job of enabling him. It's just unreal how free he looks in these team fights. You're looking at his itemization, like at the end there, he was going for a hurricane pipe. He's like, I want a little bit more of like this chase. I want to make these plays. It's just so confident feeling when they're playing. How can you just like not watch these guys and just love Dota so much?
And going back to your rampages, it's Toronto Tokyo also has 2 at this TI as well. So it's now both the core players, the 1 and the 2, who have also, I don't know, it's just amazing how they can prop up the correct core play in that game. And it's not just always the one person they're relying on. The sacrificial ability for these cores in Team Spirit, and then of course the reliability of their support duo, Mira and Paposhka. Like Paposhka, again, for me, somewhat an MVP of this game, just because when you think about that Roshan still, where he's able to get that ult off, get the Void in the corner. Sure, Roshan does help out a little bit, killing off the Void, giving Spirit that Aegis and that kind of momentum into the game. But again, Spirit are such a scary team. They just never back down from any real fight.
And they really showed their versatility here. I mean, we've talked about Yotaro, different hero every single game, but we see Toronto Tokyo on a DK. We see him pull out the Doom for Collapse, and it felt like this was kind of a new look for some of their players on different heroes, and it worked out flawlessly.
Yeah, it was a different style coming out from Team Spirit, and they still were able to crush with it. It didn't look as good the whole way through compared to Game 1. They definitely were pushed a little bit more by IG. Because, I think because Fly's faces Void. Definitely a good pick there, Trent.
Good and bad. You know, had some chronos that weren't fantastic, but obviously, you know, you're kind of giving the game to your carry when you get Faceless Void. It's one of the best, like, I'm going to help control the team fights, not just, like, go around the map, get a ton of farm, and lead us to victory that way. And overall, I would say he played extremely well. I will say that, but I think coming to this game, they were a little bit broken. When I saw that Lion not on Kaka, it was over. All right, I thought IG were going to win this series, but once that happened, it was done.
And it's crazy to think that's 2 games in a row they first picked Lion, like, you know, lower bracket, must-win game, and they're first picking this hero that Spirit don't even care about. They have zero interest in picking Lion. They prioritize first pick, and it just feels like the Lion pick was ultimately their undoing, even though it's a big reason why they got so far in the tournament.
Yeah, and we heard it in the interview, right? Like the coach after Game 2 Super, he was like, yeah, well, you need a bit more late game, so they go for like a Void pick, but it feels like they didn't really fill in the gap of what's the mid-game scenario, right? Like if you hit that big chrono, it's going to be good, but if you don't have that Aegis, if you don't have that kind of momentum on your side, it is so hard to connect every single spell, especially when you have Toronto Tokyo jumping in, baiting out 4 heroes whilst Drow loses Aegis but then gets a rampage after. Like, I feel like unfortunately for IG, they didn't have that simplicity of teamfight that, of course, Spirit was able to perfectly execute.
Yeah, we did have IG setting the tempo a little bit more this game. I think Spirit was very happy with that because they do like fighting. We, of course, saw in Game 1 that they were forced to not fight as much, but it fit their playstyle, and it goes back and forth. And I think the Roche fights were the most instrumental for their victory in this game, Gods. They were able to time everything perfectly.
Yeah, when you're playing a Drow and a hero like Faceless Void, you know that you're the #1 chrono target, so the best way to play against that is having that Aegis. That last fight, having the Aegis, you know, above that Roshan pit, that's the difference maker. So I think they did a really good job of understanding these Roche fights are crucial for us, and once they had an Aegis, it just made their game so easy.
Yeah, at the moment, of course, we have a winner in Team Spirit. IG, of course, will be left at the top 4 here. The International, that will be their score for this one, and we have Avo standing by with Emo to talk about that.
Thank you, Shiva. I'm here with Emo to answer a few questions.
Oi. Astaga. Oi. Apa ini? What's wrong?
I just think that we have a good time together.
So it's fair to say that you guys have been friends throughout these 2 years?
可以说这2年以来你们都成为了朋友，可以说吗？
可以。
You can say that.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the people who supported IG these 2 years?
就你有什么想对你一直支持你们的粉丝们说？
其实这2场打的是有点不尽粉丝的心意的，我也没有把我自己身上的特点发挥出来，感觉有点遗憾吧。
I think that we didn't play to our fans' expectations, and these 2 games, I didn't play my best, my full potential. It's a little bit regretful.
We say goodbye to Emo now, and also to IG at TI10, but this team has given us some great performances at this tournament that will always go into your remembering. Back to you, Shiva.
Thank you very much, Avo. And indeed, I mean, he opened it up with a question like top 4. That is insane that you're part of the 20 best players in the world. That is a crazy achievement. it will take a little time for players to fully understand that that is still a really good achievement, because of course disappointment comes first. And on the other side, there is happiness that comes with Team Spirit, who made it top 3. And we're going to talk to one of the winners right now with Frankie.
Thank you so much, Shiva. We've got Mira here. I think my adrenaline is going faster than this guy. He's absolutely cold as ice, even though, Mira, you've just made the top 3 of TI. Looking back at that difficult first day of the group stage, can you believe the team has come this far?
Not yet. I feel really good. I feel blessed. But not about winning, not about placing top 3. I feel the best emotions in my life because I win with these guys in my team. It's the best part of winning, not about money or a place, just to play with them.
Well, tell me about the team, because this is one of the phenomenal things about Team Spirit. We watch you in those team fights. Everything is going on, and yet the communication and the mechanics seem absolutely flawless. Why do you think that is?
I don't know, we are 5 friends who play our best Dota. We enjoy like every game. It's a pleasure to play with each other and make things work together. It's like the best part about playing together with them, because we can do stuff together and we have a good synergy between us.
Can you remember the first time you played as a FISM? Did you have the synergy back then?
Sorry?
When did you first play as this 5? Did you feel the synergy back then? Did you know it would take you all this way?
Sure not. It was pretty hard because I was a lower tier player. I didn't play this level of Dota, and they gave me a chance. And like in 2 months, I understood how to play, and then we started to play like this.
How long ago was that?
This winter, like in February, I first came to this team.
Absolutely incredible. I do want to ask about your teammate Yatoro. He's broken a record. He's got not 1 but 2 rampages at TI10. Tell me the reaction in the team when that moment happened tonight.
We were screaming like madman, and Miposhka was like, "Can you calm down? We still didn't win. They buyback. Get out, get out." And we're like, "Oh fuck, wait. Oh, sorry." And we shoot to get out, and like it was pretty loud in our cap.
And another thing I've noticed with you guys is you always have that joy. Now, the word that's kind of been used on the desk is that you guys are a bunch of pub stars having a good time. Is that something you would agree with?
Sorry?
That you basically, you know what, I think you've already actually answered my question, that you guys, you've met up, you have this synergy, you're having a good time. Do you think you can still find that joy and have that good time when you're up against Team Secret tomorrow?
Sure. We're gonna play a mirror game, like we play a pub game together. We just play for fun, you know. We just pick good heroes and try to make them work.
Well, it's so much fun watching you achieve and succeed here at TI10.
Thanks.
Good luck. Thank you so much for talking to me, Mira.
Thank you.
Let's head to the desk to wrap up this series.
Thank you very much, Frankie and Mira, indeed. And they do highlight Yatoro there because Yatoro just got 2 rampages on the main stage. And overall, 4 rampages at a TI has only been rivaled by OG. But Yatoro, absolutely crazy, on fire, different hero every time. It is madness that they can just do this. And what they say, Trent, is just, you know, we don't care. We just play a couple of games. The money, sure, you know, whatever, doesn't matter. The prestige of being on the top stage, on playing for a world championship, doesn't matter. It's the friends you make along the way.
Different heroes, same team.
Same team, though.
Same team. That's true.
That's not a fun graphic for IG.
Wow. But that's the thing, right? The idea that in that interview, having that ability to disconnect what you're actually playing in and still treat the game like it is a scrim or a practice or even like a pub, like he mentioned, that is something that is a TI winning mentality, because you're not going to enter the booth afraid of your opponent, afraid of what they've been preparing. It's all about what you're bringing as a team. So the fact that they are with such confidence, like he didn't even look nervous saying that, is now scary for Team Secret tomorrow, because that type of that is a TI winning mentality for sure.
Yeah.
We've seen that on the side of OG with the true sides gods. That's been the vibe of OG, and especially the first TI they won.
Yeah, they just rate confidence right now. And I think when I look at Spirit, I feel like we often look at these successful teams at TI and like to compare them to past successful teams. Like with PSG LGD, we're like making the Wings comparison. For me, this lower bracket run, they've been there since the first round when they lost. It's very Liquid-esque. That Liquid TI7 team who also lost to IG in the upper bracket and got knocked down. So, you know, I'm seeing some similarities, and if you want to make comparison, maybe that's the right one. I think this team's playing with a bit more maybe carefree and seems to be having more fun as like a group of friends. But, you know, they are a team that could go all the way.
Could go all the way. Let's take a look at where it puts them at the moment after winning against IG. These are your brackets, the big brackets, of course. On the upper bracket we saw earlier today, Secret, PSG LGD. It was a 0-2. And PSG LGD is now already your grand finalist. And that means that Team Secret drops down and will face another opponent. And it is Team Spirit that just earned the honor of fighting for that grand final spot versus Team Secret. That should be an absolute blockbuster. Also, we got one team from the Chinese region, one team from Eastern Europe, one team from Western Europe, 3 different regions in the top 3 on the final day of TI10. I'm here for it, team.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see that we have a different region in all of the top 3. I won't go on the fact that the meme of PSG being European, therefore 3 Europeans top 3. Some chuckles from Gods there. But yeah, it's the I'm just excited to see the fact that Secret beat Team Spirit. No matter who wins it, it's the grand final is going to be, you know, very, very close. And of course, PSG are the favorites. They're, you know, everyone's going to expect them to be able to probably win this TI with how they've been performing. But you hope that no matter who wins tomorrow from Secret and Team Spirit, they are going to show up that extra little bit of flair and try and put PSG to the test.
This has also been the only day of main event so far, Gods, that every series has gone a 2-0.
Yeah, perhaps a little surprisingly, maybe. I would have, I mean, especially when I looked at these series, particularly this, the first and this last series, I was expecting 2-1s. Or if it was a 2, I was expecting it to go the other way. So it really feels like momentum's playing a big part, and that teams are, you know, preparing well for a matchup, and the teams who are on the back foot are struggling to make those quick adjustments.
Now, the Dota for today is not quite done. I know you have all thought, you know, these are all the series because there's only 3 teams left, and aren't we going to continue with the low bracket finals tomorrow? That is correct. However, there's 2 teams that will appear on the main stage that you might not have heard of yet. Team Dragon and Team Thunderhide. Who are those teams, you wonder? One of English talent and one of Russian talent, and they'll fight to the death. No, actually, they'll just fight in a game of Dota 2. And Tsunami has some...
Lama gini dia. Wah, belum bisa. Oh, lucu ya? Berapa sih?
we all know it's just a number, doesn't really matter that much. And then one more matchup. I wanted to see the head-to-head of Cinderin versus Mount Cinderin. Not an actual mountain, no. It was the Nemestus mount that Mirana got. Seems it's pretty close, actually. Total polygons. It's kind of difficult to gauge on Cinder, and that's the most I've ever seen him smile, actually, and he's looking mighty giddy. If you want to actually get a Cinderin in your own inventory, I looked it up. Go on to the marketplace. You can get your own Cinderin signature for a cool 48 cents. What a bargain, am I right? But I will put respect on his name. He has shown up to every single international as either a caster or a player, and this one, he will be doing both, because he will also be on the English talent. Can't wait to see how the All-Star match pans out. I know I'm going to be setting my fantasy, though. Probably going to lean more Russian talent, though. I don't know about you, Shiver.
Well, I will be able to tell everyone who's on which team, so that'll be very exciting. I also think that Tsunami just created his voice line for next year, because that he was quite on point. Did appreciate that, but I will be here to tell you who's on which team, because of course there's a lot of English talent and there's a lot of Russian talent, and
yeah, you gotta go, mate.
Yeah,
No,
Sorry,
back down,
you didn't
sir.
get the call.
You did
Sit
not
down,
get
buddy.
the call.
Oh.
We are all not good enough. Sorry, guys, we suck.
That's weird.
I will tell you who's on the team. In random order, this could be the position they're playing in. But here are they as well. We got Team Dragon, which is BSJ, Effie, Cinderin, Insania, and AUI 2000.
4 supports and a core. Yep.
And then Team Thunderhide is Avost, Dendy, Resolution, Arsart, and Solo. I feel like there's a little bit of a divide, guys.
It's like we have a lot of supports. They have a lot of cores. So hopefully, depending on what this type of all-star is, maybe support players will be at a premium. And that'll be our edge for Team Dragon.
Okay, but we both have TI winners.
Yeah, that's true.
Sure, yes.
It's good.
BSJ one speed EG.
One time.
That was a qualifier, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It was a best of 3.
Yeah.
And they'll have I think a very like our team English talent. I think has a really good captain. You know, in either Insania or AOI. I don't know who will take up the helm, but it's nice to have a good captain to micro the game. And I think maybe for Russian talent, it's a little bit more hectic. Actually, they have Solo. Okay, well, that's my argument.
Nice
gone.
try. That was
Thank you.
good. Almost got there.
Almost got there. Do we have favorites? Are we just all going for English talent, or are we throwing them under the bus?
I think English talent is a little bit of an underdog here, just because, of course, we have more support players, and traditionally, in these quick style matches, having cores often is the superior angle. Therefore, when we do crush them, it will be a better story in which we have overcome the experience of the Russian talent. Yep. Yep.
I will say my experience. We've had some of these English versus Russian talent show matches before.
Yeah.
English talent, they're tryhards. They try super hard. I feel like the Russians are just rocking up, like, maybe a bit overconfident. Maybe just don't prepare as much. The English talent, they're grinding pub. They're coming up with strats.
Didn't you win one of those before? And
Exactly.
we're accused of Visage. Was it Visage? Is that right?
I played mid against Havost, actually. Let me tell you.
What did you
He's
play? This guy.
H has not really kept up with Havost too well.
Let's go.
Havost,
There it is.
I know his play is not what it once was, okay? So I reckon English talent can take him down.
Okay,
I hope they can hear this. That's for sure.
I
We're in
hope
their
they
heads.
can. I think they can, actually, because we're live in the stadium. So I think they're also around the stadium at the moment, so they probably hear this. So what you're saying, Gods, is that the strategy is find the weak point, kill that person over and over and over and over and over again.
Yes.
To
I mean,
some
I've got
degree, yeah.
nothing to... We've already rated Havost a 4 in the past, and, that kind of stuck personally, so
Oh.
I may as well just, double down on it.
Sure.
You know,
you want to rank you want to rank both the teams?
What, individual players or the teams as a whole?
No individual players per team.
Ooh. Go on. Off you go, Gods. You
Wait,
started this.
in order.
You want to do
Should
the
we
English
just
team
should we
first?
knock
So-
off the 5 on
That's
Do
really
we
wrong.
know? Okay, so
Who's the star player on the
Yeah.
English team?
Star player on the English team is Insania.
I'd
I
hope
think.
the active pro player.
But well, the thing,
Fingers
yeah.
crossed. Well, I mean, how active is he? I mean,
Got him.
AUI played TI
That's true.
qualifiers.
So the main
Then go
problem is that what the English team will have, which we already highlighted earlier, is that there's 4 support players and only BSJ that is traditionally a carry.
And also, again, love Brian to bits, but when he does play games that aren't ranked, he loves buying bots, he loves buying Midas, and he loves farming like it's a mini game. So I'm a bit worried that if he has this ideology going into the game, these 4 supports making all the space, and then they look over at Brian's inventory, and he's just like a Slark or something with Midas bots. It's like, what are you doing?
That's a good ARDM build.
I mean, if that's the mode, I don't know. What's happening? What is the actual scenario for
Oh,
this?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
I don't know either. Is it whatever? But either way, Brian, if you can hear us on the stage, don't buy bots, Midas, please. Thank you. Done. We need to win this. We need to show the Russian talent who's better at custom games or whatever we're doing. I don't know.
All right, well, we got a lot of cores on the side of the Russian talent, and if I've learned anything about these games is that they normally last pretty long, right? And generally, games that last long, team with the most cores wins. Trent.
What?
Simple.
Why are you hyping up them?
Yeah, you're hyping up Russia.
No, I mean, I think we have a better shot if we go in as the underdogs.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
we're going for like this whole team spirit thing. Is that what we're
Yeah,
doing
it's
here?
been working for Team Spirit, and you know.
Oh, there is a lot of camaraderie amongst all of the English talent, right? I feel like, you know.
Sure. Wouldn't there be camaraderie over Russian talent?
Again, we're trying.
Sorry.
Everyone's well aware they're going to crush us.
No.
We're working on something here.
Oh.
You're part of the team.
Camaraderie.
Right?
Do we have a coach for our team?
No. I mean, do we need one? Do you want to go over and be their coach?
It's way too far gone now.
I made a suggestion, but it wasn't taken up. I said that Dakota should be the coach, because then they could actually take their initials and they could have been team biased. It would have spelled out perfectly, and they didn't even take me up on it.
That's way too smart for pretty much everyone.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, I think most people can spell, so.
Okay, so what does the Russian talent word? What's the word?
Go on, work it out.
Wow, this is the point where problem is it can't be in English. That's the issue.
This is Drask.
Durasio, he's very good.
That's it.
That's a good player.
Very good, very good. Yeah, I don't know if I should use the H for Havost or the X for Xbox.
Or just the 4.
Or just.
Do you think he'll play 4?
No.
That's quality memes right there.
Can you show me the players again for? I want to try and work out their lanes.
Only those two.
Oh yeah, of course. So we got our lanes.
Okay, we got mid Dendy. They're gonna put
mid Dendy.
Mid Dendy. So who are we putting mid against Dendy? So we
well,
got
I
Ali
know
and
that
Dendy.
last time when we had a talent matchup, it was Dendy versus Sinrin. And it was Mars for Dendy with Necrophos and Sinrin, and it did not go well for Sin.
Oh.
So maybe he'll want to rematch because he blames that on the hero matchup a little bit.
Okay.
Synderen once was a mid player, you know, if you go way back. So.
Hey, and then AY also was a carry way back.
He does play a mean gyrocopter. So okay, but then we have Brian.
Geez.
But who's on? Like we really don't have a mid laner.
No.
I believe.
Oh,
Insania's gonna cover it.
Okay, so Insane.
I like that. You just put your most skilled player mid. Doesn't matter if they're a 5. He's the star.
Sure.
Put him mid.
It's a standard rule in Dota, right?
Yeah.
You just take the person who you think is the best on your team. You just throw him mid when you're in desperate situations, and so we're going with Insania for that.
I hope so. Obviously, we don't know exactly what's going to happen. We are just guessing and gambling on us, hopefully.
All we know is Effie's playing Earth Spirit. That I figured that part out, right? We're good on that. Dendy's playing Pudge.
Well, we're going to have to find out.
Who's playing Marcy?
Who is playing Marcy?
Don't bait them.
That's
not cool, not cool.
There's nobody that's going to play Marcy. But I am curious to find out who is playing what and who's playing which roles and who's going to come out victorious. And we're going to find out together with Slex and Sumi.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the International 10 All-Star Match! I am Sir Action Slex. Thank you so much. And I'm here with Sumi.
Hello.
Wonderful intro. Thank you, Sumi.
Wait, did you want me to intro myself?
Well, yes, please.
Yes, I am Sumi. Thank you very much. All right, back to Jake.
Fantastic. Today we have a match that you will remember for approximately the 30 minutes that it takes to complete it. It will be English talent versus the Russian talent, a.k.a. Team Thunderhide versus Team Dragon.
Yes. Jake, so what is this game match? Because at TI10 we have been witnessing some captain's mode, but it's a little bit different for this.
Absolutely correct, Sumi. We're about to drop into all random deathmatch. That is right. Only the biggest tryhards in this universe have the ability to play this game mode. Every single time that a person dies, their hero is thrown out of the game and they are replaced with a random hero.
But not only that,
yes,
they have the same items that they had when they died.
Oh, that's right, Sumi. Aghanim Scepters, Shards, Blink Daggers, Dagons. If you're BSJ, probably literally nothing. That is right. Your carry skills, they go through. The items, they go through. The skill was never there to begin with.
Oh my goodness, Jake, you are brutal.
No, I just know the English talent very well. But at any rate, Sumi, it should be one hell of a match, and I believe the time has come for our first team.
Yes, let us bring Team Dragon to the stage. Team Dragon.
Woo! Yeah, they'll come. I mean, this is a good representation of what Team Dragon will play like. They made their logo in Microsoft Paint only 10 minutes ago. Absolutely unbelievable.
Team Dragon supports each other both on and off panel. And I mean this literally, because they are literally 4 support players and a carry, featuring Banana Slam Java, who beat EG in a qualifier once, Effie, who is incredibly talented at eating pizza while gaming, Cinderin, who can emulate the sound of a helicopter with his mouth, AUI 2000, former TI champion who also says he cannot read. And last but not least, Insania, the highest earning player of all time, surpassing No Tail in Heroes of New Earth. All right, so team captain Insania, captain of multiple teams apparently, tell me, what are your expectations for this match?
My expectations are very high. Before coming in here, we had a visualization practice upstairs. So everybody's been thinking about last hitting for the last minutes. Thank you.
All right, he's saying thank you to the talent up there in the suite, cheering him on. They have been practicing last hitting in ARDM. All right, another question for you, sir. Are you able to do the helicopter sound with your mouth right now?
I don't think I can do that with a mask on, unfortunately.
The answer is no. Final question for you, BSJ. How do you keep it PMA, keep it BSJ?
We're going to be clearing comms a lot. We're going to make sure we're all on the same page. And when in doubt, we're just going to run down mid.
They are just going to run down mid. 4 support players and a carry running it down mid. Thank you very much, Team Dragon. Go ahead and step to the booth.
Ladies and gentlemen, their opponents. These guys are hard asses in more ways than one. Please welcome to the stage, Team Thunderheart! Here they come, Team Thunderheart, a team of literally all ex-players versus people that couldn't win a game even if they were being paid to. We have Havos, Dundee, Resolution, Smile, and Solo. Give it up for you boys coming back. My goodness gracious.
Look at this confidence as they walk on down to the stage. Yes,
Good Lord.
claps for this team.
You could feel, woo! You could feel the TI swagger coming off these boys. Sir, have you prepared in literally any way for this match?
We have pretty good motivation speech. You're gonna listen to it like a bit further. Yeah, but so we are highly prepared. It's our last chance to become famous, you know.
Woo!
Team Porsche!
All right, Dendy, it's your last chance to become famous. No one's ever heard of you before. How do you feel about this match?
We're gonna destroy!
Yes! Resolution, you are literally better than anyone on this stage right now.
I used to be, yeah, but now we're all washed, so we're here.
Very depressing. Thank you, Resolution. Hello. Please, only one word from both of you and say it at the same time.
Dota is life. Dota is borscht.
That is just not one word at all. All right, well, they might not be good at following instructions, but they will now enter the booth. Gentlemen, Team Thunderhide, to your stations! Go, go, go!
All right.
English has 0 chance, but we'll see.
All right, Jake, you have to explain. So, Team Thunderhide,
Yes.
made up of Russian caster talent,
Yes.
they have 5 ex-pros.
Uh-huh.
However, Team English,
Yes.
Team Dragon, they have one current player and one semi-current player that you just kicked from your team. So explain to me why you think that Team Thunderhide will win.
I think Team Thunderhide will win because they can actually play the game. There was a reason we kicked Dowie 2000. He's literally horrible. Literally abysmal as a Dota player. He's literally insane. So yeah, that would be it. And then, you know, Insania's Insania.
Insania has proven that he is a multi-talented person, though. He can cast, he can panel, he can play the game. Not only that, but he's supported by some amazing players.
That is true.
You cannot look down on them, Jake. I think you owe them an apology.
I don't owe anyone an apology. The only person I should apologize to are my parents for the man I have become. It is truly a travesty to all that has happened in my life. Sumi, all random deathmatch, it is a mode that is extremely terrifying because you never know when your hero will be gone. Many will try to itemize according to their hero, hide out, and then never try to die. Do you think that this is a good strategy in the game mode?
I don't know. It really depends on their ability to farm, and Team Dragon did say that they were practicing their last hitting, so maybe they can get those items, hide, and not die, and hope that the other team dies before them. However, what happens if you were to get a hero that you don't want? Do you sacrifice that hero to try to get to a different one, or do you just try to play it through?
You know what? I think that if you get a hero you don't want, you might run down mid, but that is a very risky maneuver. The #1 hero in this game mode is Techies. Now, I'm going to say this right out. It is Techies. You can hide out, plant bombs for literally an hour and a half without ever showing your face. However, if you do blast off, committing a deny, your hero is swapped. He is one of the only heroes that can do that, so that is not the play.
How does that work with the bombs, though? Do the bombs just disappear, or do they remain there?
That's right. The bombs can remain never activated. A true testament to your own hubris in that hero, and I do hope that we do see it here today.
Very interesting. Now, Jake, tell me, what is the best hero to get in this mode first?
Oh, now this is a very complicated question. It's a little bit about luck. If you get yourself a carry early in all random deathmatch, it is not good. The luckier teams will get supports early and then get carries later because your items and experience do follow over. The worst hero you can get early is something pathetic, like an anti-mage or a Drow Ranger. These are not, actually after last game, maybe Drow's pretty good, honestly, but what you want to do is pray to the Lord Gaben himself and Ice Frog to carry thou from the darkest pits of ARDM and deliver unto thee the Dota heroes.
So does that mean that the meta is completely different in this game? It has a completely different meta. We won't see a lot of Monkey King lovers, Tiny lovers. If they get those heroes in the beginning, they're just going to run it down mid?
That's right. Like every lover I've ever had, their hearts will be broken and they will be left wanting for more, my friends. It will be an absolute massacre of both emotions, gameplay, and overall opinion of the community. That is what we are about here today, Sumi. And I sure wish that we both could be in that panel, but luckily for us, we will not be humiliated here today.
Oh my gosh, Jake, you're so rough, man.
Take it easy, Sumi.
This poor team. You know, these teams are here to try to prove who the best in ARDM is, and this is a battle of the regions as well.
Yes.
So if you were to put it all on the line here, that means that you are losing for not only yourself and your pride. Technically, Insania is also playing for the pride of Team Liquid, but you're also playing for the pride of a bunch of different regions that speak English and the Russian region.
That's right, Sumi. I literally do not know where Russia is, so I'm sure that they are very competitive to wherever they are on the map in comparison to other places. But for now, the outside world of the normies must be left behind to only fight for the in-game honor between these two teams. You have Dendi on a team. Holy who can beat Dendi? What happens if he gets Chen?
Actually, a computer beat Dendi once.
Or Pudge.
Oh,
or any other
that's scary.
hero, honestly. It's Dendi, so he should be fine.
But on the other hand, what kind of hero would you expect Banana Slam Jamma to really dominate
Nothing
on?
good, Sumi!
Oh my
Nothing
goodness.
good. I would expect Banana Slamma Jamma to get a PL, rush the Ag Shard in an Octarine core, trying to tell Insania what to do until Insania rage quits. That is my prediction for the match.
Well, we hope that, based on the stats that Shiver and the gang told us over on the panel, that Effie gets Earth Spirit, because she did say that she actually played a bunch of Earth Spirit because everyone kept taking her heroes.
Do not let her gentle exterior and her voice fool you. Effie is a true degenerate. She is a Earth Spirit spammer. She picks the most broken heroes and runs at you with no mercy. If you see Effie in game, put your mouse down, your keyboard down, and begin to weep, for that is your fate.
Not only will you lose to her, but you will also get to hear the giggle.
The giggle. The most dangerous voice line ever created in the Dota 2 client. Is there anything more powerful than having a lady laugh at you after missing a last hit? There is. Effie destroying you until you uninstall the game.
Now, as a reminder to all of you at home, all of these people playing in this match today are also talent that are casting at TI, and that also means that they all have autographs and they also have voice lines. So, I'm hoping that we're going to hear some cool voice lines during this match. Do you think we're going to hear them?
A moment here, I'm sorry to interrupt. We have a hug potentially trying to come. BSJ refusing to hug his team. A typical leader. They are dancing, they are singing, and BSJ, he shakes his head in disgust. I've never seen unsportsmanlike behavior.
Jake, can you please explain this to me?
I can't. He is a literal piece of garbage. That is the only explanation. They tried to have a group hug. I hope he loses, Effie, in the most unbiased position I've ever been in. I literally hate him now.
I really hope that those boots have the white noise turned on, because Jake is very, very brutal right now.
Not true.
Very true. Now let's talk about the Russian team. The Russian team has been very experienced in Dota, right? Tell me about this history.
Absolutely. We have TI winners. We have TI players. We have people that actually know what their heroes do and don't build dumb things. The CIS team is the strongest it's ever been, and these guys love winning show matches. So many times in Dota's history have show matches been won by the Russian talent team. They are serious. They have been playing all day. I heard 3 of them did not show up to their shifts to ensure that they won this very match.
All right, that doesn't sound like it's true, but it's okay, Jake. I appreciate
It's not true,
you.
but if it was, it would be cool as hell.
Now tell me about the itemization of this game. You mentioned it a little bit earlier, but what are the items, since they carry over from one hero to your next hero, what are the items that you would want to build and why?
This is the first International All-Star match with the Shard. The Shard is high value. The Aghanim Scepter is high value. Also, Blink Dagger, never a bad thing. BKB, for once, the community's right, not that great here. But Dagon, now Dagon is the undiscovered power play of ARDM. It doesn't matter if your hero does not have any spells, as long as they zap away the enemy. Zap! 5 Dagon, Sumi, 5 boys going in there. Dagon's out. Zap, zap, zap!
Do you expect to see that on both teams, or is that a regional thing?
I expect literally no one to do that, Sumi. I am simply filling for time because BSJ does not know how to plug in a mouse. So we are here getting the teams ready. Now, Sumi, what hero would you be most afraid to play in ARDM? You have no control over your hero. What hero seems like the worst?
Definitely Invoker. On a panel earlier in the week during group stage, Insania tried to test me on what his skills are, and guess what? I said, I am not going to do that on this panel because that is kind of ridiculous. I actually printed out the little question mark panel that you click, and I taped it to my monitor so that I can make sure that I know the skills.
Sumi, I have literally no idea what anyone's talking about when they talk about Invoker. My colleagues say Quas, Wex, Quas, and I have legitimately no idea what they are speaking about. Smile and nod. Invoker is irrelevant, and it doesn't matter.
Invoker actually appeared many times in this tournament, though, Jake.
I don't. It's irrelevant, Sumi. They all lost. Did you see Invoker last game? They lost. All right, doesn't matter.
All right, so what hero would you most not like to play?
One of the most dangerous heroes in all random deathmatch is the coveted Meepo. If you are not able to micro, the Meepo will give away the gold. Broodmother as well, also terrifying. No one wants to suddenly have, babies, thousands of babies. It's a responsibility that neither one of these teams will be able to adequately handle.
Now tell me about the future of this match. Of course, there has to be a winner in this match. What happens to the winner? If Team Thunderhide were to win, what happens next?
Ladies and gentlemen, this event is literally Squid Game. Whoever loses will die. Valve will kill them. You need to run. Get out of the booths and run for your lives. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, also, they will also not die, definitely, so please do not listen to him. But what they will do is they will be eliminated from this little mini tournament. The team that wins,
yes,
however, will move on to face Team Golem.
Team Golem.
Tomorrow.
Is Gods on the team? I sure hope so. Team Golem. We don't even know who's on that thing.
Whoever's on the team, it's a secret. You'll have to just watch tomorrow because the match will be between the lower bracket finals and grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a fantastic announcement. The time for the ARDM Deathmatch has begun. A show match that will go down in history. A show match you will never forget. Ladies and gentlemen, Sumi, are you ready?
I am ready.
Here we go. Let's get ready to DOTA! Go, Sumi, keep it going, DOTA!
No. I'm not doing it. Let's get to the match.
Okay. Go ahead. DOTA! I'll keep doing it.
No, my mini-map's on the right. Your mini-map's on the right. How do I put it on the right? Left?
Are these computers ass? Why do people
Wait, guys, how do I put mini-map on the left?
It's options. Wait, options, and in the middle, it's
All right, guys. I know
show
we probably
mini-map on
lost
the
this
right.
game, but we can still do this.
Woo. Hey, make sure you have quick cast on key down. Yo, can we run mid and just murk someone? I have spin.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm on colorblind mode.
Wait, we're missing a player?
Where's my team? Everybody fucking calm down.
What?
Listen to the sound of my voice.
Better vibes.
All right, guys. I know we probably lost this game.
All right,
but we
let's
can
roll
still
the
do
skills.
this.
I'm coming.
Move your fucking heroes.
We're here.
All right, Effie skill stun.
Okay.
I'll stun on Effie, and then Sin runs in.
Okay.
Are we just going?
Go.
You guys just
Effie, run
running
in. Do no fucking pussy. Just go.
Go.
Do not stop.
I'm running
Do not
this
stop.
way.
Go.
Yo, you guys better
go.
back me up.
Do not stop. Don't stop. Don't care.
I'm fixing hotkeys while we're doing this.
Go over here.
They're playing the mental game. Don't get affected by it.
Guys, don't fall into a trap. I'm running in. You guys have to back me up, okay? Come back me up.
No. You need to have damage.
Watch me.
Get them. Fuck them up.
I'm coming. I'm late.
Go, Effie. Go.
Go, Scar. Get his ass.
Just spin. I'm dead. I'm super dead.
We didn't want Juggernaut anyway.
Oh, bad hero. Wait, how come I'm stunned?
Get Dark's here. Battle Hunger in 5.
Next.
Hit the Nyx.
Yes. Battle Hunger.
Clear comms.
I'm going to lane.
DJ, clear the comms. Clear the comms.
Effie, get mana and we roll.
Wait, guys, I'm farming on Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
This hero's really good early.
I'm gonna buy Tranquils, Effie, okay?
I can't CS, guys.
Let's go kill bottom, I think.
Let's go. You got this?
I got it.
Okay.
Wait, no, let's go mid. It's actually good lane positioning. Sinder's fucking owning it.
Bro, I'm getting a target tips. Hang on.
Effie, don't play the mental game,
Yeah,
right?
pause it to tip FB. Counter tip, counter tip. Counter tip, counter tip.
Stop it,
Clear
stop
comms,
it.
clear comms.
Go, Effie, go,
Clear
go, go.
comms.
Effie,
Effie,
stop hesitating.
clear the comms. Effie, I need you to clear the comms.
Owie, stop talking. I'll pick you for my TI5 roster again.
Oh my god!
Oh shit, there's my
guy.
Brian's
What the
AFK.
fuck?
Why is fucking not listening?
Sorry, what the hell? I mean,
Listen to the comms, Brian.
Guys,
Your players, shut the fuck up. Go top, go top, go top. Effie top, Effie top.
MR is just a number. Yo, I don't have Maledict. I thought you guys were leaving me alone.
My career is here.
Are you skilled heal?
Yeah, dude, I 1v2.
Dude, Owie, what the fuck are you doing? I need you to focus on the
I need
game.
someone to kick me again.
Go, go, go. Effie, go through, go this way, go this way.
Yo, I'll bait them, okay? I have heal. I'm a monster right now.
Alright guys, I know we probably lost this game, but we can still
Don't go,
do
don't,
this.
just no, just hit him. We're gonna stack and pull here, okay? Just zone them, and I stack the pull.
My dead mid,
Zone
guys.
them. Effie, zone them.
Okay, my career is
Dude, my settings are off. I keep auto attacking.
I know. My settings are off too.
Effie, zone them!
Yo, I'm gonna bait. Watch this.
Go bait.
You guys are, okay, Effie, let's run it.
I'm baiting so.
Effie, get level 2, Effie.
I got an epic last hit.
Your vibes are not good vibes.
I don't give a shit.
I don't
listen
like
to
the
me.
vibes right now either.
Everybody shut the fuck up and listen to me.
Captain! Captain!
Your vibes aren't good vibes right now?
Watch the CS check. Oh, no, I didn't get it.
Is under attack. I'm gonna get power kick back. Wait, he got Earth Spirit. That means I don't get Earth Spirit.
Okay. We run mid now, okay, you ready? Yeah. Wait, is Shadow Demon?
Wait,
Maybe no.
my mouse hockeys don't work.
Dude, you guys actually complain so much, I can't take it.
I'm
What's
sorry,
happening?
Captain. I'm sorry, Captain.
I
Okay,
understand theater now.
the calls will be clear now.
Are you ready?
We just zone Rezo. No. Just zone Rezo. Fuck Rezo, actually. He's so mad right now. Playing his favorite hero.
Okay. How the fuck is that?
Just run in.
They have double eyes.
No hesitation. Don't give a shit. Play like shark.
Shark.
Good shit.
Oh, I can't. Oh,
Okay. Curtis. Do the wraparound. Oh, yeah!
What is he doing?
Any help?
Get him.
Get him. Just keep it.
I missed. Oh, nice job.
Okay.
Great work.
We tip.
Whoa, toxic.
Whoa.
If you have stun.
No. Okay, 1 second.
He doesn't die. Save your mana. Howie, how's your farm?
It's great. Here, I'm
Okay,
gonna
get your
mangle.
day
I
off.
mangled myself.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Yo, I have the strength and 2 smokes.
Oh shit, it's a bat rider.
Captain?
I think we TP bottom. Let's go. You have mana for TP and stun?
Yeah, it's clarity. Ready?
Okay, let's go. Howie, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just a.
You guys are communicating really well
Tell
right
me
now.
when you're
That's
here.
good.
Tell me when
Mid
you're here.
laner, shut the fuck
Tell
up.
me when you're here.
Go.
Going here.
Whenever you can catch.
Start.
I'll stun. I stun.
Nice. No more Devour. My screen went black.
I'm sorry, Captain.
I can't see anything.
Oh,
My screen is out.
Okay, seriously, just play the game, man. Tech comms. Okay, I get to fix my.
I have chat messages ignored. I can't see messages.
I get to fix my courier hockey. That's good.
Я недорожденный,
Yo.
и я не проигрываю мид. Никогда.
Can't see.
MMR
Alright
is
guys,
just
I know
a
we probably
number.
lost this game, but we can still do this.
My screen also went black.
I missed like 4 Maledicts.
Getting
Wait,
sabotaged?
I'm gonna be mad at Brian. Wait.
Getting sabotaged?
Get your head in the game.
Go at 90 days of 4 minutes. It's unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Focus up.
I'm sorry, coach. I'm sorry. Captain.
You're embarrassing us.
Captain. Forgive me, sir.
I died, Captain. I'm sorry.
I can probably still win the lane against Quost like this. It's fine.
Yo, something's wrong with my.
Dude, you're playing Morph? Alright, we won the game.
We won.
Captain, I've got clarity on the way. I have mana
What
for
is-
1 spell.
Yo,
What's
BSJ,
We're running it.
what's quick attack? I had quick attack on.
Quick attack means that if you A, you don't have to click.
Oh, well, that's why I missed every CS.
I think you guys missed CS because you guys are bad.
That is true.
Toxic.
Keep it PMA, keep it PMA, keep DSJ.
Thank you.
I'll leave it that one.
Honestly, is Cinderin gonna play better without the monitor on?
I don't know. It's 50-50, I think.
It really is.
Can I write this?
What are you writing? What are you writing?
Yeah.
Wait, do I have like mute chat on?
Yeah, you do.
Wait, how do you unmute chat?
It's settings, social, and then all players.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
Honestly,
I appreciate
I'm really
that.
impressed.
How do
I...
just a number. Wait, how do you mute all chat, guys, or unmute chat?
Settings, social.
Who's the Earth Spirit on their team, actually?
Art.
Oh.
We killed him.
That was the funniest moment ever in the top lane. He dropped like 8 rocks and then rolled on none of them.
You know what that means? I won't get an Earth Spirit this entire match.
Keep it PMA, keep it
Oh, that's sad. We have Cinder in level 25
Alright,
clockwork.
guys, I'm going Vessel Arcane Boots.
Zinderman.
I'm going Boots of Travel.
At least it didn't happen during unofficial. Oh my god.
I'm playing for the stacks early because I'm max. This is really nice.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
We should
Yeah.
stack.
All right,
Buy Dagon, BSJ.
You don't want me to
Who's
go
my Dagon? I think
can I go Boots of Travel Dagon? Is that okay?
Yeah, Boots of Travel. Boots of
Nice,
Travel's fine.
I feel like we should keep these heroes. You have Morph?
Yeah, I'm not dying.
That's just
Or we could buy Blink on Axe, actually.
Alright, Captain.
Captain?
Captain, tell me what my next move is. I've got a Clarity in the Courier. It's not there yet.
I mean, our fucking mid laner's from NA, so he's just gonna jungle. I don't know. We just kill bottom again? We should just bully the worst players on their team, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Who's their worst players?
I don't know. Who has the
Say
lowest
names, say
MMR?
names. It looks like they're going like 5-man
I mean, there's one
Honestly,
player
I'm
without
really
a hero tag. Team tag, I mean. I'm just saying.
I'm actually kind of down to get a Meteor Hammer.
Honestly, I'm
Meteor
really
Hammer does
impressed.
not sound good.
I'm ready.
The ARDM has to build fights.
Okay,
We have to get more kills than they do as fast as we can, okay?
that's a really good strat.
Yep.
Alright. How do I play Morphling? I'm stunned.
I brought you a creep back.
No, Effie, you take the wave. I'm going back. Okay. I want a full refill.
You wanna TP mid, Synth, and we try to kill?
Yeah, we could.
It's just hard to kill a Shadow Demon.
I guess treads are good, right?
The items sell for like 85% or something in this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
F, are you good at last hitting?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
What does that mean?
Yo, I'm
Oh,
good
I
at top lane stop.
Do you think people
Yo, I
don't know how to last hit.
last hitting is really hard.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on me mid. I might be in trouble here.
Okay, I'm down to go, FP.
TPing?
I'm dead. I can't really lane against Shadow Demon. I'm Razor. This stacks plan
Alright,
isn't
guys,
really
I know
going to
we
work very
probably
well.
lost this game, but we can still do this.
MMR is just a number.
I think
Honestly,
I'm going to
I'm
come
really
bottom with
just a
Razor. This
number.
hero sounds kind of bad to me.
What happened here? Don't you own a Razor? You're
keep
over-leveled
the
Razor.
PMA, keep DSJ.
I'm definitely coming bottom on Razor.
It's over.
Go. I'm coming bottom, guys.
We lost it. We lost your cap. We lost your cap.
He ran up.
Alright.
Dude, Cinder's actually popping off. How close are you to
really
6?
Quite far.
Alright, I'm powerful.
Sin's like higher level than I am.
You can have this one.
No, farm. You can get
I
both.
can only get one.
You can get both.
I'm coming bottom, guys.
I have a stage
I'm
rest.
Razor here.
Okay.
There's a hoodwink in the trees. I'm gonna go mid or some shit.
They're pulling my wave.
Okay, I guess I'm taking
Just
your
chilling.
wave.
Wait for me, Cap.
Okay, he's gonna disrupt himself and then I kill him on the drop.
He's level 6 now.
Yeah. They have stocks. I guess we can't clear them anymore.
I have one spell only.
This
Unless
is
you have a
never gonna
mango.
work. This does not work, but we can try.
No, he's level 6.
Go, I feel go!
Get him!
They're on me bottom.
Oh,
We're on him.
TP to the tower.
Oh god, I've never played this hero.
Get him!
Don't beat him. We can't drop kills too.
I'm so fucking dead.
No one dies on this team.
Alright, back here.
There's a psycho here.
Do you have a bottle?
We can kill him if he goes.
Yep.
Do you have a stun if he comes up?
Yep.
Check
Who?
farmer.
Go.
Go kill him on bounty.
Go.
I'm coming with Willow, guys. I'm not quite 6 yet, though. I'm coming.
But buying space for Owlie.
I have
There's so
Bramble.
much space.
I got Arc for them.
He's a really good roamer.
Yeah, just kill the max tier fluffy.
I almost have 6.
Dude, Synderen is actually owning.
He gets takes top and off. Nice. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Coming.
Got it, DD.
You got him, right?
Let's go! Guys, BSJ, I need the comms cleared.
Clear comms.
Please clear the comms.
Clear comms.
Effie, you wanted to buy Urn, right?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to buy a Mask of Death because I feel like, you know.
You're grieving yourself, I think.
Yeah.
You want to kill top then?
If top can die, it's good.
I think we want to enable our AoE.
Yep.
I'm keeping my TP ready in case we need
I'm
it.
just farming mids this one's here.
Yeah, it's good.
I actually want to TP behind.
Yeah, do
I have
it.
hook here.
Yeah, do it. You guys kill him without me?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm locking.
If you save hook first, Surge, you can't swing. I don't even need it.
Oh, is Restaurant not done yet? There you go.
We got him.
I have a small place. Yeah, if we just stay mid, we need one hero on every lane at all times.
3 bottom.
Here we go. Oh no.
Oh, I got a nice hero.
That's fine.
Nice. Good
Do you have
cycling on the hero.
here?
I don't think he has.
I
I'm
don't
sending
know.
a bus.
I'm gonna kill Inch if he walks in the river here.
You get the solo kill?
I think
They
so.
just placed a ward actually.
Okay, guys, I'm Skyra the mage. I'm coming to my stunners.
SD here.
Alright, I'm gonna play on lanes.
Ooh, Scarlet is a good hero for this.
I'm out of here.
Let me play on lanes though, if you guys want to roam all three of you.
I think maybe we put FB on the lane too. And we just
Yeah.
have BSJ and Sin go ham.
I'm being attacked.
I'm coming to you guys. I'm coming.
I need 3 seconds.
I'm being attacked.
We're coming. They have Ravage though.
This ain't good.
I missed my ult, guys. Nobody saw it.
Dipping.
Oh, I got cuddled.
Take the rune. Nice.
Guys,
let me farm it.
I'm really bored in the top lane. I might
Just
come.
keep farming.
No, Captain, please.
I'll wait.
I'm up.
Captain.
I'll kick you from our TI roster again.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Soon, I will be there.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Team, I'm on the way.
They're running at us, boys. And Mephi.
I think we can fight. We just need Sin
I have a
10
TP.
seconds, guys. All right, be patient. Don't feel the pressure of TI.
I want to kill this.
This is where everybody crumbles.
This is where everyone crumbles.
Crumbling.
No crumbling.
I have ulti at 25. Ulti
Not
at 25.
Communicating.
Communicating.
All right.
I'm going. I'm not going here.
We can fight them. We just need to kill the tide. We need Sind and fucking Sky to kill the tide.
I want to get my vessel. Let's fucking go.
You guys are all in my lane. You were gonna roam. What happened?
Bounty runs.
Second.
Coming.
Sounds like going.
We can kill the tide. We can kill the
I have
tide.
ulti.
BSJ, come for mana. Go, BSJ.
I'm TP.
Sounds like Shadow.
You have a slow? Nice. STM back.
I got Void. Foggies, I think.
I'm basing. I have no mana. Oh.
Okay.
Let-
Good comms.
Let's
It's
do
hard
it.
to
Good
adjust
comms,
the
good
heroes
comms.
that are changing.
Good comms.
Wait, we lost our clock? That's so sad. Actually.
I'm buying a Veil. Is anybody else buying a
Are
Veil?
you farming tops?
You can farm top.
I'm buying
You
a
can
Veil,
farm top.
guys.
I
Buy
started.
a veil.
There's a puck bottom. Any stunners? Yeah,
We
Faces
should-
Void. Let's connect. Faces
No,
Void.
come top. Look.
Okay.
I TP'd big.
Keep
Tipping. I want to kill Raven.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Ravage is insane. Fuck, he didn't juke.
I'm not going here.
Oh, I can play to ward.
Yeah, we can kill him.
I need some
can we-
lows.
Can we kill the top guys? There's 2 here. There's 2 here. It's free.
TPing.
Kill the side. Kill the side.
Well, I'm not sure I'm gonna reach. Ench, focus Ench, reset, go back.
I have TP in 20.
Any mana?
Sorry. Yeah, me please.
2 seconds. Go.
Farming.
I have no TP.
Oh, I got a nice
Communicating.
item. Communicating. Good
Do
communication.
you have a slow Effie?
No, I'll get it next level.
Okay. I think we go mid here. Oh, actually, it's a puck.
Farming.
I wanna go bottom. Dude, Brian's just hitting creeps.
Well, yeah, I said I'm going bottom, and I don't have a TP.
Classic NA blame.
I literally
Yeah,
said that,
fucking
man.
standard
I'm communicating.
Clear
I don't have a TP.
Guys, I need the comms to be more clear.
I don't have a TP. I do not have
I'm dead.
Thank you. Good job. They're TPing top on Lina.
I feel like I needed my Lich to scout for me there. Okay, I'm Queen of Pain. Do I max Dagger or do I max Scream here?
I don't know.
We have an arcane ring in base.
I'm getting jump mid.
We need to have 2 heroes
I'm
roaming
TPing,
and 3 heroes on lanes. And then we keep our TPs ready and we take all fights.
I have Quab. I'm Quab in 5 seconds. 5 seconds on Quab.
Nice heal. Holy shit.
I'm coming on Quab.
She's
They have Bounty Hunter. We definitely need to kill the Bounty.
No, I can't die. Cuddle's OP. No!
Nobody saw Brian, it's okay.
I wasted ult, guys.
Nobody saw, it's okay. Are Anti-Mage and Timber the heroes that are spawning? Is that how it works?
Watch out for Bounty Hunter. That's a really good hero for them.
Alright, let's play on lanes, and then we have 2 heroes roaming. Whatever our 2 strongest killers are, roam.
We have Anti-Mage. He's a really strong killer.
So I feel like we probably want me and Queen roaming.
Guys, the last of us here in Dota.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll walk to bottom.
Loh, dari tadi lo, astaga. Oke. Damn. Pantes.
You'll fetch a high price.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Kill!
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Take that. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Double kill. Was not involved.
Poison closes your veins.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Isso, exatamente, ou seja, 22 vidas para cada time, vai levar uma torre, é ouro, é espaço em mapa, dá pra fazer uma teamfight melhor, pegar um high ground ali de repente, um 5-man, que nenhuma equipe ainda tentou fazer nesse 5-man e começar a amassar o time adversário. Tá todo mundo jogando solto, aproveitando bastante os recursos das 3 lanes, e a primeira T1 foi ao chão, a T1 do mid da equipe da Dragão.
Olha
Dragão,
só.
né?
Dragão, é isso mesmo. Você viu a F ali trabalhando muito bem, né? A névoa de guerra, ela que utilizou a ofuscada e estava no limiar do seu posicionamento, então bem trabalhado, bem. Dá de cara aqui com 4 jogadores, o Dandy tá isolado. Consegue, no entanto, a picada da Vibra pra cima, que agora vai ficar desativado, tomando muito dano do Dragão pra finalizar. Azar imbatível. E lança o incendiário aqui agora, esse Ogrimajai, que eu não sei quem é, com a dragãozinha dele, chega e começa a correr, né, cara? Ele lança um item e corre. Eu ouvi outro dragão. Ravos com enfurecer, tenta correr aqui agora da zona de agressão da UI, trabalha o anel de guerra, mas a onda sônica passa pra finalizar o Urso. 22-20, respondeu o time dos dragões.
Ele tinha um sonho, né? Fez uma estratégia que os jogadores de Ursa utilizam isso bastante, cara. Se esconder atrás de uma árvore toda bufada pra tentar dar um vídeo solo.
Conseguiu aqui o bot, tá acorrentado por pouco tempo aí o UI, mas ele tem tempestade eletrostática, agora ele tá silenciado e abatido também. Ei, UI, gastou seu ultimate, tem relanche pra cima do Resolution, que foi coletado, e o time da Dragon tá fazendo Dagon também. É aquela bagunça.
Tá começando a aparecer Dagon todo. O time da Chique apenas o time da Thunder Ride faria a build da Dagon, mas a Cream of Pain acaba de fechar a sua. O Resolution fecha uma também agora. Esperamos o herói dele e do solo, que vai ser daqui a pouco. E tá começando a destoar, viu, Argerá? Vê aquela Cream of Pain com quase 7 mil de patrimônio. Logo atrás vem ali o Outworld Devour, ele é muito equilibrado a partida, e a vantagem final fica para Thunder Ride, né? Mesmo os dois patrimônios líquidos na mão da Dragão, nós temos um time que distribui melhor o seu patrimônio, né? Não tem suporte. Não tem suporte nos Iluminados, é isso.
O time da Dragon finalmente trouxeram aquela sentinela reveladora, porque o Arzar tava passeando livre, leve e solto, né? A galera quer fazer essas Daguns, revelação que nada, meu amigo. Areia da revelação, sai pra lá, esse item aí, não é bom. Relanche pra cima do Arzard, agora sim, areia de revelação pra finalizar. Tá silenciado aqui agora o UI, na verdade que ele tava por do lado, ele tancou a Dagon com sua visão astral. E na outra backline ali, enfim, vai sofrendo perseguição, UI vai tomar caldo do dragão e ser abatido. E o Dane na transfiguração, herói do meta, finalizado, Insônia. Vai com duplo abate. No meio do bailão, tá ali agora isolado, vai tomar aqui o fim da fortuna, controlado, mas mesmo assim o Stack tanca demais. Tempestade eletrostática com o relance do Insânia pra garantir o triplo abate. Lança aqui agora, durabilidade. E consegue o duplo abate. Olha o body block, ainda tinha um lobinho ali fazendo body block, vai cancelar o TP. Não! Olha o azar ali. Agora ele vem com aquele Nature's Prophet no backline.
Esse Nature's existe, cara. Esse Nature's Jungle com garra de ferro, puxando Dagon, dando TP e Dagon na cara dos inimigos. Já existiu, já foi meta também no nosso ranqueado. Eu não tanquei esse sniper, cara. Do nada vem um tiro lá de longe, um assassinar casual e um sniperzinho surge no meio do combate. Deathmatch é muito engraçado. Não dá, cara, não dá.
Tá aí, né, cara? 14-15, mas ainda assim aquela diferença de patrimônio bem pesada pro time da Thunder Ride. E eu, cara, vou te falar, tá rolando um combinho safado aqui meio que sem querer, que é Zeus Nature's Prophet. Esse aí também, old school, fala.
Tava 7 mil de diferença de patrimônio, de repente foi pra 3.
Ih, rapaz, então vai ver, demorou um pouco a atualizar aqui, né, os pontos.
Não sei, cara. Foi estranho isso.
Mas, Ursinho, lembrando, hein, velho, na verdade tem até um AA, então é aquele combo global, velho. Esse aí, acho que até a Dragão purinhozinho usava. Opa, solo. Vai tomar aqui agora neblina corrosiva, tem Eclipse, Reverse. No entanto, vai ser bolado, não mais passivo e ele... Tomou aqui agora, Insânia, tomou aqui a explosão de gelo, pode ser abatido. Pega a finalização, Cine, com um herói aqui muito forte pra linha de frente. Consegue pegar o abate e foi uma troca de 2-2, aparentemente.
Watch out, mortals! Zeus is back! Moleque, eu ia querer ficar com esse Zeus até o final, hein, cara. Herói valioso. Lembrando, Pudge ainda não saiu, Tex ainda não veio também, herói tipo... Merci beaucoup!
Isso!
Solta, Valve! Libera o herói novo pra nós que nós quer!
Queremos ver a jogabilidade da Marcy, com certeza. Fumaça da fumaça, Dandy pela backline. Agora, Azar, com brotado ofensivo, lança Dagon, silenciamento global. E agora, vai fazer o quê? Não consegue lançar as habilidades, Cinder na perseguição, com a defesa corrosiva, vai tomando muito dano aqui.
Of the old
Bora, pode chamar de pé frio, na verdade quer ataque congelante pra cima da F. Ela segura dano mágico aqui com o decreto de time e o Underlord sai no seu ultimate. E a baguncinha foi instaurada, 2-1, aparentemente.
Underlord, né? Cara, Tex apareceu na Thunderride, na verdade no time da Dragão. Agora começa a brincadeira, é um Tex de véu da discórdia, Dagon, tambor. Tem mana, né? Tem mana pra trabalhar, vai dar pra fazer um estrago. E quando ele morrer que vai ser um problema, né? Porque vai ter bomba ainda em algum lugar, ele vai ter que acionar com algum atalho que ele queira usar manualmente, enfim. Tex finalmente aparece, agora a expectativa fica apenas no Mip, no Pud e na Marcy, pelo menos pra mim, Gerard. Você quer ver algum herói ainda que não
apareceu? Eu quero ver a Marcy, os outros heróis a gente já vê todo dia, então é coisa nova. A gente quer ver coisa nova aqui na tela. A Volst de Shadowfiend, meu amigo. Shadowfiend de Dagon, que 3, Dagon 3. A pedrinha filosofal ali, né, pra dar uma farmada. A anel de essência também foi encontrado por ele. E o jogo deu aquela estancada nas agressões, até porque a gente já tá chegando num ponto sensível, né, cara? As vidas, né, estão acabando.
Estão acabando 11-11, né? O patrimônio líquido é favorável para Thunderride, mas agora Smoke em 5. Sente o tryhard mode forever, my friend. Sente?
Sente. Não tem silenciamento global. O time aqui da Thunderride bem defensivamente posicionado, né? Perto da estrutura. Vamos ver quem vai ser pego primeiro. Aí o Ai já quebrou uma enganação. Vai limpar aqui a onda de unidades pela trilha do meio. Esse Tex que não deu tempo de botar nenhuma bombinha. E falando em explosão, F coletada. BSJ na linha de frente. Não tem o que fazer, né, BSJ? Arzard parte pra cima. Lança aqui agora seu ultimate. Explosão na backline. Tá atordoado aqui agora o Green Stroke do Cinder. E o dano é massivo demais. Nem na chacina. E o AUI que tomou aquele dano da explosão de gelo. Se eles conseguirem alcançar com mais um pouquinho de dano, poderia ser o suficiente, mas ele sai na névoa de guerra. Insânia foi incontrolado aqui agora, com aquele toque arrepiante. Tem um pé frio na cabeça dele também, mas será que eles conseguem vencer os jogadores aqui de baixa estrutura? Tá estendendo o time da Thunderride. Consegue sim, porque a visão do raio trouxe aquela Dagon na sequência. AUI debaixo da estrutura. Solo segurou aqui agora o caminho de gelo. Vai lançar. Tem espírito de fogo. Rabon se aproxima. Errou aqui o primeiro rei. Mas as Daguns vão finalizando. Ficou presinho. Ah, que dozinha, né? Tá aí, controlado e abatido.
Jogou bem, Ravos. Destruiu no posicionamento. Ascensão Sombria não vai achar nada boa, BSD. O pessoal tá focado, hein? O pessoal tá dando um show aqui. Por sinal, esse foi o melhor Tex que eu já vi em toda a minha vida, cara. Não botou uma bomba, foi na smoke e se matou igual uma batata, cara. Ele podia só correr, geral. O Tex virou pra tentar se matar, deu um fake cast e morreu. Muito feio, tá?
BSJ.
Pô, muito. Não gostei.
Não gostou. Tem que usar, né? A explosão ali. Tá certo.
Cara, 0 bombas. 0 bombas. Não botou
0
nada.
bombinhas. Triste. Ele podia ter jogado safe também, né? Ficar ali colocando mina na T2.
Qualquer coisa mesmo.
Jogar pra enrolar, né?
Sem fazer absolutamente nada. Nem um suicídio ele tentou.
BSJ, então, tá aí. Reportado pelo Cito. Peraí, como é que... Ah, o Ravos tinha morrido já naquela jogada. Agora ele renasce com o Beastmaster. E tá aí. O jogo tá pegado. As vidas estão bem parelhas. E vamos ver o que vai acontecer, Ravos.
Vice-master de Dagon aqui, de boa.
Nossa. Vai lançar rugido e Dagon. E aí é muito dano, né?
Será que o machado amplifica o dano da Dagon?
Lança aqui agora o Infernal. Consegue também o retardo de movimento. BSJ vai tomando raio dos Zeus. E aí, BSJ? Tem forma de escapar. Silenciamento. Chega aqui com a bola de relâmpago. E agora tem também aqui a maldição. E o Rabon se vai coletando com a Dagon. E o jeito primitivo também. A supernova pode ser deletada. Vai ser coletado assim. Vai cair no Rabon. Nem o Cito no duplo abaixo do AUI. Que desastre.
É o wipe.
É o team wipe sim. Solo sendo perseguido. Mas ele tem uma BKB nesse Warlock. Dá pra acreditar? Ele gastou a grana dele na BKB. Meu Deus, no all random Deathmatch. Fez a BKB, cara.
Team wipe do time do Dragão. Dragão purinho, moleque. E era uma jogada que a Thunderride gostaria de participar, né? Eles tentaram o engage com a oferenda caótica, a insurreição, pegaram o Night Stalker. O Zeus conseguiu comprar bastante tempo com a Shadow Blade, se desvencilhou, mas o teamfight não foi favorável. 9-6 pro time da Thunderride. Começa a viver um momento de fragilidade a equipe da Dragão, mas acabou de dar uma... Ah, não! 4x4. Quando nasce, quantas vidas?
Exatamente. Isso significa que pode estar vindo a Márcia aí, será? Vamos ficar na expectativa, hein? A gente pode estar beitando aqui vocês, mas a gente também não sabe, pessoal. Isso aqui é a surpresa da volta pra nós também. AI, autorização ática, traz dano, próximo Azart. Ele tem aqui o jogador no chão, mas ele tá morto! Chacina do AI.
Rapaz, 4x3, então acho que é meio lagado, né? Esse foi na hora agora, o kill, pelo que parece. Então tem 3 vidas na equipe da Thunder Ride, 4 vidas apenas. O Magnoceronte tá no time da Dragão. Quero trocar de lado, hein? Agora eu sou time Dragão, hein?
Opa, tem o Magnus, do Cinderen. Lança a onda de choque, não conecta. Ravol está ali agora recebendo a proteção desse Omni-Knight.
Comprou a daga.
Alguém comprou a daga? Foi o Cinderen?
Comprou. Acho que eles estão fazendo isso então, cara. A gente tá vendendo item de acordo com o seu herói para ser minimamente efetivo. Por isso o patrimônio líquido talvez esteja dando
oscilando, né?
Pulos absurdos, né?
Não, mas perder dinheiro assim não parece ser muito bom, não.
Depende do herói, né, cara? O Magnus de mordida sem a daga vai fazer o quê?
Vai ter que... tem uma maldição no inverno ali, eles fazem um setup, né? E aí, quem sabe, vem o RP lá na sequência. Beleza. Flecha sagrada, mas tem que...
Ele tava vendo tudo só.
Abaddon.
De boa, ele não liga pra essa flecha também. Mais Dagon, deve ser upgrade nas Daguns. É a produção poder botar os itens todos na tela pra galera ver e entender, porque parece que vem a última teamfight por aí, hein, Arjará?
Pode ser a última briga, Urso. Valendo 20k doll pra cada cabeça, foi isso que a gente ouviu aqui pelo menos, né? Vamos ver se o time da Dragon ou Thunderheart vai conseguir ganhar aqui esse combate.
O CDC12 é cheio de gracinha, né, cara? Ele é cheio de gracinha.
Opa, Dandy, parte pra cima do BSG. Eles sabem que agora qualquer vida aqui pode ser muito boa. Solo vai ser puxado pra trás. Ele tem aqui, no entanto, a proteção do Ultimate. Olha o RP, mas tem o Face da morte, o Sil. E a maldição do inverno aqui agora. Mas é um troll, cara. Ele tem um trans de batalha ainda. Mesmo assim, um solo vai tomando muito dano. Ele ativa o seu BKB. Trans de batalha utilizado. Vem na perseguição aqui agora pra cima da F. Conseguiu um enguerreiramento. Será que ele cai? Será que ela cai? Ela cai! Dois heróis finalizados pelo time da Dragon, Dandy. Na perseguição ainda. Lança aqui agora o seu salto pra cima do BSG. Tá clicando pesado. Tá clicando realmente muito pesado. Será que ele pode recharge? Não, ele não tem. Ele tem vidas. E no da sombra, a flecha vai conectar. Dandy, Sunny morre na backline. Pode ser que o fim do jogo. Será que...
A gente é chamado, não?
Eu acho que tem mais uma vida, o time da Dragon.
Mais uma? Eles tinham 4. Morreram 4. Tava... Enfim, vamos esperar então. Talvez tenha aquela vida final, né? Tipo, essas vidas são gastas, eles pegam heróis novos e aí ficam assim, quem morrer não volta mais, ou acaba. Eu nunca joguei esse modo, pra você.
Eu acho que vai contabilizar aí, a gente vai poder observar, né? Vamos ver.
Sim, se a produção tivesse a informação, ó, ficou 0. Agora, se alguém morrer não volta mais, será que acaba?
Amigo, pode ser aqui o fim do jogo. Aos 29 minutos de partida. Opa, pausou. Resolution pausou na hora que renasceu alguém. Então,
momentos de tensão, clima tenso.
Tactical Brothers.
Vai se criando um clima terrível.
E é isso, né? Parece que pode ser sim o fim da partida.
É esperar voltar, né, cara? Esse último teamfight foi muito louca, porque o Magnus conseguiu uma boa iniciação em cima do Omni, só que o Omni, ele não morreu antes de usar todas as suas habilidades. Ele não quis gastar a inversão de polaridade para garantir o pick-off com o Omni, mas era muito interessante que ele fizesse isso, porque com o Omni vivo veio Graça Divina, Cura, Anjo Guardião, congelamento em cadeia absurdo. A F só não morreu porque ela tinha o tempo emprestado, mas logo na sequência ela acabou morrendo na perseguição pro Troll. Então, assim, a iniciação beitou o time, né? O Magnus meio que deu uma entregada nesse final, Gerando.
Talvez, cara. Realmente era bom limar ali o volume numérico, né, do time da Thunderheart. O Dandy desconectou. Aí acho que o Ravos falou assim, remake, bora fazer um novo jogo. Mas acho que não vai ter um novo jogo, não. E a não ser que realmente bugou, né? Não sei, vamos ver. Tá rolando aqui alguma interação no chat. E é isso, hein? Queria agradecer o pessoal que tá aí de casa acompanhando o TI10, essa grande festa, né? Denotada por esse jogo, que é um All Random Deathmatch, hein, Urso? Então, muito obrigado pela presença de todos vocês. Vamos que vamos.
Quem gosta de patifaria, quem gosta de loucura, tá no lugar certo, tá no lugar perfeito. Esses show match, né? Esses All-Star Match, essas partidas que são um clássico no nosso The International. Todo ano a gente fica na expectativa, é de Cage, é de herói novo, é do time campeão, é a questão do draft. São sempre muitas expectativas em torno desse grande campeonato. E ano passado, infelizmente, né, não tivemos o nosso tão querido The International. Espero que esse ano esteja valendo por 2, o que é muito difícil, né, Jaran? Sejamos sinceros.
É muito difícil mesmo. Mas a gente tá aqui prestigiando, curtindo também, junto com vocês. E eu tô muito curioso, realmente, pra saber o que tá acontecendo aqui na tela.
Cara, o Insania tá com uma pá da confiança ainda, 29 minutos. Não foi na jungle dropar nada. Tá com a pazinha meme. O Ravolt tá com o Akin Opt, até que é um item que dá pra você manter por um bom tempo, né? Mesmo sendo um item tier 1. É um item muito bom.
Ah, com certeza, né? Alcance de uso ali pra uma Dagon, Foice da Morte. Realmente beneficia bastante aqui. O Ravolt. O que mais que a gente tem? O amuleto de Mercúrio na cabeça do AUI. Talvez ele poderia passar ali pra alguém, né? Que traz um dano físico, mas eles foram todos Dagon, cara. Todo mundo com a mesma itemização, né?
Ninguém fez um capuz, né? Um capuz de verdade só. É full dano, é full explosão. Inclusive, eu tava testando algumas mecânicas, né? Fazendo um estudo de mecânica e interações. E uma das que eu testei eram com o ult do Ancient Apparition, explosão de gelo. E esse anel que o solo tá, o anel da essência, ele cura, cara, durante o ult do Ancient Apparition, sabia?
Peraí, durante o ult?
Durante o ult.
Ah, não, mas ok.
Ele cura, muito bom, né? É um counter de Ancient Apparition.
É verdade. Igual o Sulcar, né? O Sulcar você consegue utilizar também. Bom, tá aí 0 vidas então no time da Dragon. Vão renascer aqui e não veio a Marcy, cara. Veio ali a Dawnbreaker. Mas olha, considerando que tá com 0 vidas e 3 do outro lado,
pode ser.
Será?
Falta Pud. Falta Mipo.
Aham.
A Enigma já tem aqui.
Bom, e o Insania que tá aqui com o seu Enigma, né? Ele também já jogou bastante de Enigma, salvo engano, nos campeonatos? Ou era...
Mas ele vendeu pra fazer a adaga? Importante
não,
ter a adaga,
ele fez
né?
o Dagon, né?
Dagon. Aí não tem como. E um Black Hole com a adaga agora seria insano pra ganhar esse jogo.
Vai rolar a baguncinha. E o Ai já sabe o posicionamento ali do time da Thunderhide. Lança a primeira Dagon. Começa a dar uma recuada. Veio pra cima o Sindri na canção da sereia. Vai ter buraco negro sim, o City. Olha o buraco negro aqui com o último Dawnbreaker. É combaço do time da... Civilizado. Arzak tentando 3 de batalha ativada aqui. Tenta pegar mais um abate. F pode ser o próximo, mas não. Tem congelamento de cadeia. Ele é levado. Sindri vai tomando muito dano. Daí tá morto. Foi uma troca de 2 por 2 e a recompra da F. E agora eu não sei se ela renasce mais. Tá estranho, cara. Não, zerou as vidas ali, nada acontece. Solo tá aqui sendo perseguido, tem cauterização ática, dá dor na cabeça dele, tá atordoado. Vai tentando correr, Resolution sendo perseguido, AUI. Controlado aqui no olhar penetrante. E agora vai cancelar, não! Conseguiu dar o TP ao solo. E agora a gente espera aqui o renascimento da equipe do time da Thunderhide.
Solo fazendo chover com seu Omni Knight, hein? Cara, quem que tá com 30 mil de patrimônio é o Lich? Meu Deus do céu, ele tá mais rico do que todos nesse jogo, cara.
É o Zeus, né? Era o Dendy, no caso?
Era o Dendy, o Zeus?
Vamos ver. Não atualizou ainda.
Enfim, tá com muito patrimônio líquido ali, ele era veterano. Vai voltar agora com muito dinheiro. Isso pode ser um diferencial, inclusive, pra ganhar o jogo. Dependendo do herói que aparecer pra Mirana, que no caso é o Dendy, com 30 mil de patrimônio líquido, ele não morre pra essa line-up da Dragon Ride, né? Inclusive o combo que me levou a The Internationals passados, em Naga botando pra dormir, Black Hole, tapete, faltou só um Dark Sea pra juntar essa galera, e aí meu coração ele ia realmente cair diretamente aqui na mesa de análise, porque eu não aguento tantas emoções. Muito legal, com direito a uma Dawnbreaker apimentando um combo que todos já conhecem, né? Bem legal, bem bacana. A primeira aparição desse herói em The International, não aqui nesse jogo, mas ele não existia antes do último TI. Então a gente não vai ter nenhuma lembrança, né, de grande jogada de Dawnbreaker, a não ser esse da International. Onde ela aconteceu. Aconteceu até na rota do meio, cara. Interessante. Com HC e rota do meio Dawnbreaker, beleza?
Perfeito. E aí, ó. Agora sim, os heróis do outro lado não estão renascendo. Então galera, a gente não vai ver Pud, curiosamente, né? A pool de heróis ali é muito maior do que as vidas disponíveis para ambas as equipes, que era 100 vidas, né, no total. E a gente sabe que o Dota consta com mais heróis do que isso. E aí é um volume numérico, né? É um 3x4, Urso.
3x4, sendo que o Undyne, ele tava de capuz, Shadow Blade, eu não lembro mais. E o resto da galera tá um pouco pobre, né? Enigma vai ter que esperar o time. O Insânia agora.
Dandy parte pra cima, tem realocar também Insânia. No grande retardo de movimento e as Daguns pra finalizar. Tá tranquilo aqui agora. Agora sim é um 4x2. BSJ na trilha do meio. Vão voltar aqui agora pro realocar. Solo na perseguição. Ele tem aqui a aura degenerativa pra trazer aquele retardo de movimento. BSJ no UI consegue aqui agora a maldição do inverno, mas o robôs, cara. Que isso? Eu falei que ele não ia morrer. Era isso que eu tava pra falar, mas ele morre sim. Agora BSJ parte pra cima, solo na perseguição. UI pode ser o próximo guardião celestial. Vai encaixar aqui agora um pouco de proteção. Tem também o anjo guardião. UI junto com o solo e as artes. Vão pegar o abate agora. O BSJ tá sozinho, isolado. Lança o martelo, mas tá finalizando. O time da Thunderhide leva a vitória.
Thunderhide, nunca duvidei desde o início. Falei que eles iam levar essa merecidamente. Dandy jogou muito na rota do meio.
They took the win. As you can see, Sir Action Slacks and I have traded sides because he wants to do the exit interview for Team Dragon. So I will be doing the interview for the winners, Team Thunderhide. Hello! Congratulations on your win. How do you feel?
Привет. Everything is good. Thank you. I feel amazing. I feel that we finally made it. Team Borscht! Team Borscht!
Now, that was a very, very close win. What was your team's strategy to win?
Oh, Dagon and Love.
Dagon and Love. That is a very inspiring strategy. Sir, how did you feel knowing that you have just destroyed the English talent who you are working together with here at TI?
That's our team spirit. Borscht! Team Borscht!
Team Borscht, let's go. All right, sir. So before the match, you were actually talking to Team Dragon member Effie about the match, and Effie said that you guys were probably going to win. Did you feel the same?
No, it was a very close game, and I really appreciate the effort they put to win this game, and it was like a really tough game. We tried our best to win this match, and I'm really proud of my team because like those guys are amazing. We've been in it through a lot of times, and
some emotion from Team Thunderhide. Oh my gosh, look at this camaraderie here. All right, final question, sir. What would you like to say now that you are on the stage again, here on the TI stage? What would you like to say to all of your fans?
I'm so excited, really. I haven't played for 7 years and a lot of tears. Thank you. Thank you.
A lot of tears for this team. Give it up for Team Thunderhide. And now, Jake with the interview with Team Dragon.
What up, everybody? Exit interview. Everybody loves these. Reddit, this one's for you. Let's make some emotionally stunted gamers extremely upset. Hello, Insania. What's it like to have your second most embarrassing loss on the main stage of TI? All right, I don't care anyway. Owie 2000.
I only get kicked after wins, so I'm okay with this.
Sounds good to me. Thank you, Owie. Effie, who do you think is most disappointed by your horrible performance here today?
My mom. I did what I could.
Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit. Cinderin, team captain.
That was Insania.
No, it didn't look like it.
Yeah.
Cinderin, what did you think about the All-Star match? How can you improve for next year?
I think everyone else should have played better, and I did everything right. So I'll get better teammates next time.
Will we see Team Dragon again?
No.
All right, well, if I cared any less, I'd probably be dead. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in to a fantastic All-Star match.
Yes, but first, Jake, we have to say what happens to our winners, Team Thunderhide. What happens next for them?
My goodness. What does happen next? Are we supposed to know?
Well, Jake, let me answer that. On Sunday, they will play between the lower bracket finals and the grand finals of TI-10. They will play against Team Golem. Now, final question for you. Do you have any comments for your next match?
I think our enemies should better prepare because we are ready.
You better be prepared, Team Golem, because they are ready for you. All right, thank you very much, everybody. And we are going to go ahead and toss it back to the studio. Jake, any last words?
Yeah, get the hell off the stage! You lost! Nobody cares about you anymore! Back to you!
I know that the English talent lost, but that was still one heck of a show, and I enjoyed every second of it. And I'm sure that you guys are on board with that.
I feel so bad for Insania. The poor guy the entire time is like, listen to my voice, let's stand at this ward, be ready for them to come in. And then 3 seconds later, Brian's like, dead. It's like, oh, poor old Insania. Oh.
Don't you come for my NA boy like that. Well, I saw the game-losing play. Insania alone. Let's hit some jungle creep. Let's hit some jungle creep.
He was following Brian's advice.
I loved, okay, my highlights. I'll tell you my highlights, and you can go, do yours, Trent. Nice, we baited all their cooldowns. After Epi died under Ricky, and they were trying to smoke in, and they just died. I enjoyed BSJ announcing all his heroes one by one every time without fail. Oh no, I've never played this hero.
I'm being upset. Yeah, it was like, oh.
Well, yeah, that was my the best part. It didn't matter what hero. And he's like, guys, should I go dagger?
Yeah.
Like, he got Queen in, like,
we got some real
time for that,
insight
Brian.
onto his hero puddle there. It's
What
a
do I
worry.
level? Dark Willow, what's that?
ARDM is not Brian's game mode, let me tell you.
Or maybe he should play it more so that he gets a wider hero pool.
Can we maybe veto like the Dagons, you know? Or are we keeping them? What's your consensus on that, guys? Viewing?
Hey. Oh, we're going to have a patch before
Yeah,
the
like, I'm
finals
thinking for the
match?
patch for the
For
finals.
tomorrow?
Yeah, do you think,
Before tomorrow.
Are we saying Dagon should be patched out or
I would be in favor
incentivized?
of a Dagon.
Okay.
You gotta get up with, I feel like, you know, if you know your opponent's going to these Dagons, you should like all buy hoods or something.
So
you
one
know?
casual hood into Dagon, one. Okay, so the meta does develop.
Every Dagon they build, you're all just getting hoods and pipes, and eventually
no one dies.
Yeah, the value's there. That would be a very exciting All-Star match.
You can literally hold TI hostage, right? The All-Star match lasts like 4 hours. What are you going to do?
Grand finalists are like, what's going on?
Well, that will
It's 10
not
p.m.
happen.
and we haven't started.
If that game was anything to go off of, we know that the in-game communication is something that you can't just, you can't just show up and do it properly. That definitely wasn't the cleanest comms we've ever heard. They did see some Outworld Devourer main stage, by the way. You didn't get to see that yet, so.
And a Spirit Breaker.
And a Spirit Breaker. Okay, yes, sure.
And there
You
was a
get that one.
Techies, I think.
There
But I
was
don't even remember
also a
seeing a
Techies.
mine getting put
Brian
down,
did
to be
announce
honest.
it. Yeah, he didn't place any mine. Yeah.
No, I don't think he made mine. Okay, let's move on because we have got 3 teams remaining on the main stage of the International 10. Earlier today, we saw Team Spirit winning against IG. And they will be going up against Team Secret that we see cheering here. But earlier today, we did see them losing against PSG LGD, which means they will go into that lower bracket finals. And PSG LGD, your first grand finalist, they made it to those grand finals. They are waiting for their opponents, Trent, and they look scary.
They really do. I mean, obviously you have this power-up that's happening from Team Spirit, and it's so exciting, and you're wondering how that matchup's going to be versus Team Secret. You know, they're coming off a loss and everything, but at the end of the day, LGD, they don't need some story about going to the lower bracket and some power. They're coming into this tournament as the favorites, and they still look like it.
Yeah, of course they're the team to beat, and I think no matter what, Secret or Spirit, whoever does win that lower bracket series, they're going to have to think of some like fresh ideas for PSG, because ever since they dropped that one game to T1 at the start of the upper bracket, they have looked like they cannot be beaten at all. It's like 2-0s all the way. So yeah, whoever does get to that grand finals is going to be so hard, so hard.
Any final words on the tomorrow upcoming day, Gods?
I can't believe we're already here.
Yeah.
Like, it just came so quickly. You know, we waited 2 years, and it's crazy that this is the top 3, particularly with Team Spirit and their storyline. You know, tomorrow, I can't wait.
I can't wait as well. Tonight, there will not be a late game, but it will return tomorrow because that's when we get to celebrate our new world champions. And of course, our world champions, they are getting some rest because, well, they need to play some top-tier Dota tomorrow. We got 3 teams playing top-tier Dota tomorrow. You do not want to miss that, so you should also get some rest. But tomorrow, we will return with the International 10.
For the kill. They get one, no buyback on Ori, and the damage on the BG, he died. Wait a minute, what? They just evaporated. No buyback on any of them. Huge win.
How much gold has been earned at the International? 250 million. Kyle got it. It's a lot of gold.
All this damage being applied to Monkey, but Matu, if he gets taken out, that's a buyback from Matu. Double kill from GQ. LGD are doing it, Cinderin. It's a 1 for 3.
JT and Diamond on the time as Rare will push on. The mid-tier 3 and Rex is going to be all there in the game as well. GG is called.
And a GG!